Welcome, everybody. I'll get started in just 1 second while we get a couple of people in here. Sorry for being a little bit late. I had to take care of some stuff today, and I needed to take a shower because my hair just looked gross and everything, and all that good stuff. I'm going to try out a version of Lulu based on what Gorilla... Now, he switched it up here. They constantly switch up what they max and what they don't max, depending on the matchup. Okay, so he was against Malzahar Misfortune. This one, and he got 2 points in Q, which is curious. They always max W on Lulu. And he always picks these runes. And it looks like these masteries, but sometimes he maxes Q, sometimes he maxes... or he gets more points in E first. It depends on how the lane's doing, the kind of harassment patterns that they have. But he goes for Eye of the Watchers into Ardent Censer instead of Ruby Sightstone into Locket. He gets Redemption, of course, but I'm going to try out his build, and he goes for much more aggressive runes. Okay. So I'll try it out. So he goes for the double penetration runes. The precision runes, if you will. There's flat health, which is very efficient. So this is for a lot more early game in-lane harassment. I think he goes 9 ability power. And there are several other people that I've seen that do Lulu that is similar to this. I just want to try it out and just see what I think about it. So it's going to have less utility, less armor, but much more harassment in the early game. Okay, I think that's it. Let me see. Yeah, he went for E on this one. He maxed E and then W, which is what I tend to like to do more, but he still uses the same runes. So it's 9 armor, 72, 16 double pin. Yep. Okay. Huh. And he got wind speakers on this one. I mean, it could be he's just trying stuff out. They seem to like Greenfathers over Bandit. I don't know, you're auto-attacking so much that feels like that's good gold. Your target's current health. So, I mean, that could do up to like 15 more damage every 10 seconds. I'm still going to stick with Bandit, though. You're getting in so much auto-harass that's just so much gold. You know, if you attack them... I guess that's not a ton. I mean, if you hit them 5 times, that's 15 gold per minute. So it'd be 150 gold. And then minions, you would get 12 per minute if you're near all of the minions. 10, I guess so. We'll try out Greenfathers. He does like to go for Eye of the Watchers plus Ionians plus Ardent Censer every time. So why would he not? So he went W first on this one, probably because it was a losing lane. Yeah, he was losing a lot. He just needed to try to keep somebody alive. That's probably what happened. Nice, good job, BG Duck. Okay, let's see who's joined us here. Okay, so this looks good as far as the runes go. As far as the masteries go, let me... Ivern... Now, I have seen him go down this tree before, too, for even more damage, but I feel like this over here would probably be something I would like more. Want that. Does he go mana? Probably mana, yeah. And she does have some mana problems sometimes. Greenfathers, and then sometimes he goes Precision into Thunderlords. for more harassment than this. That's weird. I don't know. I'd probably just go for all veteran scars. That extra health early is so important. That. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. And we'll see just how much I feel that gold differential versus other options. Okay. So if I break out Lulu, we'll consider that build. Nice. Good job, Selguara. Yeah, I mean, Bandit... I don't know. I do like Bandit, but I just want to see how much damage it does. Hey, what's up, Christian? Hey, Andrea. Hey, Etherean. Hey, Cheryl, welcome back. We're doing alright. Yeah, I just started, Corbin. I was a little bit late today. I had to take care of some stuff. The question with Bandit comes down to, can you do enough harassment to make them to either get a kill, which is unlikely, but even if you make them miss lane early and miss a total of 5 or 10 CS over the course of a 15-minute laning phase, it might be worth it, but it's not as guaranteed as Bandit is in terms of cash. But you make them miss gold and experience if you make them lead the lane. So it's really going to matter most against, you know, like pushover lanes. If we're against like a Thresh or a Janna or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical about Green Fathers, but hey, what's up, Megan? Huh. There you go, Shiro. Good job. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Corbin. But I am glad to hear that you'll be enjoying the stream more. But I'm sorry to hear that yours is not working. I don't know why, my friend. Or I would give you some advice on that. I did finish the Lulu guide today. I'm uploading it, so it'll be a little bit until it's done, but I did finish the Lulu guide, so I should be able to publish that hopefully tonight after the stream. I think YouTube's still processing it. Yeah, it's still processing it. But I should have that ready by later. Well, we can't do Lulu this game. Sona's a pest. Sona's pretty good at Lulu. Like a tomato or something caught my tooth there. Yeah, Korea, man, it depends. I don't guarantee that I'll stream on Saturday or Sunday, but if nothing else is going on, then a lot of times I will. I'd say probably like 80% of the night, 80 to 90% of the time I will. Pantheon Sona, huh? It's gonna be hard to deal with a Garen. I'll tell you what.
Let me guide you.
I'm gonna try this out. I know people, she's one of the most popular supports on the channel. I need to try to get some Soraka game in somehow eventually. This is going to be one of the best chances to do it. They don't have any dive, except for Pantheon, who I can silence field when he lands. Garen can kind of be a problem, but I think we have enough power elsewhere on the team where I can overcome a little bit with the Garen action. Yeah, I know. People constantly ask for Soraka. She's one of the most popular things on the channel. I mean, if we look at like my most viewed videos of all time, it's Malzahar, Zyra, and Soraka by a mile. The first one, well, actually Zyra number 8 for some weird reason, but the other ones are the start of those playlists, are the most viewed. And so I try to do some of them if I can. The Malzahar is just kind of a new one, and that just kind of took off. I do have some more Malzahar I'm going to add in. But yeah, so I do want to do more Soraka, and there's only 2 videos of Soraka on the channel. So I try to do more of her if I can. It's just hard to find the right matchups for her right now, but I think this might be it. She's very good into Sona, and they don't have that much persistent threat outside of like Garen, and we have a pretty good threat. So, and Nautilus and Graves will both be tanky, so if I heal them up, then I can heal them through a lot of stuff. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this one for sure. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Every Player in the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Soraka action here today. I know people ask for Soraka a lot on stream, and unfortunately I just can't play her all the time in this meta. But this game looks okay, as I was just explaining the stream. We're against Sona. Soraka is very good against the other sustained support bottom, or almost anybody who's not a hard engaged support bottom. She forces a stalemate, basically. I mean, if this Lucian's good, he'll be really aggressive and punish them, and then I can heal him up, but even if he's not, whatever. You get a free pass through the laning phase most of the time with Soraka. The question is, in the mid-game, can you heal more damage than they can put out, and can you get away from things that are going to be trying to dive onto you? And I think the answer is yes, hopefully here. We'll see. I think I can heal Nautilus enough.
To heal and protect.
And perhaps Fizz and Graves. I mean, Graves gets surprisingly tanky with his abilities. He gets an alarming amount of free stats off of his True Garret, and so... keep him topped off there. Let him go through the jungle faster, even though we're going to miss a bit of experience maybe here. This is kind of a dangerous path, but it's just Sona. I think we'll be okay. He's going to ult me, or whatever. He's going to crit me. It's fine. Okay, so she's 29 AP Sona, so she's a lot of AP. So that's good. So it's going to be wasted stats early on, most likely. Now, I got W first. I know some people have said, oh, why don't you get Q first? Yes, Q at level 1 does more damage, but I like to get W first because you get to heal your jungler and keep them topped off, which means they have more health when they try to go gank, like he's doing right now. I don't think he's going to get the kill on her. I think he flashed for it. Yeah, he did. And he didn't get it. So yeah, you do give up a little bit of early lane pressure at level 1 if you get your W first, but you keep your jungler healthier. Now we just kind of play this little sustained game where I just try to hit him with stuff. No, one problem with Soraka is if they run away with this game, if they start getting really far ahead, it's going to be very hard to come back. I'm gonna wait till I get to level 3, then I'm gonna heal him up more.
Never waste a breath.
Of course she's going full aggro. You're Fizz! Like, you're one of the easiest lanes in the world that you can draw up for middle lane.
The whole world in balance.
I'm gonna try, just like any other support, anytime he tries to go up for a CS, I just try to hit him with stuff. It's Soraka, and so it's not gonna be that much punishment. Especially against the sustained support. I mean, you can max your Q first if you want to try to go for more harassment, but I still think that having your heal leveled up, especially for outside the laning phase, is the way to play her. Yeah, we're about even on farm. It's a bunch of Sound and Fury. From Macbeth. Well, that's also a Faulkner thing. Yeah, I think W is better than Q2. I've just had some people in the comments say, you know, different otherwise. But my main, consideration is keeping the jungler healthy as much as possible so they can get a nice full clear in and get a good gank in there too. Heal, heal, heal! God bless. So he kept his heal the entire time. And he healed after I died. You have to use your summoners early. I should have exhausted him too.
Never waste a breath.
I thought my flash and the heal could have would have been enough, but I should have just exhausted the Pantheon immediately. Shiro, the strongest champion in the bottom lane? I don't think so. Not as Soraka. Not with lane pressure. I mean, yeah, you can hit Qs, but don't mistake it. She's not Zyra.
Every step, a new journey.
In 7.3, I mean, maybe they, in the future they will buff her Q to do a ton of damage, but What's going on? Oh, they're just trying to hand that off. No, it's not a hard counter, Fizz. I don't know what you're thinking. Ori's very, very good against other assassins.
Lend my aid.
She gets a free ton of extra MR with her shield. It's really hard to dive onto her because she'll ult you. She has really nice ranged attacks that actually hurt pretty hard, and she has nice range to harass you from. I'm really, to his credit though, I'm very surprised that he's up CS. This Ori's doing something suspicious. I don't know, man. I mean, that's fine, Shiro. If you want to think Soraka is that brutal early game. In my experience, I haven't seen it, but you know what? If you have success with it, more power to you. And he's dead.
I lend my aid.
Well, this is one of the bad things that could happen. I mean, Pantheon's just running all over us because I can't really do anything. Like, I would have been late with any support to come up there, but I just don't have any pressure. I, like, just heal. So Pantheon's going to be very good early on. Oh, did he get both kills? He got one kill. Okay. I mean, my Q just doesn't do anything right now. It's not even worth taking the risk. I mean, if he hits me with something, I'm dead. Go ahead and close this out. Getting a little bit of lag off of it.
I heed their call. The whole world
It's so hard. Okay, we got him. Oh God, and they're arguing with each other.
every step a new journey.
Yeah, Pantheon's gonna be bottom. I gotta get a Sightstone.
I heed their
Did someone else die? Yeah, level 1 lasts for about 45 seconds though. That's what you have to remember about level 1. If you're talking about Zyra's level 1 with her Q. God bless.
never wait.
Her Q is okay sustain. It is okay sustain on herself. It heals for 52 health on herself.
For peace
But that's not gonna matter, like, right now, if I do anything. It's hard to come back if you're Soraka, too. Like, if your team falls behind, it's really rough. Like, what am I supposed to do about this Pantheon right now? When he jumps on somebody, I can silence him
the whole world
and exhaust him maybe, and that's about it. Like, I can't heal through the amount of damage he's gonna do right now. And I can't crowd control him. Like, if I was Lulu or Janna, I'd have much better ways to deal with him. So I can still win. I just feel like I'm working uphill right now. Yeah, I can't do anything, Fizz. I'm way over here, buddy.
Every step, a new journey.
Dude.
To heal and protect.
My exhaust just came up. I'm almost positive I didn't have exhaust when he started doing that.
Where am I needed?
Yeah, that's about the Fizz that I'm used to. The 5 death Fizz. He was doing pretty well against Orianna in early game, but he starts falling off.
Gracefully.
Fizz is just really hard to play correctly. And he has a terrible laning matchup. Against everybody. I can't even think of a good matchup for Fizz. I mean, maybe if he's against another melee champion.
Gracefully. For peace of mind.
Okay, we're about even on CS. They basically have the same items.
The whole world.
Gents up a longsword. Yeah, I can't really get close enough to throw Qs. I mean, I kind of can, but it's not going to be worth the damage.
To heal and protect.
I mean, I saw there's a pink in that bush. I just can't do it. I mean, Ori and Pantheon are missing.
Never waste a breath.
I'm going to say real far back. Okay, there's Ori. We still don't know about Pantheon, though. Graves is not on this side of the map, so we just have to be very careful. Okay, Pantheon's up there.
I lend my aid.
Wish they had like a jungler ping.
Shall transcend.
This is my path.
That's warded. I just went ahead and used the exhaust on him. So I knew it was going to be an all-in, so I'm just trying to get better about just using that exhaust.
The whole world in balance.
Well, welcome to Soraka. Yeah, you just can't be in dangerous situations. I just have to leave him to die right there. And say, well, I can't do anything about it, because if Pantheon jumps behind me, all I can do is put a silence field on him, and he's just gonna, like, run out of it.
Where am I needed?
Hey, what's up, Connie-chan? I can't clear it. Nope. I mean, Pantheon's gonna be there. Well, maybe he can kill her. Okay, we caught him sleeping. Dude.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Every step is a new journey.
Like, there's no way that's Lucian's fault. So this Fizz is just feeding like crazy. He is getting some kills. He just, I mean, this is the Lee syndrome, the Fizz syndrome, the whatever, the mobile assassin damage champion that doesn't know how to be careful. That's the problem when you see a lot of those champions, unfortunately.
Never waste a breath.
I mean, if Pantheon just jumps on him and stuns him, he's basically dead. I just letting bottom fall.
Has been destroyed.
I only have one dragon, I guess that's the plus.
Every step.
If I was Lulu, I could have saved him. But I'm Soraka. I mean, that's one problem, like, Soraka can't burst heal through that much. Like, if I was Lulu, I could knock him up, W, crowd control him for 2 seconds, and he could get away. But, so I'm Soraka, all I can do is heal. Which is fine against slow, persistent, steady damage, particularly on tanks, but when it squishies, and they do a ton of burst damage because Pantheon got mega fed early on, then it's going to be difficult to deal with.
Has been slain.
God. Now Garen's really fed too. They just get our whole jungle right now.
Where am I needed?
I can't. You can't play Soraka in this meta. Like, I want to, and I know people love Soraka, but I should have put this point in my E over in my Q. You only need 1 point in E. I don't remember why I did that. It's just a mistake, I think. No, you don't want anything that's scaling endless. Scaling is bad on support because you're not going to get to high levels. I might have to get Boots of Swiftness just so I can try to get out of things.
Gracefully.
Hey Dravis, Trundle is good into tanks. So if they have like 3 tanks on their team, then Trundle's good. Otherwise, he's not very good. I mean, yeah, he's good top lane if you're talking 1v1. If you're playing support, you're not in the business of 1v1. Most of the time. Unless you blow them up immediately with an AP support, then maybe. But in general, no.
The whole world in balance.
I can't. Like, the guys like, go magically put a ward here. Like, people that don't play support don't understand how warding works. You have to have pressure.
For peace of mind.
in order to put down wards. It's not free. You don't just get to walk wherever you want on the map and put down a ward. Like, you have to make sure that the area is clear. You have to have people help you do that. Like, I couldn't come over here and just ward this, like he said, because Pantheon was last seen in this area with Garen. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I can't do anything. I'm just like running around. I just run around and do nothing. It's Soraka, basically. I can't do Moby. Like, in combat, they just run you down. Like, you have to have swiftness here. Like, Mobies are good for getting to places and initiating fights. That's not what I need to do, though. I need to run around so I don't die. Like, in a fight. From this Pantheon and Garen who are just gonna run at me.
Where am I needed?
I have no crowd control. All I have is a silence. I'm trying to play a Soraka game, guys. It's really, really hard in this meta to do this. Like, when the tanks come back, I might be able to do it more, but you're giving up so much crowd control for your healing. Like, she does heal very well, but she just cannot get people off of your carries. And if they do too much damage, then your healing's not going to matter. Like, Garen's probably going to run me down.
I lend my aid.
Like, she can feel oppressively powerful in the right compositions. We might still win. I mean, she gets better as the game goes on. You just get so much healing, and if people ever get resistances, which no one on our team is gonna... Well, Nautilus will. Then her healing can become very difficult to deal with, but... They still have a lot of damage for this point in the game, though. With Pantheon and probably full damage lethality Garen.
Every step, a new journey.
I don't know about that, Shiro. I don't think tanks win lanes. I think AP supports win lanes. Utility supports are good later, but... Tanks are good at initiating fights. Usually. Soraka is very team reliant. I mean, anything is to some extent. It's the question is, what are you bringing to the team? And it feels team reliant because you're not bringing much. Like, you're bringing healing, which is good, but that's it, you know? That's why she feels team reliant. Like, she doesn't have engage, she doesn't have crowd control, she doesn't have disengage. She doesn't have damage.
carefully.
Graves, please.
Peace of mine. An ally has been slain.
I'm trying. I mean, I do try to play Soraka every now and then because there's a lot of people on the channel that really like Soraka and want to see me play her, but I just can't play her and win games. I'm not in the current meta.
To heal and
Like I said, I know she has a lot of fans and a lot of viewership, and I try.
where am I needed?
Like, my KDA doesn't look bad, right? Like, 03 and 9 looks good, but it's like, I feel like I'm almost literally not doing anything this game. I'm just running around, like, watching the game.
A new journey.
Like, we could definitely still win it. It feels like we're gonna win it in spite of me, not because of me. Dude, not into 5 people.
Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
This is my path.
Does he have no armor? Oh, God.
Never waste a breath. To heal and
I only have 11 deaths, man. I'm not feeding that hard. What? I think he said that in all seriousness.
the whole world in balance.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Every step, a new journey.
Ally has been slain.
I feel like if I was Zyra, I could have just butchered this bottom lane. And we could have dealt with this Fizz. This is what I'm talking about. If you have somebody who dies like 12 times in a game, 11, 12 times, whatever in a game. He's like going back into the Garen. Like, you can't really overcome that if you play a lot of these utility type of supports. Like, you have to have power. Like, you have to get 11 kills in lane to counteract their 11 deaths. Oh god, I'm dead. I can't even go up and try anything on him. He's just gonna kill us.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Damn it. I was trying to click over here and I hit the stupid ward. Clicking on the ward. I could have redemptioned him. I think. He probably still would have died. I mean, they only have one inhibitor, I guess. I mean, they're gonna be hanging out like right here, probably. This is so dangerous. We just kind of have to even just give them Baron, I think. If they want to do it, I just don't think we can stop them. I'm walking over vision right now. They know exactly where I am. They could be anywhere in here. They're all off the map. We just can't contest. We've got our jungler's dead. There's just no reason to go over there and even look. I mean, what do I even get here? I guess I can get, like, Ardent Sensor, maybe?
This is my path.
I just don't know how to deal with this Garen right now. Like, nobody can peel. Maybe Nautilus, but, I mean, the guy's died 13 times. He's going in 1v5. He's like, no, I screw up my very easy combo every time. Like, it wouldn't be that bad. It would still be bad, but at least if I was Zyra, like I said, I could at least do something, you know? We could at least pray, like, well, maybe I get a miracle ult and just kill 3 of them, like from around a corner or something, at this point. Can we do Baron? I mean, Baron's up. We don't have any dragons. Who cares about the Elder Dragon? Like, if I was right here, if I was Zyra, and they walk up to this, they're 100% dead. I don't think they're going to do it.
Every step, a new journey.
Get out. People are just like, I wonder where they are.
I heed their call.
This guy's like, good job, team, man. You hacked my mouse. You made me walk into an area we have no vision of when they almost certainly have a ward here, here, and probably here. Good job, team. You suck. Like, dude, do people ever actually listen to themselves? Alright, how can we possibly win this? We've got... Graves is pretty big. I mean, if Fizz doesn't die, he does do damage. That's a big if, though.
Gracefully.
No, health regen is not worth it here. Like, what do you get for health regen? Warmogs or something? I mean, there's not even an item that you, like... I don't even know what the item would be to get the health regen. The fights aren't long enough for that to matter. These aren't poke fights. These fights are done in, like, 5 seconds. I'm not going to run out of health before then. You know, it's like, I don't even know what you could get. It's like Warmogs, like I said, or... Knight's Vow, maybe?
The whole world is in balance.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, we probably would have lost no matter what I picked, but I feel like if I did Lulu or Zyra, we'd certainly have a much better chance, because then I could actually help Graves and Lucian kill somebody. I can't do anything. They just run at me. Oh, Fizz. I mean, I don't want to be mean, buddy, but... I think you're looking for excuses in all the wrong places, friend. Oh, Soraka, ladies and gentlemen. I had a good view. I think I had about as much agency as y'all did in that game. Yeah, Rise needs too much gold and has too, like, it takes too long to charge his items for to be a support. So you would have to get like Tear of the Goddess and Rod of the Ages, and both of those just take forever to. You're just not gonna be able to do anything early on. He's very mana reliant too. He really needs blues. Yeah, I don't think he's that viable, unfortunately, as support. Hey, Jesus. I don't know. I might do jungle another time. I'm just going to do ranked support for now. Well, I tried Soraka. People don't tell me I don't try it. I try it. I know we have lots of Soraka fans. You just can't... I just can't win with it. Quint support is not amazing. I tried Quint support actually a few streams ago just for fun in a normal game. I'll show you a Quint support game if you want to see what happens in a Quint support game. At least at my level of play, which is not super high, but it's still mid-gold. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe Quint support in like bronze 4 or 5 or something. If you just have a much better team, then she can work, but... like... it's really bad. I did try it on a past stream. Let me see if I can find it here. There's no item synergize with her. Like, The reason that Misfortune works as support sometimes is because the Spell Thief is actually okay on her. Quinn needs a ton of gold. She has no support items that work on her at all. She has no crowd control hardly. She has her vault that can like blind him for, or whatever it is, her little bird that can blind him for a little bit. It's really bad. I mean, if you want to do it for fun, sure, but to call her like overpowered or meta breaking or something is very hyperbolic. I mean, if you want to see a Quinn support and just how like meta breaking it is, right here on my 2:15 stream from a few days ago at 2:46, you can watch me play Quinn support in a normals game. Yeah, I know Pants says that. But I don't know. I mean, that is also from last season. She was much better last season before she got nerfed a lot. Annie support has no pressure before level 6. Just play Zyra if you want to use Annie. It's viable, but trust me, Zyra does just as much damage at level 6, and she can actually do things before level 6. And she can do things when... She just has much longer ranges on all of her stuff. The problem with Annie is, like, all of her spells are like 600 range or something. You're just gonna get massacred before level 6. What ADC goes well with Annie support? I mean, anybody can, I guess. Just any of the good ones, Varus or whatever. I mean, it's more what you're against, and you better be against something that's just gonna sit there and watch you for the first 6 levels. Like a Soraka, a Janna, or like maybe a Thresh.
The Tempest is at your command.
I'm telling you, man, if you like Annie support, just play Zyra. You do just as much damage, if not more damage. You have much higher ranges, and you can actually do something before level 6. Thresh can be very aggressive, but I'm not sold on Thresh. Well, Annie support is probably Echo. Is better than Echo support, I'll give you that. I mean, she's better than some of the other stuff that that I've played before. Hey, Brooks. Bard is viable. I think there are better choices most of the time. Well, Corbin always asks for Janna, so that's why he says Janna all the time. Corbin loves Janna. But Janna's very good with Vayne. That's why I picked her. She's very good with Vayne, and she's very good against everything they have, except for Varus. Everything else she's good against. The Varus poke can be annoying, but... Yeah, it's silent support. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll up and see. Bard is okay. He's one of those champions where you have to play like 1,000 games with him to be really good, and he's very team reliant. But I mean, he can be really good. He's more work than he's worth, I think. If you aren't already a Bard expert, I would just recommend spending your time on other things. I have played Brand. Brand is okay. I just think Zyra's better version of Brand. Zyra has much better one-on-one 100 to 0 potential than Brand does, especially once you hit level 6. My problem with Brand is I have played him before, but my problem is that he he can't bounce his ultimate off of himself, and it's random damage as well. So in a one-on-one situation, you do almost no damage if you aren't near a creep wave. And it's just random. Like, sometimes you need to blow up that Katarina that's jumping on your team, and it's in a 5-on-5, and you throw the ult on her, and it only hits her once, and it bounces around to other people. Zyra is just much more reliable focus fire damage in a team fight if you want. And she still does a lot of AoE damage. I mean, just statistically... I mean, I know stats aren't everything, but... I'll look it up here in a little bit. I think my brand win percentage is like 20% or something, and my Zyra win percentage is close to 60. Well, I think Corbin watches me a lot, and I appreciate it. He probably knows what I would pick. Andrea, you know, a lot of people watch me a lot who can probably predict what I'm going to pick in the different comps. Because I explain why I pick things. I just don't randomly pick stuff. I explain why, and so, you know, if you're paying attention and you watch a lot of my stream, you can probably predict a lot of what I'm going to play. Because you're going to know the reasons. You're going to say, okay, they've got a melee support, they have, like, 2 divers, and we have a Vayne and a lot of damage on our team. Who do you take? Janna. Most likely it's Janna. As Andrea said, it's like probably 80% of the time if we have a Vayne, I'll pick Janna.
Minions have spawned.
Janna has very, very good synergy with Vayne. And she has for years. That's the classic 1-2 combo there. Because Vayne scales really well off of AD. Hopefully she gets crit and not the stupid like Bork build, because they don't have a tank other than Sion. But yeah, you just need to keep people off of Vayne, and Vayne has higher damage than almost anybody. She's just very low range. That's a very classic combo. The only other thing that I could have potentially taken here is Lulu. But we don't have a great like engaged champion that needs to dive in there that's going to get kited. Maybe Swain. But everything else either has a way of getting on there or is okay if they don't get on there. And they have multiple people that want to dive Vayne, so I need to VOD this too. Oh buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. Playing old Janna action here. Classic Janna Vayne. They have a bunch of divers on their team too, so Vayne's really good into that. We're against the Sion support, so if you love Sion support or you've ever wondered, you've ever asked me what do I think about Sion support, watch this matchup and you'll see what I think about Sion support. This is even a pushover matchup, like we're not even going to pressure him early because we have Vayne. But he's going to walk around, most likely. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm predicting he's going to walk around and do a bunch of nothing for the first 7 levels. Maybe 6. He'll try something at level 6. I'm going to peel him off. Vayne's going to get out of it. And then it's going to get to late game, and he's going to spend some more time walking around while I shield and heal and peel everything off. And either Katarina or Vayne just takes over the game and kills everybody. Maybe Swain, who knows. But he's going to be sitting around, chilling, watching. If you sit around and watch with Janna, Janna's going to win that.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, didn't we just ping them? Other than against Soraka. I mean, Soraka is very good into Janna. I just tried a Soraka game a little bit ago because I know we have fans on the channel that really want to see more Soraka, and I try to deliver. I just can't win with her this season. It's just... I just feel too crippled. Like, I just can't do anything.
Breathlessly. With ease.
Okay, they're kind of scared of me for at least for a little bit. We have more HP than they do, and Varus doesn't have any mana left, so. Okay. We just traded exhaust, he used flash. I'm just gonna get the experience.
Upon the wing.
It's fine.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, getting kills. Ethan, are you still on the Rylai's, buddy? I mean, I'll have to go back and read exactly what you said. But he lays it out very convincingly in his video why you do not go Rylai's on Zyra, at least not in solo queue. I mean, you can build it if you want, man. It's your prerogative, right? Like, I can't make you build what you build. I just tell you what I think about it. You know, I've got like 800 Zyra games. I was a diamond player last season. I've had like a 60% win rate with her for most of this season. I think the average win rate with her is like 52 or something across all elos. Run, don't die. They're coming. And he's gone. I mean, it's fine if you disagree. Go, you know, build Rylai's every game. If you want, man. It's up to you. But I think I articulated it very well. Like, you have to choose. Do you want a slow? Or do you want to deal 35% more damage? At a minimum. And if you want that slow, does anyone else on your team have a slow? Because if they do, your slow's not going to do anything. Or do you never use Vine Lasher, your melee plant, which also gives you a slow? If that is the case, then the slow on Rylai's won't do anything. So, you know, if you like, I'm pretty sure that Rylai's, I think it costs about the same as Void Staff does. But, you know, if you'd rather have a little bit more health, and an opportunity for a slow, if there's no other slows on your team, I was trying to set up Cat. That's why I ulted, because Cat was looking to ult off the push, but it's fine. So it's up to you. I mean, if you want a little bit more health, and if you want to give up at least 35% damage, then that's your prerogative with Zyra. And when I play Zyra, I like to blow people up. When I'm support Zyra.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
The storm approaches.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Silent support, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I mean, I know some people love silent support, but these are the problems that I talk about with silent support, right? Like, he has no reverse gear. If you get counter ganked, it's a huge problem. If you get crowd controlled, if you get peeled by a Janna or some other really popular support. It just has a load of problems. Are we going to go for it? I don't know if we can do it. I do have my ult, but no, let's just get out of there. Let's get out. Run up close to her so that she can run. Shit, I tried to click on her. So she backed in an unsafe place in plain view. Oh, she decided to alt tab in an unsafe place against the Varus in plain view.
Upon the wing.
Okay.
In harmony. Swiftly.
Hey, what's up, Anthony? I believe there are plenty of men in the military.
As you wish.
Galio support. Getting wrecked. Oh, there's a pink ward, okay. Well, I've got my ultimate. I don't think Echo can kill me. How fed is he? No. He's got a Negatron. It's not happening. Oh, he's back middle anyways. Okay. Yeah, we might be able to get it. I'll go ahead and give him a shield. Oh yeah, we got it.
Upon the wing.
Okay, I need to go buy. I have like 1,000,000 gold. Hey, Shaso. Well, I don't like to rain on people's parade. People have told me for months, what about Scion support? What about just every, you know, Every like week or something, someone will come in here swearing by Scion support, how it's just totally wrecked all their games and all this stuff, and I've never seen it happen. I mean, I'm not saying that it can't happen out there. I'm just saying that I'm excited when I go against a Scion support with virtually any mainstream support. And by virtually, I mean every. Well, I tried to get the heal in there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where? Oh, bot lane.
By your command.
An enemy has been slain.
Got him. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's some secret that people don't know. I mean, obviously this guy's making some mistakes this game, but even if he's not, I have tried it personally like 2 or 3 times because people keep swearing by it, but I just don't get it. I mean, maybe, like I said, in really low elos where people stand and constantly get hit by his stuff. Guys, run to me. Put a shield on her just to speed this up a little bit here. On which champion? I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep up. I'm glad we have so many people in here talking. It makes it a little hard for me to answer like all the questions, but I do enjoy it. Y'all talking with each other so much. It's great. I go coin every time on Janna because... Okay, here's the metric that I use to decide whether to go coin or Spell Thief's Edge on champions. Are you going to get Locket and Redemption? If the answer is yes, you need to go Ruby Sightstone. If you're going Ruby Sightstone, then you're not going to upgrade your Tier 1 gold item. Which means that... you should go coin, because that's the most efficient one early on. Also, if you can harass a lot early on, then you can go Spell Thieves instead. So, if you're not going Locket and Redemption, then you can go Spell Thieves. So yeah, basically I go coin, Locket, Spell Thieves on almost every utility support. On Zyra, I go Spell Thieves because I'm going to get Watchers because I'm not going to get Redemption and Locket. So that's the easiest metric, is are you going to get Redemption and Locket? Yes. Then get coin. No. Then get Spell Thieves. Probably. Lulu's kind of a special case. Where you can go for an aggressive build on Lulu. It depends. Stand in this healing wave thing.
Shut down.
Oh, a guy just decided to run to the kitchen real quick. Middle of the game, no problem.
Swiftly.
Alright, that's it. Oh, I have things about shielding and such. Hold on, I'll have to look and see what people are asking here. Gotta get that A on Janna, man. 0, and 13. I had almost double the assists of their entire team combined. Getting those S ranks with Janna is almost impossible. It doesn't, like, you have a perfect KDA, it doesn't matter. Alright, let me get on here and see some questions that people may have. I mean, I enjoy playing a lot of supports, but I play to win most of the time. That's going to be it for the Janna video, the individual VOD, so thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for that. So yeah, Janna, still a great support, especially with Vayne, especially if they have a bunch of diving supports, especially if they have Sion support. So, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Okay, I'll keep going here. Let me see. I mean, the most viable melee supports right now, I think, are Nautilus and Tahm Kench into certain matchups. Other than that, I think tanks are in a really bad place. Just give it a few patches. If you love tanks, just wait. They're working on it. They're gonna fix the tanks. They know they're not good right now. They're gonna fix it. Just wait a little bit. Cho'Gath might be viable next patch. We'll have to tinker with him and see. So he's getting a plus health. So there aren't a lot of good health items. I mean, there are. I mean, there's like Redemption and Ruby Sightstone and stuff. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked yes. This guy, someone was complaining that didn't get a role that they wanted. Outsiders. Rain. Yeah, so I shouldn't have done it, because now he's probably not going to do very well in that role. Zyra plant. Are we still talking about Zyra? I mean, I have an hour-long video about Zyra. I think it's, isn't it like 35%? It's more than the 20% off of Rylai's, if that's what you're asking. If we're still on the Rylai's thing. %. So it's more than Rylai's. So if you ever have a Vine Lasher, then Rylai's is overkill on it. I'll have to look at the Sejuani changes, I'm not sure. I don't know what happened to Shen. I never knew Shen was in. I'm pretty sure it caps at like 10. Like, he has severe fall off. And remember that only, like, on the PvE right now with Cho'Gath, I think people are overstating how powerful he's going to be. I think he will be potentially better than he is right now, maybe. Remember, you can only get 5 stacks from minions. Now, you have to eat champions. So yes, it's infinite, but you have to kill champions. Or barons. In order to... Are these guys serious? There's double autofill this time? God, I hate Riot sometimes, man. They have such a wonderful game. Let me see. Just trust me, man. I mean, you can go out and build all the Rylai's you want, but I promise you your win percentage will go up if you build something else. Mostly Void Staff. Well, I have to go Zyra because we're going to have two people most likely that are going to have a high probability of failing because we have two autofills.
Feel the thorns in
This guy picked a
place.
really complicated mid laner. Like, TF's hard. You have to pull those gold cards immediately. Like, if you miss the first gold card rotation, it's a really big deal. And you have to know when and where to ult. Like, you really have to leverage his map pressure. You have to have a good sense of where the jungler is, whether they're going to counter gank you. You have to be pushing and have enough pressure in mid to roam. Like, TF's surprisingly hard to play correctly. Let me see if there's any other questions here. Make an attack damage support? Probably not. Because it would just get used in other lanes, most likely. That's the problem. I mean, they had that problem with Lulu, right? Where they tried to make a support that, you know, did some damage and, you know, had all these cool abilities and stuff. And then Lulu ended up taking over top lane and mid lane for, like, a season. And so the problem is you have power creep. There just aren't, like, the correct stats to do that. Unless it's someone that's tanky that also does attack damage. I mean, you've got, like, Trundle, for example. I mean, I've proposed suggestions that I think would help make tanks more viable and that would make some other champions potentially, like, okay supports, and that's taking mana off of Sheen. So, particularly Frozen Fist. If Frozen Fist just cost 2200 mana, gave you 20% CDR, created a slow field, and had that on-hit AD, then it would be a lot better. But, I mean, as close as it's going to get is Misfortune, and she's a very special case. Because she also has synergy with Spell Thieves early on. She has really good poke. She has a great ultimate that synergizes very well with Black Cleaver. So, I don't know. I don't think that we're going to get a strictly... I mean, maybe. Camille has had some success, too. If I had to choose Jen or Varus on my team, it's difficult to say. Probably Varus right now. It depends. I mean, they're both good. Yeah, that's part of it, Josh. I mean, that's the thing that makes Misfortune good, is that it's a guaranteed slow field that helps good players hit their skill shots on good opponents. I haven't had a lot of statistical success with Misfortune, although I love playing her and she's a lot of fun. I would just use her probably as a pocket pick counter to Zyra. Lucian can be okay, but I tend to agree that I think there are better choices, at least in the current meta. Once the tanks come back, Lucian might be a little bit better because his mobility might help him stay safe. He'd be like a more damage version Ezreal. I really don't think that Zyra got nerfed badly at all. I think it's a slap on the wrist. I mean, you did put the qualifying statement in there, except for people that are good with her. But I really don't think that it mattered that much.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, yeah, they're good. So you have to take it in context. Tanks aren't good in the support role right now.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And the reason is the items just aren't, like, you have to get Redemption and Lock It. And they aren't nearly as good on tanks as they are on supports. They aren't nearly as good on tanks as they are on supports.
A promising
And they just get melted. Like, they just can't get enough defense. And they're melee. So, I mean, they have a hard time against Zyra in particular, although people aren't picking her as much right now. But they do have a hard time against a lot of different champions. It depends. I mean, like I said, I think that Nautilus and Tahm Kench are both very good in specific matchups, but a lot of it has to do with autofill, too. It's not even champion-specific. It's because of autofill this season.
holds many surprises.
If, great, this guy's like 35 minutes. I gotta leave, man. You have to dominate early game. So a lot of it's just structural right now. You have to dominate early game really hard, a lot of times. Unless you have a comp that just scales extremely harder than their comp. Like that last game, I could do Janna because we had so much better scaling than they did. But a lot of it you need to pressure early. I mean, we had a few games ago where there's a Fizz that went like 3-16 or something. Like, you're not going to overcome that if you're Nautilus. You just fall too far behind. Whereas if you're something like Zyra, you know, you can always get that miracle catch later in the game where you kill 3 people instantly, and that's just it. That's game over. And we've had games like that. We have almost one per stream that's like that, where we're really far behind, and I can come back because I'm Zyra. Right there. If I wasn't Zyra, he would have died. I did so much damage. I did like 90% of the damage to that Ezreal right there. And this guy attacked in the middle of a huge creep wave and got Morg binded. And he's backing in the middle of the lane. Okay, he's going to get away in time. Zyra just erases a lot of mistakes. Not in the same way that some... I'm going to get a... I'm going to get an Amp Tome here, since we just got some of their summoners. I think. Maybe Ezreal just straight died without a summoner. But, like, he doesn't erase the mistakes. She doesn't erase the mistakes in the same way as someone like Janna or Tahm Kench does. But she erases, like, poor play by your allies. In the sense that she does so much damage that even if you're behind, she makes up for it. But yeah, I mean, I totally agree that Maokai, Nautilus, and Poppy are all extremely good in the top lane, so, and Hecarim's good in the jungle, and people build him tanky, so tanks are good in other roles. I just don't think that as supports right now, that's a place you want to be. It'll return, so if you love tanky stuff, it'll return. I love tanks. I mean, I played a lot of Alistar and a lot of Nautilus last season. You just have to be patient and just wait if you like a particular style. I don't really care. I just play to win. I don't care, you know, I don't mind AP supports. But I can play a tank meta. I can play a utility support meta. I can play all kinds of metas. You gotta be versatile if you want to consistently gain a lot of elo. If I could have just dodged that. I did get one Q hit on her. Whatever, I'll stay for one more. I did get one Q hit on her. I think I needed like one more. But I couldn't see where she was going to throw it from. And I didn't have flash to flash over it or anything. Alright, so we need to start transitioning over to a Sight Stone at this point, because the jungler will come bottom eventually. I'm going to go ahead and get one more of these.
Come closer.
I'm trying to refresh the chat over here on my laptop.
garden.
Okay, she's there. Is there jungler? It's Hecarim. Be a little cautious. Hecarim's very dangerous.
The forest holds many surprises.
Okay, there's Hecarim. Get that out of there. Alright. Oh, Jin didn't die, which is good. Sure, if you want to, Kachiri. Yeah, any questions that I haven't really answered recently? That'd be great. Do them one at a time, though, if you're going to do that. And thank you.
Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy has been slain.
So yeah, just wait till I answer one of them, and then give me some more, just so the screen's not like flooded with questions. Oh god, Hecarim's here, right? Yeah. I'm probably dead. Jin's doing pretty well. Okay, what do I think of Zillion support? I think that Zillion support is underpowered right now. I think that Lulu is a better version of Zillion. I know people have been asking about Zillion for... Oh god, come on, dude. People have been asking about Zillion for a while. He's okay. I mean, I've tried him. I just feel like I get bullied out really hard early. I mean, if you consistently can hit your double bomb, then, you know, maybe that's a thing that's possible. No, Jin backed. Yeah, we're just too low. Like, I just back up. So yeah, I think Zillion can be okay. I just think there's better options. That has to be the dumbest thing. God. I don't know why we just can't back up. Like we're giving them all kinds of free stuff.
Wait until just a harmless flower.
Man, I should just ping that at least back. Like, maybe she can't see health bars. I don't know.
An ally has
And they've got Hecarim, so they're probably going to win this game anyways, even though we had a great start because we have Elise. I mean, Elise is okay, but Hecarim's just so good. He always finds a way to be relevant. It's very, very rare for me to be like, Hecarim, well, he didn't really do anything this game. Okay. I guess her Q was on cooldown that time.
An enemy has been slain.
God's Hecarim here. Probably is. Well, just have to give it up. And we'll buy something. How far off are we on this mask? 1065. I'm just gonna sell this and get it. I'll be down a ward, but it's important for me to try to complete that mask early.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has
Jin's very good. I mean, Mirakeen, yeah, the thing that you have to, that I always point out is that some games are unwinnable, especially in this meta. Like, and you have to keep a long-term perspective. Just try to improve your own play and just make better decisions. Just be honest with yourself. Could I have done that better? And that's really all you can do. There are going to be those games that are just not possible to win. Every game is not possible. Like, theoretically it is, but in practice it's not. There are going to be people who just really underperform.
has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh god, he's here. Oops. He's just sitting there watching it, watching his team die. I thought he was already dead. It's like dropped in on him. Oh, go ahead and get that out of there. I thought I saw someone running around over here. I thought it was like either Morgana or somebody. That's why I took it.
So much more to see.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, get out of there. Get out of there. Golems aren't worth your life. Alright, I need to ward a little bit deeper here.
A promising plan.
So I have a pink over there.
Wait until you see.
Oh, nice. That was a good catch. Ah, he jumped around. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're just getting too crazy. Okay, well, they got her. It's fine. Getting a little wild here. People like making the big plays, but that's fine. Whatever, it's working out. We got Wind Dragon here in a second. This guy just saying that he's rage quit. He's like, I'm rage quitting, guys. I'm out.
Only perfect.
Things aren't always as they seem.
I don't think we're getting through it. Let's just back up.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain. The harmless flower.
No, I mean, if you enjoy Seiko stuff, that's fine.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, just because I don't think things are particularly viable in the long run doesn't mean they can't be fun to play. What do I think about Seiko stuff? I mean, to be honest, I haven't tried it, but I'm skeptical. But if you love it, sure, go for it, man.
Such a busy world.
I mean, I'd talk about which video. I think it was my matchups and composition video guide. I talk about what it takes to be a good support right now, or what it takes for me to think it's a good support, most likely. And so you can kind of like guess which supports. I mean, I'll tell you, but it's a more comprehensive guide about why I think certain champions are good as support and why some might be favored over others. I mean, what do you... Like, you're running in face first into a dark area alone as the AD carry. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? So we're probably gonna lose this, because people are just getting ridiculous. People just start getting so cocky when they get ahead at this elo. Just end the game and move on to the next one. I mean, I know it's fun. Yeah, I don't think Talia supports that viable either. I mean, maybe. At least she's AP and ranged. It's possible, but, you know, my metric for AP support is it better than Zyra? That's the question. Is it good into Zyra, or is it better than Zyra? And Talia just has really long cooldowns. Like, isn't her ult like a 3-minute cooldown or something? It's something crazy, and it's like 150 to 300, or not 300 seconds, but it's huge. It's like 150 to 180 on the rotation. It doesn't do damage, and it only takes you, so it's just like a global for you. Whereas Tom Kench's is like, if that's your thing, if you want someone who like offers a global, then, you know, I would think that Tom Kench is the best one. It's on a 90-second cooldown, and he's pretty tanky. Like, he offers a lot of extra utility. Like, Talia, I mean, I guess she can poke with the rocks. I haven't tried it. I mean, I'm just speculating. Maybe it's better than I think it is, but I just can't see what it offers that Zyra doesn't. I mean, Vel'Koz is one that I will play sometimes if they have Zyra, because it has much longer range. Like, we are getting some incremental advantages here, but they could very easily get back in the game. So, I mean, she could be okay. Yeah, it's 3 minutes on an ult. That's an eternity. Especially on something that is just utility. It doesn't even do, like, damage. Tom Kench's ult, I think, is almost literally half of that. It might be 100 seconds on Tom Kench ult level 1. I mean, Hecarim's got his Trinity Force. He's scary. I mean, we can still lose this. Alright. There we go. I talk about... I have no idea vibe. I mean, I just played against Sion, man. You can see what it's like to play as Sion against... Who was I? Janna. I have an entire video on warding, actually. It's called my Mastering the Map video. I'll pull it up for you right here. Thanks, thanks, Brent. I don't want to do a Google Doc of all Google Docs because I want people to, like, look at the video so that it gets views. Because if it gets views, and that helps other people find the videos. The Google Docs don't give YouTube any data, right? So it doesn't tell them if people like a video or if people don't like a video. So if people just, you know, go through and just distribute and watch all the Google Docs and stuff, that's good, but it won't help bring new people in here to discover and enjoy the same kind of content that I hope all of you are enjoying. It's, you know, I provide the Google Doc on the video because I do want it to be helpful, and I want it to be something that you can see and you can reference. And yeah, I mean, you can just share the Google Doc with other people if you want to, but it's particularly helpful if you share the video and have them go to the Google Doc through the video, and then that way, you know, and leave a like if you enjoy it, and then that way other people who might be looking for how to ward or how to support or how to play Janna or whatever, then they'll actually know that I exist and they can find me on YouTube. Whereas, you know, if I did a Google Doc of just all Google Docs and link that in the description or something like that, then it wouldn't help people find the channel. Sorry, Romeo. Hey, old man. It just depends on what kind of games I get into. You know, I can't... I can't predict what the enemy's going to pick and what I'm going to pick. I don't come out saying I'm going to play this champ a lot tonight. Usually. Sometimes, but not usually. So I can't tell you, man. I mean, I can tell you what's good, what's likely to be played. I mean, Zyra, Lulu, Janna, maybe Blitzcrank. Or if anyone, you know, donates and wants me to play something unusual, then that's always on the docket too. Or not always on the docket, but it could be on the docket. It's not bad misfortune. I mean, that's up to you if you want to max Q, man, but it's... I'm telling you right now, maxing E is better. Don't have the Zyra video up yet, so it's not going to be in the commands. I did finish filming it today. I think he did take Ignite, I'm not sure. We crushed him in lane. Well, they are owned by, but I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't cross-reference their Google Drive with their YouTube in terms of their SEO prioritization. So in other words, I'm pretty sure they're not going to go to the trouble of figuring out, okay, this account is linked. Like, this Google Doc account is linked to this YouTube account, and because people are, like, checking this person's, like, Google Docs, then we're going to give him higher search prioritization on YouTube. I don't think that they do that. Hey Nerdy Love, I banned MF because she's a very simple champion that is extremely powerful right now. She has excellent poke in lane, she has excellent scaling, she has a press R and win button in certain compositions. She's just too strong right now with the lethality buffs. And she's very good against Zyra, who is a champion that I often have to play because my team will play all AD champions. And you can't ban out all of the overpowered junglers right now. You just can't. Some of them are going to get through. So... like, I used to ban Kha'Zix or Graves, but Unless your team deliberately seeks to ban out all of the good junglers, you're not going to do it. You ban Kha'Zix, they're going to play Hecarim. You ban Hecarim, they're going to play Graves. You ban Graves, they're going to play Rengar. You just can't stop the good junglers. I recommend going flat AP. Flat AP blues. I mean, if you're afraid you're going to get poked out by a Vel'Koz or something, you can do magic resist if you really need to, but I think the flat AP is probably your best bet. Nice. Good job, Vibe. What's up, reroll? I have gone against Elisa in support. I think so. At some point in the past, I can't remember. I think so. Hey, old man. Yeah, Zyra's really good right now. I mean, they might nerf her in the future. I'm not sure. She still is very good in the pro scene. Although I think her win percentage is down a lot in pros. I think her win percentage is down. I was watching a... what was it? It might have been Cloud9 versus TSM, and they flashed up a stat that Zyra was picked or banned in 95% of games, and her win percentage was only 36% or something in the NALCS. So I'm not really sure if they'll nerf her again, but I don't know. She's good to have in your hey, reroll. Best of luck, friend. She's good to have in your repertoire, right? In your library, because when AP supports are good, she's usually the best one. Yeah, I know that, Kachiri, but the thing is, like, I'll have to research it and look at the SEO, but you don't get, like, the main way that YouTube decides whether or not they want to show your content or any of the other 100 videos that are out there about anything that you talk about, sometimes thousands of videos. It's primarily based on views, subscribers, likes, and comments, I believe. It is not based on views on Google Docs. If it is, that's a very, very low prioritization because they don't make money off of that too. Just from a basic standpoint, you have to understand that Google wants to make money. So if people are going to, you know, free Google Docs and they're clicking on those, instead of clicking on videos that could potentially have ads on them, they're not going to like that. They're not going to give that a high search prioritization because they like making money. So that's why I don't want to give out just a Google Doc of Google Docs that people could just access all that information without clicking on any videos, because it's not going to help me. It's not going to help other viewers find the channel. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a nice courtesy that I include that to help people who have already watched the video, or people who watch the video but want to skip around so they don't have time to watch 2 hours, because I understand that, and that's why I make the document. But for people to use the document instead of watching the video at all could be a problem in terms of, like I said, channel growth and helping people find the channel and enjoy the content. So yeah, I don't mind giving it as just an extra resource to people who watch the videos, but at the same time, you know, people need to watch the videos if they want to get the information. It's already free. Like, you get an ad every now and then, but it's basically free, and it's a lot of information on there. But the trade-off for being free is it helps grow the channel. God, I hate Wukong. I'm gonna go Zyra anyways, though, because I really just want to murder this Thresh in lane.
Thorns embrace.
you're not gonna convince me, Kashiri. So few people use Google Plus. I mean, some people do in terms of finding stuff, but it's much, much better. Trust me, it's much better. I mean, that's why I have both of them, but I don't want it to be a substitute. Like, I don't want these documents to be a substitute. I mean, if he picked Zyra, I'd just play Vel'Koz. It'd be fun. It'd be a nice change of pace, but if he picks Thresh, I'm gonna go Zyra. So, I mean, I do give out the Google Docs, but there's just... people need to watch the videos on YouTube. That's all I can say about it. That's the best way to grow a channel, is just for a video to have a lot of views. I mean, that's the #1 thing, right? Like, subscribers are super important too. But, you know, views, likes, and there's just not going to be a conversion rate. Like, if people want to... not as high. If people want to get the information, then they just click on the video and they get the information. If they can get it through the Google Doc, could they also click on the link to go watch the video version of the Google Doc? Well, sure they could, but what's the conversion rate on that going to be? 1/3 or something? Like 1/3 of the people that look at the docs? So many people would just look at the docs. And it's just so easy. All you have to do is click on the video, click on the doc. I mean, the master Google Doc is... for all of the videos is right here. Like, if you want to know all my videos, you just click on the how to guide, like, click on this, boom. There's a list of all the Google Docs. You just click on whichever topic you want to click on. Compositions and matchups, click. You just want to see the Google Doc, click. Boom, 2 clicks. That's all it takes. And you've got the Google Doc for it. But it gives the video at least 1 view, and hopefully a like, if people enjoy it. To get to the information. So I've got it all organized in one place. It's not like you have to hunt all over the channel. All you have to do is click on that guide list right there, and it's a playlist. Well, not a whole playlist, but it's a collection of playlists. I guess it is a playlist, I think. Either way, you click on this, and you have access to all the guides I've ever made. So it's not like they're hiding on the channel. It's real easy to find them. So I think that is easy enough to access.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bro, Hyper ST, you gotta pay me for the coach, buddy. If you really want to climb out in your support, I will help you out. I mean, I've done 1 coaching session. I will do more if people are interested. I think I said, let's say $15, and I'll either play a game or 2 with you, or I can look over a VOD. It'd be off stream, most likely. If I'm playing the game, I can do it on stream. But if it's like a VOD review, it'll be off stream. You pay a lot, depending on who it is. I mean, there are some people, and there aren't many people that will coach support very well. I'm not sure what all they pay. I know that Neoncy, or whatever, I think charges $20 for like 20 minutes or something. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Hey, thanks Brandon, Jimmy, and Andrew, and Shady. Thanks so much. I mean, yeah, people might have more pedigree than me in terms of they could be a master or a challenger, just thinking of that. But also, I have a teaching background, so I'm particularly apt at articulating things and explaining things in ways that, you know, some really good players may not be able to explain their thought process or what you could do as much. So I don't know. It's just a trade-off. I think my game knowledge is pretty up there, though. I mean, I'm sure that challengers probably know more than I do. But in terms of just raw game knowledge, I'm pretty sophisticated, I think. And my education background, like I said, is a nice boon. Was that people want to know about Jhin and Varus, best 3 supports to pick with them and against them. I mean, it's the same supports that I say all the time. Basically, Zyra is good with all of them. Zyra's okay against them. There's not really a good support that's good against Varus. Well, not one that's not going to create matchup problems. So, I mean, you could pick something like Nautilus to try to engage on him, but then you're going to leave yourself really open to someone like Zyra or any kind of other poke lane. So, those champions are good because they create big-time matchup problems. If you pick things that are good against them, then those things often aren't good against other stuff in the meta. It's the same thing with Misfortune. So I just wouldn't even really pick around them. There's not like specific counters to them. I think Zyra is really good in a lot of situations. But I mean, yeah, with them, like I said, Zyra's good with them. Janna can be really good with them. Lulu's good with them. There's not like a special secret thing. I mean, Misfortune can be good with them, those two in particular, but Misfortune's hard to play correctly. She's so frail. You have to be very careful with your positioning. I'm pretty sure he backed, so we want to go ahead and push this in. Dude, don't do it in plain view. Like, this guy's going to come up and hook you. Probably, right? Maybe not. Okay. I don't know why he didn't even at least try and cancel that back, but that's okay. Who's there? Wukong. They want to get aggressive here. This guy's pretty easy to hit. I've hit him with a few skill shots. So I'm going to go ahead and get an Amp Tome. I don't think Morgana is very strong right now. I mean, it depends on the matchup. Like, she can be good into Malzahar, but he's not nearly as popular as he used to be. The problem with Morgana is that a lot of the damage right now and the threat is AD. And it's not very CC reliant. That's Zyra, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna kill him, I think. No, he got him. He got creep blocked so hard. AD carry gets hooked. Lucian engages on him. No problem. Just kill them both because you're Zyra.
An enemy has been slain.
But yeah, like, so for instance, if a Kha'Zix comes and jumps on your AD carry, there's not a lot you can do other than maybe Q them. Now remember, they're also going to have their Edge of Night active when they jump on your AD carry. So that's another huge problem, is that Edge of Night really takes a dump on Morgana. And her Q, if an assassin just comes rolling up out of nowhere and they have Edge of Night. So if Rengar just like pops up, or Kha'Zix, or Graves, or just anybody just shows up and has Edge of Night, it's really hard. I think your W might be able to pop it. I'm not really sure, honestly. I think Area of Effects might not pop it. I know it's not like a Banshee's Veil of old. I know there are some things that don't pop it. So, I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on Morgana, is if they have, like, Ashe, or if they have, I can't really stop that. If they have Ashe, or if they have a Malzahar or something like that, then you can do it. But if you want to play Morgana, I would suggest just playing Tahm Kench instead, who is not amazing in the current meta, but I think he's a better... he's just more versatile. He can at least save your person from an AD assassin, maybe. In addition to having his mobility and the other things that he does that are good. Morgana is just kind of like, you've got your Q, which is nullified by Edge of Night a lot, and you've got your Black Shield, and that's about it. Wukong's up there. Yeah, it seems bad. Guys, Wukong have all those kills? Okay, well W might cancel Edge of Night, but still, I wouldn't pick her. I mean, if people really love and have to play Morgana, then that's fine, but you need to be a lot more aggressive. I mean, I've lost to Morgana before. It's not like I beat her every time, but... Oh, I don't know what you wrote in there. But yeah, I assume that you wouldn't say anything negative. That wasn't constructive, at least.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I would just say about anybody, you know, if anyone's thinking of getting coaching to help them out, I would say watch their other coaching videos first and just make sure that the way that they describe things is something, and the way that they're like their style is something that you would be interested in. Oh, he's gonna die, I think. I might get baited by Wu here. And make sure they understand your role. So if they're going to be commenting on support, for example, make sure they understand like what it takes to be a good support. Like, do they have guides or videos about support? Do they have streams where they support? That type of stuff. Like, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't come to me and, you know, pay for me to be your, to coach you if you were wanting help with mid lane or something, for example. I'm not the guy for that. I don't play mid lane a lot. Okay, Jace is doing alright. He's already have him dead, though. Yeah. Well, we're crushing bottom, but...
Such a busy world. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Default support says he could also coach. There may have been... Oh, I don't know. I have to look and see. Anyway, back there.
Take careful steps. An enemy has been slain.
And like I said, there are a lot of different elements into it, right? So yeah, there is a big difference in like D5 and challengers. Like I said, they're going to be better at the game than I am. Probably. But coaching is not just about... Well, think of teaching, for example, right? So, this isn't always the case, but if you've ever, been to a university or something, have you ever had a teacher that has been brilliant, has published a lot of books, has, been in a lot of studies, for example, has done a lot of wonderful research, and you take a class with that person, you're like, man, this person is really good at what they do, and they totally suck as a teacher, right? Like they're just too arrogant, or they just don't know how to explain to people what they're doing correctly, right? Or you could have had someone that, maybe was lower ranked, didn't have as many books, but you're just like, you know what? This person is a lot easier to understand, and I learn a lot out of this person, and it actually helps me understand the material better and perform better in the class. I would imagine it's not that much different with League of Legends, right? Like, the people who are the best players would not always be the best teachers. They might be, but they might not be as well, depending on a variety of factors. Like, teaching is a completely separate thing from skill. Like, they are correlated. I guess completely separate. It's not totally irrelevant. Like, you want someone that has experience, obviously. But at the same time, teaching is different than strictly being able to do something well. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to say that I could break down and explain some concepts, at least in theory, potentially better than people who might be higher ranked than me because I have the background in education.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And I think a lot of my limitation is just not being able to execute what I know I should be able to do all the time. But I think that as far as like knowing kind of what I should be doing, oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't see him coming up on my flank. But anyways, that's it. That's all I was saying.
So much more to see.
I think the 10-band system's great. It'll force people to be more versatile.
Wait until you take root. Rampage.
Hey, Anthony. Yeah, I'll try. I mean, there's 3 different buttons. There's the main page, there is the normal commentary, and then there's the one without the YouTube Night Gaming. So, I mean, like I said, I could run it through. I don't think it's hard to find if someone honestly wants to find it. I could run it through something like Patreon, or I could run it through... oh god, did she just drop a pink right after me? Patreon, or I could run it through another service, but I think having it on YouTube is nice. I'll just have to investigate and see, because once again, I want them to rank the videos higher so that more people can find the content. I don't use macros. I'm not even sure what macros would be on League. So yeah, I mean, I use macros in some, like, I don't use any third-party systems for macros. And I'm not even sure how you would program those within the League client themselves. Or the League client itself. What's up? Where's the cat? I don't know. Stuffed him. Get wrecked, Wukong. What'd you say? Okay. Love you. Good night. So yeah, I might use other donation things, but I'll have to look at sort of what the tax situation is. I'll have to look at a lot of stuff in terms of the donations. Hey Alex, what's up? I mean, I'm trying to look. We have a lot of people talking though, so it's hard for me to keep up with individual things, which is great. I love having so many people talking about it. So it's kind of a waste to use it just on Thresh, but if we get Thresh out of there, then that gives us a better chance of getting this tower. And sweep all that out of there. Oh, I see. Macros with mouses and stuff. Oh, what's up, Alex? Yeah, so I'll look into that, Anthony. I know that it can be a problem on mobile. So that's something I'll investigate, but... I mean, I think on the main page... it's pretty straightforward, even if you can't find it on the gaming commentary page. But who's big right now? Varus. It's pretty well divided. We've got a lot of strong people. God, I hate Wukong so much.
Wait until my seeds take root. An enemy has been slain.
I should have waited. I almost got the E off to hit her under tower. I should have stayed back a little bit more. I didn't think she had any more charges left. Huh. Yeah, that's a big problem, James. You're right, Anthony. I'll investigate it and see what I can do about that. Yeah, but James, that's a big problem with Lulu, is it's real easy to misclick on stuff because a lot of her abilities have dual purpose. I talk about that in my Lulu guide where, you know, if you're trying to crowd control somebody, turn them into a critter, and you accidentally speed up your allies. No, don't hit him, like, You gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait till he walks closer, and then you just murder him. Now, we need to get more towers. We need to get, I don't know, bot tower maybe. We might be able to just siege him. We just gotta watch out for Wukong. We got flanks all around here. Wukong's the only thing that matters.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Like, Rengar should not have gone back in there. Darius flashed my roots.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I don't know, I'm watching. No, they're not doing it. Well, I do need to hit level 12. Go ahead and ward it.
Such a busy world. Your turret has been destroyed. Come closer.
For real, they just got 3 towers off of that crap. Go ahead and get a couple more wards. No! Varus.
Ally has been slain.
Dude, don't complete that. What?
Enemy double kill. Venture off the beaten path. So much more to see.
Like, they suck if they don't get a flank on us. Basically. Dude, it's warded. Yeah, Darius may not have TP, actually, because he just used it. Okay. That champion.
Things aren't always what they seem. such a busy world.
Okay, well I chunked the Wukong out pretty hard. Okay, good. We got the Wukong's the only champion that matters right now. Okay, got her. We should be able to just end it. Well, maybe not. We can at least get one tower. No, 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 no. Alright, Lucian's top.
Wait until my
Alright, that should give me Void Staff, yep, and then we can get, we'll get one of these and a couple of these, that'll be good. Hey, what's up, Randall? I don't know about Wukong's broken, he's good. If people don't watch flanks, and he's able to catch him, then he's good, yeah, but... Okay, good. Didn't have my E. Okay, nice. Jace got him, though. Who died? Bears. Well, Wukong doesn't have his ult, and Wukong's dead, so it's good.
Your team has destroyed a turret. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
So frustrating. Jace is just like trolling around in middle, whereas if he would have just rotated down here, we could have done it easily. Okay, he didn't do it.
Killing spree.
Did we get Wukong? We didn't get Wu, but if he dives in here, as long as I can keep him out of this pit. No, if anyone wants... Oh, God. I hate that champion so much. He's the true invisible terror. Okay, Rengar's going for it. Oh, God. Can Varus not do it without my ultimate? I'm not so sure we can. I mean, I think Wukong's burst damage is honestly, with his ultimate especially, is higher than someone like Kha'Zix. I swear to God, I'd have to do the math on it. But I feel like it really is. Like, it feels like people just die instantly. Not just people, like entire teams die instantly. Oh, crap. Okay, we got her to use her ult. Oh, God. Just get this. That's so frustrating. We're not even getting to use Baron because someone's always dead. Yeah, he crowd controls an entire team. Did she have Abyssal? She does not have Abyssal. Okay, I'm gonna get Abyssal then.
Take careful steps.
I can do a Misfortunate a little bit. Well, it's not just his ult, it's his entire kit. Did I kill her?
Has been slain. Killing spree.
Okay, nice. I think that might be it. I wish I could have exhausted that Ahri. I think I tried to click on it, but it was just too slow. Let's get towers, I think. Okay, yeah, I mean, the double inhibitor is safer. That's a huge wave right there, also. But we don't have Baron anymore.
Things aren't always what they
An
seem.
ally has been slain. Shut down. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
We'll get a GA next.
Slain.
Damn it, if that's an ace, it's probably going to be game over.
A promising garden. So much more to see.
I don't know about support Lou. He could be okay. Alright, matchup.
Such a
I think he's cheesy. I mean, I just feel like if you're against... I mean, I know we have people that love Wukong on the channel. He is effective, he is good, but I just feel like if you just ward your flanks properly and people just pay attention, you can kill him. This full, like, lethality Wukong.
take careful steps.
All I have to do is hit him with roots, but... I just have to know where he is. Like, he really needs flanks.
Such a busy world.
I mean, they're probably not going to be out here, but they might be. We got to be careful. Watch out for that bush. I can't be the one to get hit by anything. So I have to just hang out way in the back. I'm using a full ult on him. I don't even care. I'm making sure he doesn't get to flash in and ult. Well, here he comes again, I think, probably. Well, at least he had to chase me with everything that he had. There we go. Alright, we got him. That. So Hourglass doesn't save you from a lot of stuff. Like Hourglass is really only good on champions that have mobility spells that you can that are on a short cooldown, so that you can actually jump and get away. Because if I do something like Hourglass in the middle of a fight when I'm about to die, well, as soon as I wake back up, I'm gonna die because I still have no escapes, and my abilities and plants have really long cooldowns. So Zyra is not designed to be someone like that. If it's someone like a Fizz, for example, Fizz is really good with Hourglass because he has a really low cooldown escape. So if he does his Hourglass thing, and then he comes back up, then he can escape. And obviously champions that have some sort of channeling ability they can do while they have Hourglass are really good, like Swain or Fiddlesticks or something like that. But unless you have a low cooldown mobility spell that you can use to get out of situations, and Hourglass is usually not that good. Unless you're against someone like maybe Zed, where you cancel a major part of his damage with Hourglass, or Karthus. But it's just not going to be good right there. Like a GA, at least with a GA, yes, it's the same argument where you're going to die when you come back up. But you at least get a bunch of health back, and you get some resistances. Because I already had enough damage to pretty much melt him at that point. So I think getting a GA was probably worth it. But that's my 2 cents on it. That's why you don't see Hourglass on a lot of things anymore. But yeah, that's my explanation. I just played Janna, friend. I kind of want to play some Misfortune, but I'm afraid I'm going to lose. Like, my win percentage with her is not very high in ranked. I do like her a lot, and I do think she can be powerful. I just think in solo queue, it's just not that successful. Yeah, I got a 27% win rate with her in solo queue. Now, it's a low sample size, but... And it's risky to let the enemy get a hold of her. So I might play some Misfortune here in a little bit. We'll see. If they pick... Hey, thanks, Kehoe. I do normals with viewers sometimes. People ask about that. It's kind of a mixed bag. So like every time I ask, it's almost always people want to see me do ranked instead of normals with viewers. Well, I might get to play it again, Nat. That's true, Megan. We're almost there again. What was I talking about? Oh, viewers. Yeah. The problem is, like, there's not really a vetting... There's a few different problems with viewer games. I do like them. Obviously, they're fun for the people that get to participate in it. And I do them occasionally. But a major problem is there's not really a vetting system for that. So the last time I can remember we did it, you know, we had bronze people matched up against platinum people that were viewers. And, you know, we're not gonna do it like a... you know, a schoolyard basketball team or something where we like draft people or anything like that, right? Because that makes people feel bad. And so we ended up with like bronze on platinum matchups, and it's fun, but it was a complete stomp. Like one of the teams just got completely, the team I was on got completely stomped. And so oftentimes they're not as competitive as ranked, and they are fun, but then they also, you know, can start problems, you know, where people in chat are talking about, oh, why did that person do this? This was bad, that was bad, that type of thing. Like, there wasn't too much of that, but there was a little bit of, like, you know, that type of stuff. And I don't want people to critique each other on here as much in terms, like, I don't want people to feel bad, feel negative, and I feel like, you know, I mean, like I said, there wasn't a lot of that, but there's definitely the potential for rivalry and things like that in viewer games. And I mean, I know they are fun and everything, but... And I do them sometimes, but viewer on viewer. I mean, we could do, like, 5 viewers against other, you know, 5 other random people in a normals, if people want to see that. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that and going Misfortune support, because I do like Misfortune support. And I think people, you know, might be interested. Hey, Hyper ST, here, I'll show you if you want to donate. Let me pull it up for you. So if I go into incognito window here, there's 3 different places you can donate. So you can go to the main page. Are you on mobile or are you on a computer? I assume you're probably on your computer because you're playing, I think. I saw you... Yeah, you're in a game. So if you go to my main page, if you're on a computer, you should absolutely be able to see it. You can see support. This is if... This is if you're not subscribed. This is what it'll look like. If you're subscribed, it'll still look something like this, where you just click on this support button right here. You know, you have to sign in with Google, and it'll tell you, you know, how much you want to donate or give. So it'll look something like this. If you are subscribed, this is what it'll look like. Click on it. If you're signed in, it's whatever you want. You add a comment, it'll come across the stream. If you click on the live stream itself, you will see a money button right beneath the chat in the white, right here. See this little cash button? Sign in with Google, and you have to sign in with Google again, but you can go right here and click on it, or you can switch to night gaming. Click on it, and it'll be right here. So there's 3 different places where you can do it. I mean, if it doesn't work, I'm sorry, friend. I mean, that's all I have right now. Like I said, I might do something like Patreon or some other service or something, but we'll have to see how that affects taxes and how that affects all kinds of other things. I mean, one thing, I do like to run it through YouTube as much as possible because, once again, that tells them that people enjoy the content because they're donating to it. So that helps other people find the channel. I believe that would go into their secret sauce of prioritization. Man, this guy's getting scammed. They banned his favorite ADC and then they picked the other one that he wanted, which are the 2 best ones right now. Hey, thanks for the subscription, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, shoutouts, Prof. Thanks, Andrea. I'm glad you're enjoying it, friend. Why not fun game modes only where rank really doesn't matter that much? I mean, maybe, but once again, that's not really the angle of my channel, right? Like, I do fun stuff, but I think a lot of people tune in because they want to learn how to get better. So I'm primarily an educational channel with some entertainment, I hope, on the side, right? But I'm primarily an education channel. Competitive education. I'm just gonna have to crush that, We'll switch it up, we'll go Wildfire this time, but I just want to crush Thresh. I mean, this guy's uneasy, he's on his 3rd choice for AD carry, so we're gonna need to help him out here. Lulu also could have been good here, but... I don't know, I mean, Lulu's good with Shyvana, but I expect Jarvan to probably fall really far behind, and this Lucian most likely is not going to be super great. This is his 3rd choice of AD carry, and he's already a little tilted, so I'm trying to help him out here. Hyped for Chalky. Dude, I had a bad experience with Chalky earlier today, unfortunately. Like, the dishwasher didn't clean out all of the bottom of, like, one of the chocolate milk things. And then I filled it with water and I started drinking it. And I looked down and I see, like, this Chalky down at the bottom. I was like, oh, God. And I was feeling kind of weird, but I think it was just in my mind. But yeah, Chalky's delicious. You just gotta make sure that the dishwasher doesn't troll you on your Chalky. Yeah, I'll probably keep the beard. I don't know. We'll see.
Just a harmless flower.
What the hell's wrong with Rito?
To Summoner's Rift.
So I'm paired with 2 silvers again this game.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, we can try to win, but this is why I have to play Zyra so much. Often. Because Riot just won't put me with appropriate people. Like, I just don't know what to say. I know, I should have watched. But yeah, so I do some fun modes.
Take careful steps. Minions have spawned. The forest holds many surprises. Such a busy world.
Anyways, yeah, so that's why I don't do a ton of like fun, like those type of games. It creates, it's not the type of vibe that I put out. Although it's fun and everything. Like I said, it can create tension in a community doing that, playing against each other. There's going to be imbalanced teams. Probably. I don't know. So it's fun to do sometimes, but every time I do it, I almost always lose. Not like permanently lose subs, but the viewer, like the people that are watching, go down a lot. Like not a ton, but a steady amount. So if we have like 100 viewers or something, if we do one of those games, we'll probably go down to like 75. So people will just be like, oh, you know, he's doing one of those games. I'll come back, you know, in an hour or something. So I do like the games. They are fun. I might do one in a second. We'll take a vote. We'll see what people want to see, because I do kind of want to play Misfortune support. Because I think she's really fun. Someone asked for it, and I do want to get better with her. Is there jungler Riven? Yeah, this Lucian's not really doing much. But I'm Zyra, so that's fine. Go ahead and get this out of there, so she doesn't get a free gank. I haven't seen her yet on the map. Okay, now we put some damage on him. That's good. Hey, thanks, Vodka. Aatrox support. Hey, you know, if you can get people to donate $25, that's my thing, is I play anything people want for 25 bucks. We've had some weird stuff. We've had Master Yi support. We've had some Quinn support. We've had Blitzcrank, Braum. Everybody has their stuff they want to see, but if people are willing to donate to help me... Oh, God. Got people diving old Thresh under tower. Vagar gets soloed. Sounds about right. Okay, I'm gonna use an amp tome. I'm gonna get an amp tome here just so I can really put the pressure on him.
The forest holds many surprises. An enemy has been slain.
God, she's just gonna walk out of there. Man, what? Like, why am I still getting matched with silvers? Not just one, but like multiple silvers when I'm platinum 5. That's ridiculous. Like, I can't do OQ with him. There's nothing I can do about it. I just try to play, but...
Things aren't always what they seem.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Has been slain. You have been
Ah, should have sidestepped the hook. I thought that the plant was gonna block it.
such a busy world.
I'm sure there's probably a pretty big difference between silver and bronze to the trained eye, but there certainly is a very big difference between silver and diamond. I'll tell you that. What I'm used to from last season. Get the thresh, get the thresh. Don't die. There you go. Yes. Oh, Swain's there. Oh, God.
Enemy killing spree.
This Ribbon's doing so much more than this Shyvana. It's unfortunate.
Just a harmless flower.
What's up, Brandon? Huh. This Ribbon's missing. We gotta really respect this Ribbon. She's everywhere.
Take careful steps.
I mean, Shyvana's not gonna come down here anyway, so I don't care if they have that try warded. I'll just solo kill him here in a second. Poke him out a little bit. A little bit of damage there. What does he have? Okay, so we're even in items. We've got boots on them, actually. Okay, Riven's top, so we can definitely go all in here. Yo, Lucian, what's up, buddy? You AFK?
Venture off the beaten path. Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Such a busy
Get wrecked.
Wait until my seeds take root. The forest holds many surprises. Just a harmless forest has been slain.
I mean, Jarvan does have that option. You miss everything, you can press R. I mean, there are worse champs than Jarvan. I've just seen full AD Jarvans. Just, they want to go in and try to one-shot people, and then they just die. Now, Swain could be coming down here. So I want to hold on to my E. But I do want to push this up also. I mean, Riven could be here also. Yeah, here's Riven. And Swain. Yeah, so they're both here. We could have handled one or the other, but not both. Coming from strange paths. I should have just waited. So he hasn't shown an interest in coming down all game, but he finally does. And then Riven is able to jump this wall. So we could have taken one of them, but not both of them. We should have just backed up. They're just going to camp bottom hard now. I should have been ready for it. I mean, I knew one of them was coming, like I said. It was just both of them. Yeah, they're just going to keep sitting on us. Most likely.
Such a busy world.
Alright, well at least Shyvana's coming down to help out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we do a 3v3? I think, or 2v3? I think we can. Veigar's here too. Okay.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An ally
Vagar's getting crushed. Cursed.
Just a furious flow. Things aren't always what they seem. Shut down.
Need one more person to kill that Thresh, I think. If Vagar's here, I think I can get him. Man, he's dead again. Probably. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Are they gonna get bottom after all that, though? Jarvan just can't do anything right now. Shin's just gonna destroy him. Like, full AD Jarvan's a very early game build. Oh, come on, dude. Like, someone has to stop dying. I should have gotten Soraka boots instead of
Ally has been slain.
So I said, I don't really care if we lose, man. No, you're bad. That's all there is to it. Oh, sorry. I don't want to be too rude, but it's just so annoying when people mess up and they pretend like it's because they don't care. It's like, no, it's because you're misplaying. That's why you're dying. You're trying. Let's be honest. You're trying, and you're doing the wrong things.
Venture off the beaten path.
I know it's just so in vogue when people underperform to pretend that it's because they don't care, they're too cool to care or something like that, but just be honest. Just say, look, I'm messing up, and now I can change that and get better. But people just won't do that. Are we gonna get flanked?
An enemy has been slain. The forest holds many surprises.
Hit him up, stun him, stun him, stun him. All he had to do was put the circle around him. I guess he would have flashed it anyways, but he's gonna try to hook me, yeah. And seeing if someone rotates through here. Nice, you got her? Oh god. That's a tilter. Jarvan doesn't even have teleport, he has ignite. That's frustrating. Yeah, they're getting dragon. That should be fine. Oh, someone cleaned out my pink ward there. Oh no, I used another pink ward there. That's right, that's right. Okay, well, I'm gonna need more penetration, I think. No, I need more pink wards. It's just more important to catch people out. It's just so easy. I wanted to complete the Leandres, but at the same time, having that extra 15 penetration I think is better here. Hey, thanks so much, Brian. I appreciate it, friend. It's tough sometimes. Okay, good. You got the J4 dunk? No, don't dunk in a tower. Okay, it's fine. We got splash. Shyvana can be quite powerful later into the game. They don't have a lot of good ways to peel her outside of Thresh. She can't 1v1 Riven yet, though. I think I want to try to gain control of this area. So those pinks gave me at least one kill right there, if not two. So sometimes it's tempting to think, oh, if I just had, you know, one more item, I could get more kills. But pinks actually give you more kills than almost anything in the game if you gain solid vision control of an area. Like, I killed Thresh right there because he didn't know where my roots were coming from. That's how you deal with having slow skill shots, too, like a Zyra root that's easy to dodge if they see it. If they see it. If they don't see it, then it can be fatal. What is Shiv building? Oh god. God, I hate Knight's Edge so much. I hate that item with a passion. Because I couldn't root her. Because that stupid item, like... How did she even get in there? I've got all my vision around here. I should have just warded, like, the flanks better. I would be so excited when they nerf that item to dirt. Like, why? It gives so much damage and so much utility. Like... Why does it have a 30-second free Banshee's Veil on an item that's already extremely good? As if Maw Malmortius is not enough. Like, that's my one thing that's really annoying, like, in this preseason. Well, there's a few things that are annoying, for being honest, but one of the big ones is they have these champions and items and abilities that completely negate crowd control. So, like, why does Rengar break crowd control? Why does Edge of Night break crowd control? Smite it. Nice. I'm on the way. Hang on, friends. I think we can maybe clean them up. Alright, let's go get this. So that's my one thing, is it's like, you want interactivity. Like, you want there to be a battle of crowd control. Like, who hits the crowd control first? Like, yes, there are some abilities that I'm fine with, like Quicksilver Sash, right? I'm a little annoyed that it builds into a really good endgame item now. Back in the day, if you wanted Quicksilver Sash, you actually had to sacrifice. Like, that was it. It was just a small-time item. But that's, like, on the edge of acceptability in my mind. It's like, okay, you're giving up some damage for this item. But when it's just stuff that naturally you just get, that breaks out of crowd control, that's when I get annoyed. So yeah, I mean, they know that. They're nerfing it. I know it's kind of anti-fun when people get crowd controlled, right? But they've been working on that over the years, too. There's no longer a 3-second Fiddlesticks ult, that type of stuff. There is a 3-second Morgana ult, but they're probably going to change that in a future patch. I'm just going to go ahead and get this, just so I have a little bit more power right now. It is better to go Void Staff next, but he doesn't have Abyssal yet. Like, Abyssal's decent here, because it'll help Veigar out, and it'll help Shyvana out.
Such a busy world. Soon. Live.
You notice how I'll almost always beat this Thresh division? How we always seem to have the vision over them? Almost always, with the exception of that one Ribbon where he flanked, or she flanked on me. But that's a big part of why we're winning this, is because I constantly know where they are, and I'm on the spot faster than Thresh is. Shin's gonna try to proxy us, which is annoying, but we can run him off of it. Oh, is Shin trying to fight this? Okay, Shin. Do we still have Baron? I think we still have Baron. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. I assumed Riven's gender, yes. Sorry. I think she identifies as a female. But maybe not. I don't know. You know, I'm guilty. I assume gender until told otherwise. I'm happy to change my underlying identity of somebody, but it's upon request. Alright, so we're just going to keep going with the Abyssal route here. Root. Dude, keep in mind, Edge of Night, bro. God, she's gonna kill him. Almost. Did we get her? Almost got her. Let's go work bottom. Oh god, right here, right here. Right here, bro. Right here, bro. Okay, well, Shyvana's big. Got an ace? Nice. Acing him. He's got the aces. Anytime you're leaving, just try to drop some wards, if you can. If you don't have them dropped, then just use your sweeper. Oh, let's not get into old school prof. They won't understand.
So much more.
I think my university, my home university, was like University of Tennessee, was the place where that was mega controversial. I'm not sure if that was the first place that developed that, the Z, Zim, that type of stuff. That caused a firestorm. It's a very southern conservative state, the Z and Zim thing. But let's not get too far into it. I try not to be too political on the channel. I do talk about, if people want to talk about like philosophy or pedagogy or, you know, just history or any kind of interesting stuff, I will talk about it. But anything that could potentially alienate some viewers, I'd try to stay away from that as much as possible, just to make it a very welcoming environment. So let's not get too far off on the Z and Zim train.
Promising garden.
It's an interesting concept, I'll say it that. I'll say that it's... So this is all I'll say. I don't want to go too far into it, but I'll say why there was a firestorm about it, and I don't think it was how it actually worked. I think it was particularly in Tennessee, it's thought of to be an affront to classical values. Not in the sense, it's not in isolation, put it that way. Like, people see that in conjunction with a lot of other stuff that have gone on in society over the last 5 years, and that's why. It's like whenever, you know, you see these couples just get into some crazy argument because someone won't pass the salt. Like, it's not because of the salt, I'll tell you that. Oh god. It's like, oh my god, you're such a jerk because you never passed the salt. You know, that type of stuff. That's not what's going on in those type of situations. If you've seen it in a movie, or if that's ever happened to you, or you've seen it happen. It's not the salt. It's a culmination of things, and usually ends in being a long chain of actions that one party believes to be disrespectful to the other. But yeah, I won't go too far into it. Yeah, that's true. So I won't go too far into it, but I'll just say that's, if you're just wondering, well, why does that word matter? Why does, you know, why does people seem to get triggered off of such small things? It's not, it's usually a long culmination of stuff. But anyways, I won't tell you my opinion on it one way or another. But anyways, okay, you want to see builds? Here are the builds. Oh, did I get into promos? No, I did not get into promos. I got the 2 LP troll here. Okay, so these are the builds. Remember, I went Abyssal because we were winning really hard, and I just wanted to increase my power spike. I didn't want to wait on the 1365 gold to get Void Staff. Like, the components for Void Staff are extremely annoying. But if you don't get Void Staff, I think Abyssal is a great option, particularly if your team doesn't already have one, and if you have multiple magic users. So Shyvana, a lot of her damage is magical, and of course Veigar does a lot of magic damage, and I do a lot of magic damage. So yeah, I did more than Lucian. I did more than Shin, obviously more than Thresh. I was ballpark with Riven. I was only 2,000 under Riven, which is pretty shocking, I think. So yeah, that's that. Need a safe place. 98 IP triggered. Wait, who's Chris? I'm gonna say. Hey, thanks, Brian. I appreciate it, friend. Can build a shelf. It's difficult. Okay, well, that's all we'll do. I'll show you one thing here. I'll let you in on a secret if you want to know how to gain a lot of LP. See if you can notice a pattern. Let's look at my op.gg here. Let's see if anyone can spot a pattern. Alright, see if you can spot a pattern here. Did anyone notice anything unusual here? Or maybe something that is not unusual? Okay, pop quiz is over, time's up. I've won every single Zyra game that I've played. in the last 20 games, I've won every single Zyra game, and I've lost a lot of everything else. Lulu I'm 50-50 on, and Tom Kench I'm 50-50 on. With a 9 KDA, mind you, in those 2 games. So I did well in those Tom Kench games, but Zyra is just the ticket, man. If you want to stop beating around the bush, like 2 words to help you gain elo right now. Like the quickest TLDR possible. I can do it in 1 word. Zyra. Zyra. That's how you gain elo right now. Play Zyra. Ban Misfortune and play Zyra. I do want to do a Misfortune game. I know someone asked for it, and some kind soul gifted me. Was that you, Gooey? I can't remember. Some kind soul gifted me Mafia Misfortune, so I do want to represent. But I'm just not good enough with her, I guess, in solo queue, or I'm just not picking her into the right stuff. Like, she's not as bad as some of my other stuff, but you know, I'm like 2 and probably 3 and 9 with her. I think I'm 3 and 9 with her, or 3 and 8. So I do want to play other things, but I also want to gain elo. I did play Janna earlier. Yeah, if you're wondering about like the Vayne and the Malphite and some of these other unusual supports, Master Yi, it's because I was paid to do them by donators. Which does slow down my climb, but I'm not going to turn down money as long as my account doesn't get banned. Yeah, people paid me to... I was in promos for Plat 4 last night, and they paid me on both of those. Well, people keep picking Thresh into me. And Zyra just absolutely pile drives Thresh. Like, just murders him. I want to play other stuff. Just let me finish the promos first. Let me just at least get to Platinum 4, then I'll play some other stuff. We'll switch it up and do Zombie again.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I do play Thresh. I mean, I play Thresh sometimes, but have you... I'm not sure how long you've been tuned in. Have you seen what's been happening to Thresh tonight when I play against Thresh as Zyra? That's what happens a lot when you play Thresh. Is if it's Zyra, if it's Brand, if it's almost anybody, you're just gonna get massacred. I have all the Zyra skins. I'm sorry, friends. A friend like 3 years ago gave me the Wildfire Zyra, and I can't remember who it was. Someone last fall gave me Zombie Zyra, so thank you. I'm sorry I'm blanking on. I should really write down the names of people that gift me things and donate me things, and then I should, like, it's lit, fam. Oh god. Wait, what? I can't. I don't know. Summoner's correct? I have no idea what's going on. The Thresh with Smite is fine. Yeah, so the problem with Thresh, and I know everyone loves Thresh. I like Thresh too. It's not like I don't like playing Thresh. I like Thresh. I just also like winning. Like the problem with Thresh, it's numerous. I could make an entire video about the problems with Thresh. But he's just the TLDR, he's very squishy, he's extremely skill shot reliant, and he's very team reliant with virtually no damage, and his itemization is awful. Like that's Thresh. I think if you want to play a hook champion, either play Nautilus or Blitzcrank. My opinion of Blitzcrank has improved after I played him twice a couple of days ago at the behest of a viewer. Donation of a viewer. I played him once, and I was like, this is pretty good. And then I played him again, so I won with him twice. So I do think that Blitzcrank is better than I thought. I do reverse my decisions on things. I do think Malphite is better than I thought. I don't think Malphite is tier 1. I'm not sure about Blitz being tier 1 either. Blitz was pretty good. But I have a lot of experience with Thresh. I bought Thresh like when he was released at 7,200 IP. I paid full price for him, and I went like 14 or 15-0 when I played him. It was like back in 2012 or something. So he used to be really good, and he was the most dominant support since he was like introduced into the league. He was the most dominant support for like 4 or 5 years, and Riot decided, you know what, we're not going to make him viable anymore. So they just absolutely crushed him. And I have seen him played some in the LCS, in pro play. But these are by people that are professional players that have been playing him for 5 or 6 years. Like, X-Special played him. Like, I think X-Special is the longest playing support, maybe in the world. I know that they said, I don't know if it was in the NA, LCS, or anywhere, but I think he just recently hit 2,000 assists or something, which was, I think that was the record, if I remember. So we're talking about people that have put in some games with Thresh. X-Special probably has 2,000 games with Thresh. So, like, Bunny Fufu probably has 2,000 games with Thresh. Like, professional players can play him well. I still think they're handicapping themselves if they play him. But he can be good. He's made of paper. Like, what a lot of people don't realize is he starts with 16 base armor and doesn't get any armor per level. It's only based on souls. So, like, for the first 5 levels, Janna's tankier than he is. Soraka's tankier than he is. It's just, you're like, how is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it doesn't. But if you look at the stats, that's how it works. He's super squishy. Because at least they get armor per level. Like, he has to get a bunch of souls, which is fine. If you get to like 100 souls, you finally will reach the tankiness of someone like Nautilus at 40 minutes. But if you're behind and you can't get all those souls, then it's a big problem. So he can make plays with his hook, but he just has a lot of problems. So I love him. I think he's awesome. Just because I don't play champs often doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. They're fun. I love Misfortune. I think Misfortune is one of the most fun champs I've played in a while. Also, Malzahar is excellent fun. I played a lot of games of Malzahar earlier this season before everyone else was on the Malzahar hype train. That's what I like to see. Cheese in it, baby. Level 2 cheese. Twitch, I think, is actually a decent jungler. Like, he's decent in solo queue. Not in pro play, but in solo queue. Anything that's invisible, I think, could potentially be pretty good in solo queue. So people just don't respect it. Like, invisibility is extremely powerful in any game, not just League of Legends, but like any game where there's a character or a thing that can go invisible, it's strong. Because vision is so important. It's how you get all of your intel. Ghosts in real life, those things are strong as hell. Don't mess with ghosts. My wife's like scared as hell of ghosts. I can't even say ghosts. I have to say, oh my god, it's a G. And she's just like, stop. But yeah, invisibility is very strong. Like, so Twitch, invisible jungler, pretty strong. Almost got her. Did he flash? Yeah, he did. He didn't use his heal, but he did flash. Alright, we got our heal, so if I catch her again at level 3, if we catch her outside here, I think we can kill her. Who's their jungler? Zach. Okay, we gotta be a little careful over this wall. Zin's their top laner? He's been like everywhere. Go ahead and light him up a little bit. Take some wind out of his sails. Oh god. That looks bad. Okay, Victor made it out though. Yeah, he's gone. I can't do anything about it. I gotta save for the experience. Okay.
Wait until
I was trying to play it up. I was hoping they would pressure me and then Twitch could come in and kill him, but they were being smart.
such a busy world.
I'm gonna go hard on him again here. Could be a mistake, but I mean, Zach is annoying. He's really hard to ward for, but because her heal is still down for a little bit, I really want to punish him by getting a lot of extra AP here and just see if we can get a good kill on him at level 6. It's outside already. I'm not really sure, Romeo. I thought catch him outside was a, I thought it was a metaphor for life in some sense, right? Like, fighting against odds, persevering. Pugnacity. I'm not even sure if that's a word. Being pugnacious. Pugnacity? Sure, we'll make it a word. A little bit out of range. No, not today. Is he here for real? God, I hope not. Oh, they did kill top lane, so that's good. Are you gonna get a double here? I mean, they have to camp. Like, I would just butcher this lane if they didn't camp for him.
An enemy has been slain.
Every other lane's doing pretty well. We just have to not die, which is hard. I mean, Varus is very susceptible to ganks, so is Zyra. She's level 6, pretty dangerous. Yeah, she's up a lot of CS now too. It's unfortunate. And she's gonna get my pink. Okay, there's Zac. God, this Zac is just a total terror. Alright, Twitch is down here this time. It's Quinn middle. God bless. I swear, sometimes I think people just see that I was like a diamond last season. They're like, you know what? We're going to sit on that lane. We're not letting him do that. Which is smart. They look at their little nexus or whatever. We didn't get Ashe. It's unfortunate. It's like every time we're about to kill people. I think Varus is on it. Hopefully. We'll see.
Such a busy world.
Hey, thanks, Colin. I appreciate it, friend. Well, that's all nice and easy to say, Babu, but you can't just not go up for CS. You know, you have to get CS in the game. You can't just sit at your tower the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could definitely play some situations safer, for sure. But, you know, at some point you do have to go out for CS. Or else they'll just sit there and zone you. God, this Thresh, what? This guy's lost his mind. What the hell? He's trying to go in there and just, like, melee the thing to death. Oh my god, for real? He holds his ult for right there. It's like right when my flash is just about down.
I was hiding.
Just a harmless flower.
Well, I thought Varus was going to do a little bit more there, or I would have just not gone. Like, he waited until after I died before he ulted. Alright. Just disappointing, but it's fine. It is what it is, so we just gotta move on.
Come closer.
I'm gonna push this up. Knock her out about half health there. What dragon? Okay, we got fire dragon. That's pretty good.
Such a busy world.
I'm gonna want that
I think they're gonna get her. Okay, they got her. Varus is kind of low on mana. Dude, this camp is so real. Come on, Twitch, light him up, baby. Kill somebody. Auto him, Twitch. I couldn't really exhaust there. Like, who am I going to exhaust? They're going to kill me. I mean, I could have exhausted Ashe, I suppose. God, dude. Well, Twitch is getting really big. So we have that, I suppose. This camp is just, like, unreal.
The forest holds many surprises.
Get out of here, you piece of trash. Like, I'm so mad at this Zac. Like, he's playing well. It's because I call him a piece of trash doesn't mean I don't respect him. It may seem contrary, but he's playing very well. And it's just very aggravating because he's not letting me dominate this lane, which is what 100% would happen if it was just me. Just Varus and I down here, that is. Is there a reason why they switched? They just felt like it, I guess? I don't know.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm gonna push this up then. She's gonna go up there.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Quint could be rotating down here. I gotta... No, she's up top. Okay. Get a little bit of damage on it.
Killing spree.
Alright, so I just lost 2 waves of the tower, and I did about half damage on it, which is not bad. I mean, 2 waves of CS is... what? It's somewhere in the neighborhood of
Aren't always what they seem.
250, 260 gold, something like that. So she lost almost a kill worth because she roamed right there. Not to mention the experience. So I got some solo experience there, so I'm almost level 10 and Thresh is still level 8. So roaming is good, but if you leave a lane wide open, it's not gonna be good. She's gonna ult him. He still might kill her though. Oh yeah. Burn her out.
An enemy has been slain.
Twitch is really good. I played against the jungle Twitch. Might have been the same guy, I don't know. We beat him, but oh my god, was it brutal. A couple of patches ago. Or a couple of things ago. Got him. There we go. I need to try to get some more wards around here.
Such a busy world. Live. Venture off the beaten path.
You can climb as support too. I mean, like I said, I'd be lying to you if I didn't tell you that jungle was the most important role right now, but I think support's potentially second. I mean, vision is really, really important. Shot calling and vision are super important.
So much more to see. The forest holds many surprises.
Oh, if he would have just hit that. What did so much damage? Sack. Ugh. Blinding Assault. I should have just ulted earlier. I was waiting until I had plants, but... Zen's just like AFK splitting with a wit's end. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Things aren't always what they seem.
Well, that's what I would recommend, Aaliyah.
Take careful steps. Just a harmless flower.
Dude, I just clicked Quinn. Yeah. Well, thank God they backed up. They could have gotten that tower. They could have forced me. They just didn't know who else was there, I think.
Take careful steps.
Well, you can win as anything in bronze, but I still think that there's a pecking order of stuff that will help you win further. You got to remember that people that are in bronze, like a lot of times, you know, you're in. Now, not always. It depends on the circumstances and what's going on, but you know, you're not going to be astronomically better than everyone else in bronze. Like a little bit, you know. Maybe if something weird has happened and, you know, you used to be much higher, but now you're not for some reason, then okay, maybe. But in general, you're not going to be that much better, you know, to where you can just play whatever and win. Like if it's double lift or something, you know, like if it's like a pro player, then sure. You know, they can play whatever they want in bronze, but you want to respect people. I mean, people can beat you at any elo, right? Like you don't want to disrespect them by picking an absurd pick. Because they can still beat you. Some damage on him. I mean, I know a lot of people don't think of it that way, and it's fine. I'm not trying to say it's rude to play like fun picks or anything, but I think that at least on some level, right? Am I wrong psychologically? If you recognize, okay, I think these are the best 5 supports, but I'm gonna play something just completely ridiculous because I think I can win with it anyways. On some level, you have to be thinking, I'm so much better than everyone else here that I can win this anyways, right? Like, to some degree, that is disrespect. Which is fine. Once again, I'm not saying that's immoral. I'm just saying that, you know, I try as much as possible to just think, these people could beat me, and they do beat me a lot. Like, I was a diamond player last season, and I keep getting paired with golds and silvers, and I have to play primetime supports to win.
Such a busy world.
Like, every time I play, not every time, but often when I play supports that I don't think are optimal for a situation, then I lose. So I don't know, that's my 2 cents, is if you really want to climb, you need to figure out what's really good in a meta and play a lot of it.
So much more to see.
But, you know, if you just want to have fun or you just really enjoy certain champions or whatever, then that's fine too, you know? I'm not saying you can't play them. Just saying, you know, it's ill-advised if you want to gain a lot of elo consistently over a long period of time.
An ally has been slain.
I hate Edge of Night so much. I really do.
Hate it when this happens.
God, that recombine time is ridiculous. How fast does he get back together? Okay, we got him. I'm not finishing the Frost item because I haven't had enough gold to finish the Frost item. It's 550 to finish the Ward item, and every time I've gone back, I've had a higher priority thing I could buy off of it. I'm actually going to wait again to get Void Staff here. Well, like I said, I'm not trying to be rude or, you know, I don't want to disparage any kind of eel. I'm just saying, just respect your opponents. They can always beat you. Just play what you think is going to give you the best chance to win. And I know some people disagree with me on picks, and that's fine. I'm just saying that in your mind, just be honest with yourself. Say, is this what's going to give you the best chance to win this game? If your goal is winning. And once again, if you just want to have fun and you like to doing it in ranked, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But if you're serious about trying to rank up, you need to be honest with yourself and think carefully, is this the best thing? Ah, crap, I missed my route.
Come
I'm gonna get baited into this. No, he's dead. We can't 2v5, man.
Shut down.
wade until my seeds take root.
God, waiting on that item is torture. There's no way I'm helping him there. Right? What am I going to do? I don't have ult. I have some abilities that can maybe do some damage, but he's really, really far away from any towers or any kind of escapes, and they're just going to run me down and kill me too. And if they kill me, then they can potentially do Baron off of it. So I know he feels like, oh, look at me, they're all so low, but you can't get baited by that. The Zac is a menace.
Things aren't always what they seem. Sneaky, sneaky.
Like, they cannot get on Twitch.
More to see.
I mean, I'm walking on wards right now.
Here's something that won't wash off.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn, Quinn. Does Quinn have Ignite or something? Yeah, she has Ignite.
Venture off the beaten path.
Got him. Okay, good. What the hell just killed me? God, blinding assault for 450? I just didn't have vision to be in there. Alright, well, I finally got Void Staff. I mean, I need a pink. No, no, no!
Till my seeds take root.
An ally has been slain.
Why, like... God bless. And Varus is bottom. Don't go clear that. Don't go clear that. Yeah, just ward it.
much more.
Okay, well, it doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. No, just let it go. Okay, mid tower's still up. I guess they just want middle. I don't know what they want. They're not getting anything off of that kill. I thought they were gonna Baron off of it. They probably could have. Alright, I guess this is what we're doing next. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Take careful steps.
I don't have vision. I gotta be over here.
Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I'd have to see what you said.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, even if you're talking about someone else in the game, Nightbot will get you if you say some derogatory things.
Just a hunger.
Well, it depends on the situation, how you want to use your Janna Q. You want to save it to try to interrupt movement effects, typically, like a Lee Sin trying to Q onto you or something like that. Can we do it? We don't really have a tank. Is that the freaking Varus that initiated that?
The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always
Here we go.
An ally has been slain.
Like, I'm trying to peel Twitch, but everyone's so spread out that I can't. And Zach and Quinn and Zen, all of them just keep diving me.
Always what they see. Take careful steps.
Yeah, so only use your Q to, like, knock people away as Janna. You don't really want to try to, it just depends. Sometimes you want to just knock someone up to stop them or just slow them down or something, but, like, don't try to charge it up or anything like that. Twitch is coming, but he's gonna be late. Quinn's also coming. Okay. Oh, there we go, there we go. Get that clown. There we go. Finally got something lined up. Now it's Quinn here. Finally. Okay, here we go. I think that should be it. We just needed one good fight where... Oh god, he missed it. One good fight where I could actually peel the Twitch, where everyone was lined up right in front of him. I managed to get the Quinn and the Zac all lined up and crowd controlled right in front of the Twitch, and he melted him. Alright. Hey, Alistair. Yeah, you don't build... you build all AP on Zyra. Like, that's your utility, is that you do a lot of damage. I mean, you don't have to peel things if they're dead, right? So yeah, I mean, I do like Janna. I do like Lulu. I mean, I like all of these other champs. Hey, thanks, Megan. Let's not talk too much trash about silvers. You know, if you're silver, then you're doing well, right? You're in the top 50% of the player base, so there's nothing wrong with being silver. I did more damage than the Ashe and the Quinn. So yeah, I mean, we did a lot of damage there. And the Zen. Everybody on their team except for Zac, and I was pretty close to Zac. That's why you're picking Zyra a lot of times. I mean, saying that silver is bad is like saying that... I don't even know what the median income is for the United States. Or just like someone who drives a... I don't know. Someone just lives a normal life is bad, right? Like someone who's an accountant or... whatever, does sales or something is a failure. It's like, no, like... No, they're not. It just, that's what people do. I don't know. It's fine. I mean, I think too often as a culture we compare ourselves to other people. I mean, it's nice to have a base, but only if it's driving you to improve and you get excited about that improvement. You know, I think that too much, you know, we think that we have to be all of these super amazing, awesome, like ridiculous people that we see online, or we're just not doing it right. We're just not doing well. We're doing fine. I mean, it's just a lot of times with social media and the internet now, you can see the exemplary figures. They have a huge spotlight, right? So anyone who's really good at anything, that's all you're going to see a lot of times on YouTube or a lot of other places. But, you know, for thousands of years, people just didn't know about that. And they probably lived much happier lives because of it, right? They didn't know that 2 villages down there was someone that could... Well, they probably did know about archery and things like that, but, you know, they didn't know that, like, 2 countries away there was someone that was better at making chairs than they were, probably, or whatever. You know, like, there's always been people that are better than you at anything. Like, to be the best in the world is extremely rare. There's one of them for whatever it is. So... But it's fine. You don't have to be that one person. I mean, like, my wife was freaking out about baby stuff the other day. She's like, oh my gosh, you know, her sister's also having a baby soon. She's like, oh my gosh, my sister has all these friends that you know all this much more about baby stuff, and she knows all this other stuff, and blah blah blah. I'm like, honey, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Who cares? Like, you're gonna be a fine mom. It's gonna be great. Like, the baby's not even gonna remember or care most of what you did. They're not gonna know if your blanket matched the baby's Snuggie or something. Like, no one's gonna care, man. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be too much of a nihilist where it's like nothing matters, but really very little actually matters in life if you think about it. So just make the things that matter to you, right? If it makes you happy, if you're having a good time with it, as long as you're not like stepping on too many other people, that should be fine. Bad misfortune. I don't know. That's just my pep talk to people. It's like, you know, if you're bronze or if you're silver or whatever, that's fine. Just work on, if you want to improve, just be patient. Work on improving. Just notice little things. And just realize you're probably not going to be faker, and that's okay. You shouldn't have to be, you know, a pro player or the best. Like, it's nice to have goals, but be realistic. You know, a lot of happiness in life is managing your expectations. Right? So that doesn't mean don't want things, but that just means, like, be reasonable. Like, you can want stuff, but if it's not going to happen, you can't be that upset about it. It's all about managing those expectations. I mean, there's an entire religion based on that. Buddhism, right? It's like strictly, well, not strictly, there's a lot to it, just like any religion, but it's just managing your expectations, right? You really can't be that unhappy if you didn't expect more. If you got everything that you expected and more, then you're going to be happy. So the key then is just to try to expect less and be satisfied with less and more. Like, it doesn't mean that, you know, you have to live a life where you don't do things or you don't have any hopes or dreams. It just means to just be thankful and just feel entitled to less, expect less, and you'll live a much happier life. My screen is 18 inches. Huh. Well, ooey gooey, I will play one, friend. I'm gonna play a misfortune support game. I'm just gonna try to see if I can get through these promos first, and then I will. But I'll definitely play one here in a second. Now, managing, like... So it obviously doesn't give you a win to manage your expectations. You're not going to magically be diamond if you manage your expectations. But you just have a long scope view, as this particularly applies to League. Just remember, the season is like 11 months long, and we're like 1 or 2 months into it. You have a long time. It's not a 100-yard dash, it's a marathon. So I'm gonna dodge it. I don't want people to know anything about my team. Hey, what's up, Zitronin? Yeah, so I mean, what I was just talking about, as that applies to League, that just means just be patient. You're not gonna magically, you know, watch my guides or anything else and, you know, gain 20 divisions overnight, right? Like, it's a process. It takes time. You just have to be patient and just try to be honest with yourself and think about small things you can do. So just go back and watch your replays and just say, you know what? I should not have dove there. Or, you know what? I should not have engaged that fight because the 5th person wasn't there. It's 4 people. And don't try to fix everything. If you can see everything, for some reason, don't try to fix it all at once. Just work on like 3 things. Just say, you know what? This game, I'm not going to die to a gank. I'm going to make sure 5 people are here before I engage. And I'm going to try out this new item or something like that. Just 3 simple things that you can work on every game. And once you get those down, once you stop dying to ganks as much, or once you stop diving towers or chasing people too much, then work on something else. You know, if you make it a full game without chasing people too far, you know, you're able to do that for a long period of time, then say, okay, I can move on to something else, and then find something else you can do. Maybe you can say, this time, I'm going to focus more on team fights, and I'm going to make sure that I CC the big threat. I'm going to make sure that I crowd control that Quint when she comes flying in this time. Or something like that. Just work on small things. Watch all my guides, of course, because they will help you out. They are helpful. But, you know, don't, if you watch a guide that tells you a whole bunch of stuff, don't try to do it all. Just work on small things at once. I mean, that's just going to happen too, reroll. You just have to expect that. And I know it sucks. I mean, on this channel, I've gone, probably a couple weeks ago, I went 2-14 or something over a couple of days. It happens to the best of us. I mean, all you can do is try to have a clear mind when you come in. I know it sounds really generic, but just be very chill. Just have the long-term perspective. Just say, you know what? The people that are trolling my game and just doing all this ridiculous stuff, they're going to be on the enemy team eventually. It's just, we just don't remember when they're there. We just go about our business and we're like, oh, okay. And you just never pay attention to that Xin Zhao that goes, you know, 0-15 on top on the enemy team. But you remember the one on your team that does that. So, this takes a lot of time, right? And if you play enough games, it's going to happen. There's going to be, like, there's nothing that says if you win 55% of your games that it's going to be win-loss, 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 win-win-loss, win-loss, 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 win-win-loss. Like, it's not going to be evenly divided like that. You know, if you're going to lose 45 games in 100, nothing says 15 of them can't be in a row. Statistically, that's possible, even if you are winning 55 or 60%. I mean, if you're winning 60% of your games, it's completely possible that you could lose 40 in a row and then win 60 in a row. That's unlikely, but it's statistically possible. So even if you have a high win rate or you're improving your win rate, dang it, I really don't want to get misfortune.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Yeah, you just try to stay chill. Hey, thanks so much, my Russian friend. I can't read that, unfortunately, but you're the man. I like that. I mean, my advice to you is stick with what works for you, too. You know, it may not necessarily be what works for me. I mean, I have an opinion about which champs I think are best, but maybe you're an all-star at a champion that I don't play that often or that I rate lower than others, but you just have to consistently play what wins for you and just look at your stats. I mean, I'm guilty of playing other things too, but this is why I play Zyra. I mean, I have almost 170 games and almost a 60% win rate with her. That's a huge win rate for that many games. And just nothing else is really working this season. Not yet, anyways. Janna. Just Janna and Zyra. And Lulu, I've been improving. My Lulu was in the 30%, so I've gone up with Lulu recently. And I will play other stuff, but you know, if you really are honest and true to yourself, you need to be playing probably about 3 champions. And just play them a lot. That's the best way to do it. So the reason why you want to play the same champion a lot, if you really want to climb is because you understand that champion. You will understand them. You will know the nuances of their skill shots. You'll know their auto attack animation. You'll know when you can go all in and when you can't. You'll know exactly how much damage you can do in different circumstances. So that's, like, it's good to have some diversity, to have different tools in your toolkit for different matchups. But at the same time, you need to have, like, that 3 to 5 champions that are your prime time champs that you play a lot. And you need to know why you're picking them, right? So I pick Zyra right now. She's my default pick, first of all. So if I'm first pick like this and I don't know anything about either team, she's my default pick because she just works the best in the most circumstances right now. But I picked Janna specifically if we need a lot of peel and if we have Vayne or Twitch on our team. I'll pick Lulu if we have assassins or like a Hecarim or something on our team, or if they have a lot of assassins on their team. And those are probably the 3 that I pick the most right now. I pick Tahm Kench occasionally. I pick Vel'Koz occasionally. So I'm going to play some normals here in a second. I'm definitely going to play a Misfortune with Mafia Misfortune. But like I said, I need to get to plat 4 here. So I know it's a lot of Zyra, but I will play some other stuff here in a second. The Malphite support actually works surprisingly well. I think Maokai needs a lot of items, kind of like what Alistair's saying. I mean, I haven't tried it in a while, but I just don't think tanks are that great. His engage range is really small too. Like his like engage roots are only like 500 range or something crazy. So his engage range is extremely small. So unless you're teleport flanking on somebody, it's really hard to start a fight with him. I'll play all support in ranked. No, I'm not going to play her mid. I might play something else mid, but... I mean, I play Zyra so much, there's no point in playing her in normals. I play normals to showcase things that I often don't do in ranked as much, or to practice things that I need practice on, and neither one of those applies to Zyra.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, you would play her mid basically the same way that I play her sub.
30 seconds until minions spawn. A summoner has reconnected.
And thanks for all the subs, friend. Stansu, Dawid, Brian, Francois,
Venture out.
Scritaris,
Has spawned.
or Skritsakaitis, and Kiba1.
Things aren't always.
I've never seen a Clyde juggle, but maybe it can work. I mean, I think he does build lethality. Of course you are, Trendamere. He's just trying to, trying to make us not blame him. I'm gonna say obviate, that's not the word.
Wait until
Maybe.
take root.
absolve. That's it. He's trying to absolve himself of guilt here. He's gonna say, look, I told you I was never gonna group. It's your fault if you guys get engaged on. It's like, well, sort of, but it's also solo queue. I think I saw Kindred top. That blast plant out there. Did he just not get the blue? He just get it shanked by her? I don't know what Cled's doing. How much? He's only got 5 CS. I guess he did get the top scuttle. We gonna get her? Oh, almost. She has like 40 AP, right? 30? Yeah. I mean, Varus Lux is annoying. Okay, good. Trend is beating up that Malphite pretty well.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Ugh, that burns. Pretty good shot, yeah.
Such a busy world.
We're still beating him up in CS though. She's out of mana, basically. God bless. Thanks for the sub, friend. Corax. I mean, yeah, it was... Here I probably would have picked something other than Zyra. Both of those are really annoying for Zyra to deal with. Like, anything that's long-range poke is problematic, but I was first pick with no intel. But, I mean, we can pull through. It's just going to be annoying for the first little bit. But once I can start to get vision control and catch him out, I think we should be able to kill him. May have done something like a Vel'Koz here instead. I mean, Nautilus actually would have been okay here. Actually. They don't really have a lot of damage, like sustained damage that can cut through him. Nautilus is great against burst damage, but he's not that great against, like, very heavy sustained damage. Like a, Rengar or a Kha'Zix. I mean, he's okay into those, but... People aren't really playing a lot of the bully champions early on. Oh god. And people, at least in this elo, aren't playing, like, they're playing Thresh a lot. Zyra is excellent into Thresh. If she steps up, we might be able to kill her. Oh god, she's level 6. It's really annoying. It's fine, bro. I got killed by her earlier, too. I mean, Lux is good into other APs. Well, she's okay in other APs. It's just a matter of who hits whom first. She has longer cooldowns. She has more range, though. Less reliable poke. But especially paired with Varus, it's just such a dangerous combo.
Just a harmless flower.
Alright, Kled, hello? Anybody?
An enemy has been slain.
They're like chasing a kill instead of contesting dragon? What? Okay. That's probably worded. Okay, it worked out.
Such a big
Okay, Kindred's top side. Alright, I just went ahead and exhausted just to make sure she died, because it does lower the magic resist and the armor. So she's a bit more sturdy than I thought she'd be. They don't have any magic damage yet. about a dive, man.
Many surprises.
Well, I mean, we've almost got... Oh, they thwarted. This feels really dicey. He hits me with one more. Okay, good. Now, here he comes.
Take careful steps.
Okay. Alright, so we definitely want boots. And we'll get one of these, because we need to be able to move around.
Until my seeds take root.
Get out of tricky situations. Charge OP. Yeah, that was a pretty nice. I mean, I like Kled a lot. And a lot of He does, like, when he's good, he does so much damage. I almost never see an irrelevant Kled. But he's such a rare pick. But it always feels like when he's in the games, he's doing powerful things. Like, I beat him sometimes, but I'm like, man, that thing is strong. We have multiple towers that are about to go down on our side. Or on their side, we're about to take multiple of their towers. Is the first tower down top now?
Venture off the beaten path.
I needed a pink for this, but okay. Okay, good. TF got it. What kind of items do we have? I think we can kill her now. There's a lot of plants right there, the random plant spawns. Oh god, what? That didn't even hit me. That's so troll. I mean, she could almost just straight ult me right now and kill me. Varus is such a piece of trash. I feel like...
Dominating.
Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem.
She's gonna come defend this. Whew. That poke is brutal. I mean, mid lane's missing. God bless. I knew he was gonna be there. So aggravating. I guess we should have just left the tower because no one's there.
So much
Okay, yeah, that Zed's
has been slain.
doesn't seem to be familiar with Zed.
Just a home. A promising.
I'm not getting hit with his ult. Yeah, I was waiting for him to flash, and then I was gonna... Dang it. Oof. Scary.
Legendary. So much more to see.
Dang it, I just don't have enough. I think I'm gonna just sell this. Get this blasting wand. It's so aggravating to have to buy that item.
The forest holds many surprises.
STF's going off. I mean, that was right on wards.
Take careful steps. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lucky there.
Got him. Oh, come at me, bro. He was also made to be super creepy. Who's the creeper? You gotta love creepy people, man. Alright. Gold 5, huh? Yeah, he doesn't do that all the time when he plays TF. So he had himself a good game there, but he does play TF a lot, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. What is this? Okay. Oh, Jen is creepy. Jen is kind of creepy. I like Jen. I mean, both Jen and Varus are actually pretty good later in the game also. Which is probably why they're potentially overpowered, especially Varus. He's just non-interactive, hardly. Like, if he just keeps chucking arrows, he will eventually hit you, and you're gonna get destroyed. Like, you're gonna have to leave. You can't even fight. And then he has the point-click crowd control, too. I just feel like his arrows either need to cost more or do less damage or have a much longer cooldown or something. I don't know. He has a mask, that's true. Jin's great though, I like Jin. They're nerfing him next patch, I believe. They're making his ultimate not slow people down as much, so it's gonna be much harder to hit his ult shots. TF's a card carrying what? Oh, hard carrying. That's what you're gonna say. He's a card carrying something or other. Let's see if there's any other. Who's better in general? Yeah, I don't remember if I answered that or not. They're both about equal. I think Varus probably right now, just because he has repeatable, like, super abusive arrows later in the game. Jin's still really good, though. I'd say Jin's probably better earlier, and Varus is better later. I think that'd be a fair assessment. The puppet in Saw. He reminds me a lot of Dorian from A Picture of Dorian Gray. If you've never read that Oscar Wilde novel, it's very... You can probably find... In fact, I know you can find it online for free. It's very short, and it's wonderful. Oscar Wilde is one of the best writers of the Victorian era. He's so approachable. He's so easy. His stuff is still hilarious. If you ever get a chance to go see an Oscar Wilde play, go do it. But this is like his one novel that he wrote, or at least his one really successful one. It's a wonderful novel. It's hilarious. It's short. It's great. It's about the danger of beauty. That's who he reminds me of. Nice. Good job, Mateus. Yeah? Oh, they're nerfing Jin. I don't know how they could get away with not nerfing Varus, too. I mean, they're nerfing a lot of the penetration items, so we'll see. Yeah, I think I've won 9 or 10 in a row with Zyra myself here, so... Zyra's beast mode. You got the old Kazakhs, huh? Well, we're gonna keep riding the horse that got us here and get through the promos. Then I'll play 1 or 2 normal games with some other random stuff. I'll definitely do Misfortune. I'll switch it up and go zombie. I definitely want to do Misfortune, and I might play one other thing. Quint's really good right now in top and mid lane. Oh, nice. We got the old Camille, huh? I'm feeling real good about this team now. Oh, I hope it's Zillion support. This way I can demonstrate for you, because I've had people ask me about Zillion. I mean, he might beat me up in lane. But I want to show you some of the problems. I played against Scion earlier, if you want to see that game. Was that this stream? It was the Janna game. I think it was the second game. I'll put the labels up on the timestamps eventually, but I think it was the second game. I was Janna. And they had a Scion support. I won't spoil it for you. Well, this spoils it right here a little bit, but you'll see why I hesitate to play Scion support if you watch that game. Now, yes, that guy was not the best Scion support player ever, but it just shows you some of my reservations about that. I really don't think there are two chapters that are description only, as far as like have no characters and no dialogue. I can't remember that. Hey, Poseidon Swag. Well, I'm trying to actually win today, and no one's paying me $25 to play Vayne support, so Stewie Griffin. It's been so long since I've seen Family Guy. I used to love that show. I'm gonna butcher it, but I will. I'll do my best for you, Greg. I don't think there are 2 chapters that are strictly... I mean, I've got it over here on my shelf. I think I have 2 copies of it, actually. There's a lot of dialogue in it. Unless they're really short chapters. I can't think of it. It's a great novel. I don't know. It's influenced a lot about how people think about... A lot of artists and writers have thought about beauty and what beauty means. Like I said, I mean, Jen reminds me almost perfectly of Dorian off of A Picture of Dorian Gray. He describes the jewelry. We might be thinking of different novels. I can't remember. I mean, there is a girl, Sybil Vane, in there. I don't want to ruin too much of the plot. I don't know. Maybe it's been a little while since I've read it, so that's possible, I suppose. The Troll Brothers story. Yeah, I've had to use that twice. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of really good Family Guy scenes. One of my favorite quotes. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, it's gonna be about... It's a vulgar quote. It's from Family Guy. I'm quoting it, alright? So, if you don't like vulgar quotes from Family Guy, you might want to cover your ears for about 15 seconds here. But... I think, I can't remember the exact episode, but someone's talking about some girl. I think maybe Brian was trying to date somebody, the dog, or whatever. And I think it was Stewie who said, is there still some tread on that tire, or is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway? And I just lost it, man. I was laughing for days. Like, that was so hilarious. Oh man, that show is so wrong, but it's just so right. It's a classic. I love that. I was always more of a Family Guy over South Park. Like, South Park was funny. I did like South Park. It was a cultural phenomenon. I liked the World of Warcraft South Park episode. It was awesome. That's what actually got my friend playing World of Warcraft for the first time, because he saw that episode, and then he got me playing it for the first time, so it was definitely fun. So many quotable things in Family Guy. That's just my kind of humor. Like, I just like really random, like just insane stuff that goes on. I like sophisticated humor too, somewhat. Like, I like Seinfeld. Seinfeld's probably my favorite sitcom. Okay, so we get to see the old Zyra and Dazillion here. Hopefully I can show you what I'm talking about. We'll see. I might fail. Now, it would be ironic, because I've been talking this up so much, the reason I don't play Zillion is because Zyra exists. Yeah, there's a lot of good Family Guy. Don't go too far in the, you know, in the rough on the Family Guy. I try to keep it relatively, you know, PG-13 in here, but it is a great show. But yeah, there are a lot of great Family Guy quotes. I don't think the show's still on the air. It might be. I don't know. I don't watch TV anymore, unfortunately. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, I don't watch TV, all uppity about it, but I still have time. I spend so much time on this channel in school, that's about it. You know, either researching for this channel, or doing things for this channel, or school, or hanging out with friends or my wife, and that's about all I have time for. Is the jungler? It's Kha'Zix. Okay, we gotta be careful. Camille got that? Yeah. Camille is still insanely strong right now, in case you were wondering. They got her. Wow, really? Got him. Wow, he came walking forward so much, didn't even juke backwards, that he faked out my root. But we still killed him anyways. Oh god. Man, why can't the junglers just leave me alone, man? Just let me dominate the 2-on-2. Alright. So he's obviously interested in camping us, as usual.
A promising garden.
Who got it? Kha'Zix? Ezreal got it. Okay, that's actually good for us. I'd rather Ezreal have it than Kha'Zix. Friends, what are those? I have, but I haven't read it in Latin, unfortunately. Like, I've read, a while ago, of course, I've read, like, the Iliad and the Odyssey. But I haven't spent a lot of time reading Latin stuff. I like classics. As I don't know Latin, unfortunately. So I've read some of those in translation, but I haven't read a lot. Of course, I've read, like, Plato's Republic. That's Greek, but it's in ballpark same era, you know, give or take a couple hundred years.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, the Greeks are great. I like the Greek philosophers. I think they had some great ideas.
The forest holds many surprises.
I don't really buy into like Plato's cave or whatever. It's okay. It was very important for Western thought.
An enemy has been slain.
And in many ways, that search for like an abstract ideal and that type of mathematical, I wouldn't say mathematical, but I should say compartmentalized thinking is something that really defined Western thought, at least in Europe and Europe's byproducts were largely influenced by that. And it's a very different way of thinking versus like Eastern, like Buddhism, or different Chinese like schools of thought, Taoism. Trying to define things very closely rather than focus on the relationships between things.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, this TF's going to be in trouble. How are we looking on CS? 46 to 57. So we are winning. That was a bad move. Like a full health Kha'Zix? Really? I don't think you have that much damage, buddy. Oh god, at least we can't, like... They're just like filing in one-on-one. Camille's already winning, just let Camille win, man. I know Kha'Zix is topside, so we should be good to go here.
Everyone is watching.
An enemy has been slain. Come
People just love going for those pinks.
Promising guard. An ally has been slain.
Kha'Zix is about to roll up on us. I just know he is. No, don't let this little dude get my pink, man.
My friend thinks
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Alright, let's get out, get out.
careful steps.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Grab that, grab a book. Sell both of those, we get another pink, and that should be good. I'll grab one of those while we're at it.
Things aren't always
So I didn't need to use my ult there, I just wanted to make sure that he died before he got to ult himself. If you don't have 2 wards, it's better to put in the middle of the tri-bush and the river bush. Well, the tri-bush is really hard to control.
killing spree.
You can't get that unless... I mean, we are doing very well against this lane, but we know that Kha'Zix is going to come back down here and camp us. Get him, Camille. Get him, Camille.
Ally
Get him, Camille. No, she can't do it.
shut down. Promising garden.
Actually, I need to go ward before we... I think Ezreal's back. I think they had asymmetrical backs.
Things aren't always what they seem.
You don't get that bush. That's my bush, sir. Damn, how did I get that hurt? Holy cow, he hurts.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
The forest holds many surprises.
Hit him! Just blow him up before Kha'Zix gets over there. We saw him right there. Just blow him up and run. I don't get it. I mean, I know you're scared of him, but... It's like, come on, man. Alright, whatever. I'll just get more on the mask, and then...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually, if we're gonna have all that, then let's just go ahead and grab this. That's perfect.
An ally has been
That's what I want.
Killing spree.
How are we all dying so much? Listen. That's right, old man. We are building the best community.
Come
10 bans is good. I think it'll make people be more diverse. I mean, I know it sounds ironic because I play Zyra every game. I do enjoy Zyra. I don't want to have to play her every game, but I do just because of the meta. But I can play other things too.
killing spree.
think I can one-shot Zillion. He doesn't have any health items.
Just a harmless flower.
Does he just like not have his ultimate or what? Like, I haven't seen him use ultimate on anybody yet.
Venture off the beaten path.
Okay, she's there. I'm a little scared of Kha'Zix trolling me, as usual. Get off that. Get off that. It's like my cat running after food. Okay, here we go. Oops, right here. I'm right here.
Shut down.
I think I can maybe kill him under tower. God, this Kha'Zix is getting huge. Camille's really big too, but Kha'Zix is... You do not want to feed that thing. Alright, well, we got his ult out of there. Oh, he was late on that. If he hit that, it would have been lights out.
Such a busy world.
I'll go ahead and grab that, another pink, and a health pot. I want to complete my mask, but I also want a lot of wards right now because I'm really scared of this Kha'Zix. Yep.
Enemy has been slain.
Let's poke him down a little bit. Can you kill him? Can you kill him? Like, hello?
Has been slain.
I mean, you're sitting right there. You have a cocoon. All you have to do is cocoon and pounce on him. Like, Zillion's nowhere close.
Promising garden.
That's frustrating. That's a tilter. I hate dying when allies sit there and watch me. Now she goes in. Now she decides it's a good idea to go on in there. And she's gonna die. Well, at least she got somebody, I guess.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna sit here, man. He has to. Or we would just absolutely ruin this lane. Like, that Zillion is just getting slaughtered. And he wants Drake. And he's just like, they fed him like 6 kills top lane or something. They just kept filing into his jungle, just handing him kills. So he just one-shots anybody. I can't even one-shot him right now. He probably has... Yeah, he's got Merc Treads. No, we could still win. It's not good.
holds many surprises.
This TF's just getting slaughtered. Everyone else is kind of doing okay. It's just that Kha'Zix is getting all the kills. Like, this entire game is like 110% about Kha'Zix. I mean, we're not going to get this kind of domination that we had anymore.
So much more.
They don't have towers yet, so we've got that going for us. Like, we just have to push up and just sit. It sucks, but we just can't really pressure him. Oh, there he is. It's just gonna be the hard camp. Like, we can't kill him because he's just gonna sit here. I can't go clear that yet either because he's just gonna be sitting in this bush. He's gonna jump over and kill me if I do it.
The forest holds many surprises.
How big is Elise? Not very. We just have to hope Camille can just kill this Nautilus. Well, never mind, because Lux is going to interfere. They're really abusing the fact that TF is dead weight right now. Like, they're just getting free rotations. Get out of here, you piece of... God bless. That stupid Zillion. No, 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 no. Dude, you're gonna die. Zillion's just getting so lucky right now. Yeah, I gotta back it up. Is Kha'Zix back? Yeah. Yep.
Come closer.
I mean, I can catch them out if we just get out of this lane, which we're finally out of it. If I can just get vision of where Kha'Zix is. Okay, that's a pink, I think. Or a blue ward. That's pink. If I just get enough vision here. Now, 2 of their towers are almost gone. Okay, incoming. Yeah, they're all running up there. I think we can get at least 1 tower, maybe 2.
Shut down. An enemy is dominating.
Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna hang out here actually and just get a kill.
Venture out.
No! Okay, we got him. I should have just ulted him immediately. I thought I had enough juice to not have to use my ult on it, but I needed to ult. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did he get saved twice? Does he have GA? Holy cow. That is like mega troll. Okay, we got him. GA plus Sicilian ult. Oh my god. Okay, so we got 3 turrets. We're catching up. Camille's turning beast mode. Hey, sorry, Andrea. Yeah, you have to say it with 2 zeros. The Nightbot will get you, unfortunately. So sorry about that. It's just to stop people who come in here and try to troll. Nightbot can't tell the difference. Nightbot apologizes also. This is too dangerous. I really want to get my spot back. Okay, now I've got some Camille's here to help me.
Take care of that step.
Oh god. What? How did my plant show up there?
Things aren't
That is really troll that my plant just popped up right there when I'm in this bush. Oh god.
harmless flower.
Nobody? Okay, Camille's got him cleaned up though, right? Okay. Well, I got 2 of them. Almost had enough. If I had one more amp tome, I think I would have triple killed him.
Such a busy one.
Alright, Camille's going hard, and she's getting, some extra stuff, which is nice. Okay, I'll take it.
Come closer.
We'll go ahead and get this. It's not gonna have time for Void Staff. I need to be more powerful right now. None of them, neither of these two has a Abyssal. So I'll go ahead and work Abyssal.
So much more to see. Wait until my seeds take root.
Why is she hanging out there, man? Hang out here. Dunk him? Nice. Alright, let's get this. No, 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 TF, no. This freaking TF, I swear to God. If he could just, like, not die for just a few minutes, that'd be wonderful. Like, Camille can just... I mean, she is taking over this game. All he has to do is just not die. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything fancy. I shouldn't have flashed in there. I just thought we could get kills, but... God, I mean, the GA plus Zillion on that guy is absurd. Please gold card the Kha'Zix before he gets on you? So I should have just been more patient. I thought that that was the moment where we could just blow them all up, but it was not. I forgot to calculate the 2 GAs. Get off me, minions! Oh god. Okay, well, Camille's gonna kill them all, I think.
Double kill.
I mean, this is one reason why TF typically has a really hard time in this meta, is because Knight's Edge just completely ruins him.
Enemy rampage.
The forest holds many surprises.
Alright, it's more important to have pinks.
A promising dawn. So much more to see.
Oh god, are they gonna hunt her down?
Wait until my seeds take root.
Damn it. Oh, they actually killed Kha'Zix. Okay, they might actually be able to win this then. Zillion didn't ult the Kha'Zix. That's like game breaking. Might actually lose them the game because, well, no. We still don't have enough power. Like, Elise just doesn't do anything right now, and neither does TF, and I just got picked off. I should have dropped my pink there to make sure they didn't have it warded. I don't know, reroll, man. You know, you gotta understand that some people just are not gonna be good, or they're gonna have bad games. Like, that's just it.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Seriously, they had that warded? I should have just backed, like, over here, just, like, run out of there. I just can't kill Ezreal by myself because he's got that Knight's Edge. And Bloodthirster. That's such a weird Ezreal build, but it's working for him.
Just a harmless flower.
Like, I don't understand why people don't know that. Like, it doesn't matter how much you're down in gold. We're not even down that much, probably. Like, we're probably down, like, 4,000 gold at 40 minutes into the game. I mean, is TF doing poorly? Yes. We're gonna get flanked. Absolutely. But can we still win? Yes. No, don't ult the Nautilus. What? Ezreal, I mean, they have a really good team against Zyra. Like, Lux, Ezreal, Kha'Zix, like, all of these things are very annoying to deal with for Zyra.
Come closer.
It's just hard to get any of them to stick. I mean, if I hit the Kha'Zix before he hits me, then I can blow him up. But he's got, like, 2 GAs, basically. No, it's not going to be close. We're going to get it, I think. If they come contest this, we get, like, a 4v5. No. God bless. I mean, I don't like to say it's all one person, but it's like 90% this TF, man. I don't know, like, what the deal is. That sucks, man. We could have easily won it. But whatever. We just lost it there. Like, he got picked. And then we engaged. Like, we should not engage in the 4v5. Like, even if he is underperforming, like, we just can't engage into a 4v5 like that. Hey, what's up, Rezik? Welcome, friend. Man, it's just not a lot. I just need to ping people back. I mean, after, like, he just wanted to engage when we had a 4v5 when TF just died. Is he wrong? No. He's not wrong. I mean, that's an absurd amount of deaths for someone who's playing, who should be playing in a platinum level game, although this is not platinum. A Vayne Disaster. I think I've seen that guy before too. Does he just like not play TF ever? Is that the thing? He's platinum. Yeah, he just got autofilled mid or something. God bless the autofill system. I love it. So great at creating nice, fair games. So the guy looks like he always jungles and plays ADC. That's alright, we got one more here. Hopefully we can get it. I had my hood rat things go. Man, I had to shank somebody. Had to pimp slap a couple people, but otherwise we got it. We got the business settled. Nice job, Rezik. That's how you do it, son. Yes, the promo to platform. Well, the problem wasn't Kha'Zix. Like, we had the answer to Kha'Zix. The problem was the TF dying 16 times. I mean, there were other things, too. Like, we should not have let that Kha'Zix kill us bottom that many times. We should have just straight backed up and just said, he's going to camp us, dude. Just don't die. You lose CS if you're dead, and you lose CS if you're alive, but at least you're not dead if you're not dead. So, we just needed to face reality. Okay, what was another question? Hey, thanks, Justin. When do I finish I mean, I don't have a set build pattern, right? So, like, I have items that I would like to get, but there are different things that I have to do depending on different game states. I explain a lot of this in my Zyra video in depth if you want to know, but the short end of it is I finish Eye of the Watchers if I need more ward coverage, if the map's opening up, and I really need to be aware of stuff that's going on around me. And if I don't have the money, a lot of times, if I have a couple of acts and I just don't have the money to finish Sork Boots, or I don't have the money to finish Haunting Geyser Leandries. I mean, some of it depends on the game state, so the items that I need at the current time, and some of it just depends on how much money I have. Sometimes I need Sork Boots, but it's 800 gold and I only have 550 left, so I'll just finish Eye of the Watchers. So it depends on how much gold I have and the game state, what I need against different things. So like for instance, that game I got Abyssal Scepter before I got Void Staff because I needed that power spike immediately. I did not have time to wait, and I didn't have enough gold to wait for 1335 or 1365 gold. So I had to get Abyssal, and Abyssal also made sense there because we had 3 magic users and none of them had an Abyssal. So that was a time, even though Void Staff is better in terms of damage and all practicality, I needed, the components are so much nicer on Abyssal. It's just much easier. You don't have to sit there on 1365 gold. Because when you're sitting on gold, it means that obviously that doesn't affect you at all. Like, you lose all of that power that you could have had if you spent that gold. So you do not want to be sitting on gold for very long. Oh, someone asked about Shin support. I might play it at some point. I'm not going to do it in ranked. I might do it in normal. We'll see. I already promised I would do a Misfortune game normal, because Ooey Gooey got me a Mafia Misfortune skin, and I do like Misfortune as support. She's a lot of fun. I just don't win with her a lot. God. Are they switching? Oh god, and this guy says he's a terrible ADC. The game that decides whether or not I'm back in promos, I get ADC. Like, Riot, come on, man.
Feel the thorns embrace.
So if we don't make it with Zyra this game, and we'll call it for the evening, and then we'll get back in there tomorrow. No, I'm playing for a win, guys. I never have mana problems. It's extremely rare that I have mana problems with Zyra. Best jungler, there's a lot of good ones. What is their team? Twitch, Lulu, 80. Okay. Jungle Vi, top Rumble, mid Akali. We have a Riven and a Yasuo and a Shaco all on the same team. This is either going to be really good or really bad. Now, don't take Ignite on anybody ever in the support role. I guess I got some shits here. You need Exhaust. It's way too important for later in the game. I mean, Ignite's nice in lane, but, you know, past the first 10 minutes of the game, you really, really want Exhaust for later in the game. Don't forget that Exhaust also lowers magic resistant armor by 10, which is not insignificant. So it's not going to be quite as much damage as Ignite, but it's going to add a lot of extra damage to early all ends. Hey, Avaloniers. It's because it's random. They don't think they have to.
Come closer.
People aren't going to diversify because they'll just think, oh, well, I'll just hope and pray that I don't get autofilled. Like, it needs to be something planned that people can plan around. It needs to be, if they're going to keep this ridiculous autofill system, it needs to be something like every third game you know for sure you're going to get autofilled. So that people can plan around it. But because it's random, then people are just going to assume it's not going to happen to them. And so they're not going to practice it, and they're just going to be mad if it happens. And they're just going to say, well, whatever, if I get autofilled... God. Just give it up. Well, they're pretty hurt, too. I mean, Akali was pretty hurt. Oh, she healed up, but she had to use... Oh, she started cloth 5. Interesting. And Rumble's going to be really late to lane. God, is this guy already trolling? Jesus, well, welcome to promos. Well, we had a good run. So 2 minutes, 1 minute, like 1 minute 45 seconds in the game, the guy's like, I'm throwing it. They forced me out, no one even died. I just had to go back. Did Vi steal his red? No. She was just hanging out in his jungle for some reason, or coming from her blue, I guess? I have no idea.
You're welcome.
Jin is so late on these W's. That's alright. Okay, cool. Like, the probability of someone trolling... Okay, Shaco's just kidding, I guess. He does actually want to go get a kill, which is nice. No, he's not going to get it. Who's their jungler? Vi. Vi could be coming over here, so we need to ward a little bit better. That Akali, the fact that she started cloth 5, I think means that she's not very confident in that matchup. That's how I would interpret it, that she's scared. Like, Jin should be sitting up here, hitting this guy more. There you go. Get up there, muscle up on him a little bit. Like, we're just basically letting this Twitch free farm, which sucks. Like, Jin should be getting out. Oh my god, what? This Twitch is up 50% CS? What? Like, Lulu literally hasn't... No one's touched him. Like, I'm literally harassing him off of the wave, like, constantly. And this Lulu hasn't even, like... I don't think anyone's hit him with anything. He's just straight missing everything, as a Jin. Come on, don't give a Kali that kill. Oh god. Oh, come on, Shaco. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we can't get lucky all the time. We just get unlucky in the promos all the time.
Through my work, shall transcend.
Come close.
Yeah. Alright, back it up. Bob Ross. He also was putting in work until he died.
Much more to see.
Oh god. Well.
Such a busy man. A promising garden.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't
So we've got an autofill ADC. With 3 troll picks and me, basically. Well. You don't even have to play ADC. Like, you do that in every role. Like, you don't let people get free CS. You walk up and you hit them when they try to get CS. It's like in football. You don't let their quarterback just stand there and just... You try not to. Just let them sit there and choose where they want to throw their pass. You try to get up there and hit them. Like, you pressure them. Make it hard. Make him have to think a little bit more. Make him have to change his plans a little bit. Well, he's caught up now. But the problem is that Twitch scales. So, I don't know why you would play one of the hardest AD carries to play. I'm gonna go ahead and... Like, if you don't play AD carry, man, just play Sivir. Like, then at least you have a speed up. You can just, like, AFK farm, or Caitlyn. Jin is really hard for people that do play ADC all the time. Like, he's got a lot of skill shots. Nah, they're just gonna sit on us. Alright, top lane's down about 50% CS. Mid lane's doing alright. Chaco's just not ganking.
An enemy has been slain.
Is Vi around there?
Double kill.
Yes. Okay, Vi's there. Hit him. Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Auto her. Jesus Christ.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. I mean, this is really, really bad. Like, I don't critique people that much, but this is, like, really, really bad.
Careful steps.
This is like the guy just got the game yesterday or something.
Such a busy world.
I'm real bad at ADC. I play Twitch all the time. Is that what he just said? Is that literally what he just typed? Does he think Twitch is a mage or something? Like... So he got his role. He just didn't get his one champion that he likes. So he's telling me he can't even play one role correctly. He can't even play AD carry correctly. He has to have one specific champion in one specific role, and that's all he can do. You want to hit him? Hey, hi. You want to hit him? Jesus.
An enemy has
I mean, I'm about to just walk out of this lane. I don't usually do that, but like, this is probably the worst player I've seen, like, in months. I don't usually say that about people, but this is just like, I mean...
wait until my seeds take root.
And I've been playing with silvers a lot. And this is by far the worst player I've seen. In a role that he's comfortable with. He's not even auto-filled. Like, I'm trying. Let me dial it back a little bit here. Alright, how do we win? Who's pinging me back? Nobody's anywhere close to the CS. Bro, those are at the tower. Are you kidding me right now, Yasuo? You just saw her right there.
Has been slain. So much more to see. An ally has been slain.
She hacked? So he's saying she hacked because he doesn't know her ultimate resets? I don't... What? This is... And this person up here is crying about Rumble, like, she doesn't know what Rumble does. How did we go from like the games earlier tonight and then we hit promos and all of a sudden it's this? Yeah, I mean I'm trying to until like how do you not get like I have a very high tolerance for tilt, but this is ridiculous. Like this guy's letting me die in situations where we could very easily win. No, you're better than him, Andrew. I've never seen you play, but I'll guarantee you you're better than him.
An enemy has been slain. Promising garden.
I mean, the game's still winnable. We just gotta I don't know. Who's gonna win it, though? Is it Yasuo? Shaco's doing okay.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
The forest holds many surprises.
So it is an autofill. It has to be. There's no way the guy mains AD carry. It's just, that's the worst design, like, crap that Burrito's ever come up with. Like, legit, if I was working over there, I would highly consider firing the person that came up with the idea of autofill. Let's make it random so that people will just think that it never happens to them. That'll help with the toxicity. That'll help people, encourage people to play different roles. Let's just make a random system where often they don't have to play different roles, but sometimes they might. And let's make a system where we could get 3 different people in the same game against, like, on the same team against a team that has no autofills. Let's just do that.
Turret has been destroyed.
It's like, either make it something that's predictable so that people know what's going to happen to them so they will be ready for it and practice it, or put an equal number of autofills on, like if one team has 2 autofills, make sure there are 2 autofills on the other team. Something. Not randomness. I mean, this is, you would think they would have learned their lesson from last season. This is one of the major problems last season is with dynamic queues, you could get like a full pre-made against you know, a bunch of solo queuers. Now it's just in reverse, so instead of having to face like a really good team, it's just your team is really bad because of random RNG. You have a bunch of people that got auto-filled and they didn't. I can't do anything, dude, if you're running in 1v3. Jen, don't even start, buddy. You're so lucky no one's gone off on you yet. I couldn't even be disappointed if they did, honestly. Oh, here we go.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright, well, we got enough for the mask, so that's good. I mean, we are only down 9 kills. It's... I mean, maybe Yasuo can do some stuff. The problem is Riva just doesn't know matchups at all. Yasuo can win. I mean, if I knock up like 5 people in a team fight. Maybe Shaco can assassinate some people or something. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. Maybe the power could go out. Maybe Twitch's computer could blow up or something.
Take careful steps.
I really don't think I'm that tilted. I'm bothered. I'm bothered, guys. I think tilted is a very strong word. It's like if someone is talking like this, you know, they're just talking like this, and all of a sudden they talk like this. It's like saying they're screaming. I'm not even playing around. I just want anybody dead if I can get him. Wasn't Twitch here? I thought I saw him go invisible or something. Yeah, there he is. And there's a collie. I'm dead.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I'm, you know, grasping at straws here. Like, I'm trying to find something positive.
Shut down. Such a busy world. Come closer.
When you start looking at Baron, it's 13-6 Akali here.
So much more to see.
Oh god. I'm dead.
A promising garden.
Yeah, I got my bag of chips, that's right.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, I can't say I disagree that much, Riven, but I think you're part of the problem, buddy. If you don't know the Rumble matchup is Riven, that's been a very classic matchup for like 5 years. And I'll give you a hint, Riven usually wins it. I used to play Rumble all the time. Riven should win it. Like, once you get Hex Drinker, you just massacre Rumble. Especially now because you can get Edge of Night. Sadie. Sadie, get out of that. Hey, hey, get out of that. I'm gonna die looking at the cat. Maybe. Never mind. Sadie, don't go mess with that. She's like trying to get into some pasta that I had for dinner. I had a couple of pieces left over. Yeah, I mean, they are bad, buddy, but bad's a relative term.
Such a busy world.
Jen, don't even start this. Don't stir him up, buddy.
Take careful steps.
Well, he knows it. Well, I got news for you. Sometimes you don't get your support role, and you have to be able to play something else. Like, yeah, I'm not going to be the best AD carry, but I'll, like, if I have a Zyra that I see someone, like, Zyra drop somebody by 90%, I'll guarantee I can put 2 auto attacks on them. Couldn't even get the exhaust off fast enough. Come on, get her. Okay.
Double kill.
Let's go on top lane. Riven died again. I should have exhausted first before I ulted. I think I still would have died anyways. There's a chance maybe I wouldn't, but I don't know. What does Akali have? Doesn't have any MR yet.
Your turret has been destroyed. More to see.
You play better, Riven. That's what you do. You play Riven better. Or better yet, you don't play Riven. Because she's very hard to play. I don't blame you for failing with her. I'm just saying that,
The forest holds many surprises.
I'm not saying I could play her any better. I'm just saying don't play her if you can't play her well. She's really hard to play. Get that out of the way first, but no one makes you play her. But I'm not going to tell her anything because she's already just like so tilted. I mean, I'd be tilted if I tried to play Riven all the time too. She probably loses a lot of games. Oh, she managed to hop back to her little minions. If she didn't get to hop back out of that, I could have killed her. I mean, they're just...
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Say, you just got soloed by Twitch, buddy. As Riven. And Twitch opened up on you in melee combat.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, you have no excuse. Hey, what's up, Alice? Well, it might be, Nat. Who knows? Yeah, I just want out of this. This is just too... I don't get tilted by a lot of things. This game's problematic for my psyche. Damn it, I really wanted the promotion. I think one more game. It'll probably make it 2 games, because why not? You go 1 and 2 in your promos. It's been giving me, like, I'll gain, like, 18 and lose 20 on losses. Just so frustrating. Even though I'm on, like, a 10-game win streak or something close to that. I mean, how many jumps does she get? I thought she already used 3. I guess not. She's like 20 and 0 or like 20 and 10. Well, Andrew, I don't know, man. They don't put me against plat players that much. These might be plat players, I don't know. God, this ribbon, man. Why can't she just say, man, I really suck this game? I can't even solo out. Whatever, it's not even worth it.
Venture off the beaten path.
I just gotta mute them. They're all just blaming each other. They're all terrible. We'll move on. I mean, Yasuo's done okay, sort of, kind of this game. Shaco's done okay, sort of, kind of. But this gen is just really hard to overcome. We had to have just a phenomenal, like, every lane had to go just 50 and 0. Like, if you just go back and watch the laning phase, how much pressure I was putting on that Twitch and Lulu by myself on the front line, and he falls behind 50% in CS with them never touching him the vast majority of the time. Like, not even shooting skill shots at him. Versus a Twitch when you're a gen in lane? Like, I mean, there's not a lot to say. And the thing is, you can't get auto-filled when you're support. Like, you get to pick your other roles, so all you have to know are 2 roles. Like, this guy says he's a support main. It's like, bro, you have to be able to play one other role, at least kind of. I mean, they aren't always this way, Andrew. This is just an outlier. I mean, I didn't like our picks in Champ Select. I'll play some more. I'll play till I lose. I want to see if I can get to Platinum 4. How much should I lose off of that? If I win one, I think I can get 18 and get back in there. I hope. If it gives me like 17 for 99, I'm gonna be annoyed. Let me wait a second so I don't get other people in there. Yeah, it was sad days. Like, what rank were these other people? Gold 1. He's that bad as Gold 1. I mean, I'd understand if you missed a lot of CS if, you know, if I wasn't doing anything to screen for him, if they had a lot of pressure and they were in our face the whole time. But, hey, what's up? What's up, Gregors? Probably, Andrew, you're probably right. I mean, it is possible, Ertahan, but it's not happening, unfortunately. Well, people do throw a lot at Golden Higher. Like our composition was really bad. Had 3 super high skill cap. Well, Shaco's not super high skill cap, but he's a very early game champion. And then Yasuo and Riven are both very high skill cap. Riven doesn't know like even the most basic matchups. Like that's one of the most classic matchups there is top lane. Riven versus Rumble. She should have gone Edge of Night. That Hex Drinker item is so ridiculous against Rumble, though, as Riven. It's rough. I tell you from experience. I did that matchup a lot in my 700 Rumble games in Season 2. And I know some of the items and some of the things have changed over time, but I still think that Riven has a huge edge in that matchup. Is this a joke? Like, why can't people play their freaking roles? Like, this is really starting to bother me. Yeah, I need to go get some chalky. We got the cat. That's half the equation, isn't it, Sadie? I mean, I know that. I get that. I mean, I'm the same way. I can't CS, but at the same time, it's like I can hit it if it's wide open and no one's pressuring me at all. Or I can play a champion that can CS really well. If I'm AD carry, you know, play something like a Vayne. That, like, being able to roll with that Q helps so much. Oh, God. Well, I might dodge this one. That's a huge, huge strike. If they're running Camille. I mean, I could try out really aggro Lulu. This guy's straight trolling, huh? He's like, give me the mid lane. I'm picking Rise. I'm not jungling. Oh, thank God. Give me a second. Hey, Rend. I might tell some stories here in a little bit. I don't think I'm that tilted, honestly. I think it's fine. It's right, Erton. Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. Grab me some chalky. That'll get me out of my funk. So I'll be right back. We'll go grab some chalky. And we'll be all good. Oh. I tripped over these toys. Like, our kid's not even here yet. My wife's already got toys, like, strewn all over the freaking hallway. God. Oprah sofa. I like that. That's right. It's all about the chalky milk. That's how you win, boys and girls. That's how you win. Was that dude really silver 4? Was it the mid please guy? I don't know. Whatever. I don't even want to know. Chocolate. Oh, you heard the bang? All the way up here from me tripping over that crap? That was like on the other side of the house. This microphone's pretty strong. Hey, what's up, Abhinav? Nightbot got him quick, baby. Marcelo Guara got him. Man, that was fast. Good job, Celicorn. I couldn't even press it fast enough. I like barely saw the message. It was like boom. Yeah, man, that toy meant business. Thing was a beast. Oh. Thank God we got Lisa out of there. It depends. I don't have class tomorrow, so I'll probably maybe noon or something. On school days, I just don't. I'm better misfortune, man. Nice. I go bricks. Jesus. Well, I really don't like Talon. But I mean, I can kind of try to pressure out with this new Lulu build.
Please choose me.
Yeah, we'll go with this. God, I'm trying so hard not to say anything to these kids. Of course they're all AD. Welcome to 7.3. I'm trying. Yeah, but the problem is it's not just Nautilus. I mean, Nautilus can be good. Like, Lucian needs early game pressure. Nautilus is not going to save anybody from Talon. Talon's going to show up and he's going to ult, boom, kill people. Lulu can save people. Yeah. I mean, you're right, Andrew. Tank supports are just not that great right now. It would have been okay, as I said, into Blitz, but if Talon gets fed, you can't really do that much to peel or heal or shield anybody. Like, Talon's just going to ult and go on people and they're going to die. Oh, I know, Andrew. I know. Alright, but yeah, on school days I usually just get up anyways with like 3 hours of sleep. Alright, so I'm trying out this more aggressive Lulu build here. Not sure if I want more points in Q or not. We'll see how we do in lane.
Summoner's Rift.
That's correct, Mike. But that was last patch.
30 seconds.
Or that was last season, rather. I mean, I have tried Alistar into Blitz, and it's okay. But the problem is, Alistar is just not a good champion right now. Like, he's just really bad. I've tried him a few times. He just doesn't feel good. I like him, but
Minions
if this Rengar says one more thing, I'm just gonna mute him.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
No, that's crazy, Oriana. That's crazy talk. Just because I have the diamond border and these guys have gold and platinum doesn't mean that I know what the hell I'm talking about. Oriana. What a maniac.
I recommend skipping.
Alright. Yeah. Look at that harass from Lulu on that Blitzcrank. I think I might go 3 points in Q and lane. Just take a dump on this Blitz. We'll see.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Gotta get vision of that bush first. Yeah, that hurts. When I go for the aggressive runes and masteries. And that Thunderlords. Is there a jungler? Ramus, we gotta watch out. I think I just saw him middle. Holy crap. The solution's like lag, dude. I lagged out, man. Gets pulled by Blitz, takes 4 tower shots under tower. Unbelievable. I do like this new build with Lulu, though. I do a lot of damage early on, which is nice. What the hell? Pix was behind him. That seems really glitchy. So when he jumps over a wall, Pix doesn't follow him. The Pix had to run all the way around the wall before it got to him. Okay. Well, I'll try it again. Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, good. Oh, my tie's all screwed up now. What? Why is Rengar just walking up to him, dude? Like, either flank him or just don't even worry about it. I gotta stay. I need this experience. Man, this Lucian's lagging real bad. He's been hit by every single blitz hook, basically. Okay, he dodged one. There we go, that's a start. God, I just gotta mute him, man. Hey, Jonathon. Yeah, I stream on YouTube only. I don't know why people like Twitch so much more than YouTube. I mean, it has some okay features to it, but I like being able to have guides and all that kind of stuff in one place. This guy's like duoed, right? Is that what it is? The guy's duoed with Lucian, so that's why he's saying that I lost this lane because I run middle.
I recommend skipping.
No, this guy lost the lane by getting hooked under tower. There's nothing I could do about that. He ate like 4 tower shots. Didn't flash out of it.
Everyone is watching.
Like, if you get hooked with Blitz, you can flash out immediately before he knocks you up.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm sure he's got something to say about that, too. But we muted him, so we're not going to know what he does have to say about it. He's still talking about me going mid. Ori should be massacring this guy middle, like Orianna into a Talon. We know the Blitz is in this bush right here, so we gotta be careful. It's about getting to the point where I can't really harass them anymore. We're not that far behind, we're basically even on items, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I mean, Fiora's doing well top.
An ally has been slain.
Ugh. Yeah, Talon's probably coming down. Oh, he's going up. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Look at that. Off that Thunderlords. I just lit him up. Go, go, go! I have ult!
An ally has been slain.
That's quite a lot of damage. I took off like a third of his health with one combo. Fight him back! Fight him back! Jesus Christ, I mean, I have to do everything myself. Get out. He's dead. Don't lead him to me! Don't lead him to me! Fucking...
Enemy double kill.
Jesus, I probably woke my wife up with that. Why the hell would you lead him over to me when you're 100% dead? And he doesn't know I'm in that bush. Oh well, I guess he got 2 kills out of it though. Honestly, don't even know how he killed Rengar while he was polymorphed, but... Alright, yeah, we'll just get both of those. That'll be fine. Now, I like this new build on Lulu actually quite a bit. Do a lot more damage. Yeah, sorry guys. I do try to read the chat as much as I can, but when I'm actually playing live, it's really hard. Talon's coming back down.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Good morning, Dave. Lulu is very, very good, but the problem is just everyone's losing, except for Fiora. I mean, Fiora might be our Lord and Savior here. We'll see. They're going to come up there and sit on her pretty soon, though, I think. I do have a Lulu guide that I'm coming out with. I've already recorded it. I just have to post it up. Maybe I just go AP Lulu here. I don't know, I feel like I need to at least go Redemption.
They aren't gonna like this.
Oh, they actually have a Rammus? Dude, they're gonna... Yeah, just get out. It's fine. Well, Rengar's had his chance. And he's failed. I'm trying a different build on Lulu this time. Where I am actually going to go for Eye of the Watchers. And then I'm going Ardent Censer after Redemption. I don't know, Locket would be pretty good here. They don't have any AP though, so the MR is kind of a waste. I mean, it's like everywhere where I'm not on the map, it's just everything's burning and dying. God, he can't even finish him. This Rengar's sad. He's probably blaming me for that somehow, right? I need to play around Fiora. God, she's 3 and 4 now. Okay, got him. No one's helping me protect any vision, so they get all of it.
That squirrel looks familiar. You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Where the hell is this item even? Isn't this built into Ardent Sensor? I don't even know. Well, I'm almost positive that builds an Ardent Sensor. Okay. That, yeah. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Runs out. He's gonna get hunted down now, probably.
Yep. That takes the purple. Yippee!
Has been slain.
Guy question marks me. I have 1 death of our 18. Don't like karma.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I mean, if you just watch my tier list video, I'd point out virtually any support you can possibly think of. I tell you about it. Almost any support. I talk about it in every tier list video. What I think about the current support on the current tier list. Don't like Karma because I think Lulu's a better version of Karma. Has similar early game harass, much better late game scaling. Yeah, I think it might be the time of day, Justin, unfortunately. I think people are just high or drunk, or I have no idea. Or just matchmaking just goes really far off the rails because there just aren't enough people on. That's totally possible. That I get more games with silvers during this time of night because just a lot of people aren't on. So in order to in order to like not have a 20-minute wait time. It just finds whoever, basically. That's a legit reason why really late night might not be a good way to go, because you're just going to get so much more randomness. It'd be interesting to see if that's the case. Oh god, the pathing. Dude, I mean, they're almost all dead. We don't have any tanks, though. Okay, come on.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, get out. Like, they just killed somebody. And you're wanting to go in and engage.
Nosy dewdrop.
Like, is anybody gonna do anything? Alright, well, Ori did get it. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Alright, I need to get some kind of armor or something at this point. I'm probably just gonna get a GA or something. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Did Fiora die? We just need to play around Fiora.
Whoa. Sissy. You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Yeah, there's nothing else for them to take, so we should be able to just kill this guy, I think. Well, they're gonna get middle, probably. They're gonna kill him, but we need to try to hold middle.
Rampage.
It's fine. Let's get a free kill. Oh, they did get a tower out of it. Which sucks, but we do have a 4v5 if we can get it engaged. He's gonna turn around and try to hook me here in a second. Yeah, Talon's really far out of position. I think we can get an inhibitor off of this, actually. What the f- I can't target him with exhaust when he has the crap on? I hate Edge of Night so much. Like, who thought that was a good idea?
Shut down.
I guess I needed to hit him with a Q first. I mean, I know they wanted to push assassins, but, like, come on. Edge of Night. It's not right. It even rhymes. I should have tried to hit him with a Q, I guess. Need him. I don't remember if my Q wasn't up or what. I didn't want to use my, I couldn't use my W on him. I guess I'll just get Locket. Next. It's for the team shield. Does he at least have tanky items? Okay, so he's at least getting a little bit tankier, which is nice. Oh god, Talon has a GA. Okay, she has TP, which is good. Okay, it's nowhere even close. I think she can kill them all, right? No, Yorick's pretty big. Ori's got to get in there and do something. They can't Baron Min. I don't think so. Yeah, I got caught up in that Yorick thing. Like, there's nothing I can do if Lucian has no defensive items whatsoever. It's too slow, man. He's just gonna die, and I'm gonna have to keep Fiora up. Fiora's the one that matters. Fiora needs lifesteal. What? For Iceborne Gauntlet on Fiora? What the hell is this? Oh my god. God, is she dead? Right here, right here. Give her that speed up, baby. Alright, this should be at least one inhibitor. Maybe any Baron. Yeah, I think we can do any Baron.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Aced.
Alright, she got him.
Your turn.
Alright. Final item, I think it's just GA. The 100 gold doesn't matter, bro. Gotta tell you. Gotta tell you, doesn't matter. At top.
I recommend skipping. Never with two in the eye.
God.
Yep, that tasted purple.
No, we almost killed him. His GA is down, so that's good. Did we kill Talon? We didn't kill Talon. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I like this new Lulu build. It's a lot more aggression early game, and it doesn't feel like I'm missing out on that much in the mid game. Like, I don't have the shield, but like that early poke was pretty brutal. Getting to that 40% CDR cap's pretty nice too. The second I saw your name, Talent Master. I mean, like, the only reason that game was even remotely competitive was because of that Talon. And they're all trying to blame him. I tried. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to help him out. He did well. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll see if we get through these promos again. But I do like this new build on Lulu. Courtesy of Gorilla, the pro player. So the new build, and I'm going to talk about this in my Lulu video a little bit. I've already filmed it, so I hadn't tried it out yet when I talk about it, but you run the you run dual penetration runes, so it's the lethality magic pen, 9 of those, 9 health runes, and then flat AP and 5 ability power, and then 2 armor quints. So that's the build, and then the masteries I run with Thunderlords, the dual penetration here again. He runs Greenfathers. I don't know. I still think Bandit's really important for gold generation early on, but it's totally possible that Greenfathers might be worth it. The mana, of course, and then this. Now, there were some games where he went for like Battle Trance, like Talent, I think Expose Weakness or Fresh Blood, and some other stuff. So, you know, he even goes more aggressive sometimes, but I do like the Summoners. This should have actually been Veteran Scars instead of this. I'm not really sure. Like, it kind of worked out, but it should be Veteran Scars, I think. So that's kind of the new Lulu that I tried out. Well, hey, Gunders. So what makes tank supports unfavorable right now is that they get... Okay, so this is starting to change, and it might change in the next patch. They are dialing back the damage a little bit, so this, you know, this might change. But there are a few problems with tank supports right now. First of all, the damage far outweighs the tankiness right now for a lot of champions. So it doesn't matter how tanky you build as a support. Often, if the enemy gets a really fed insert X overpowered champion right now, like Graves, Kha'Zix, Hecarim, then they're still going to melt you, because the damage is just much, much stronger than tanks right now. Like, the only tanks that are super viable are like the mega tanks top lane that get a lot more gold than you do as support. And they don't have to buy things like Sightstone and Redemption and things like that. So they're going to be a lot tankier. Like your Maokai with Spirit Visage, Deadman Plates, and Randuin or something. So that's number one, is that the damage is going to outscale your tankiness pretty quickly. God, why, can we just get a game where everyone's like, oh, thank you so much. I'm really glad that I got my main role. Oh, man. So that's number one. Number two is early pressure matters a lot right now. Because of the... Oh, hold on, let me ban. I mean, I talk about all of this in my metagame analysis video and in my 7.3 patch notes video. And in my Zyra guide. Pressure matters a lot. So if you face a heavy pressure support like Zyra in the early game, you're going to have a real hard time as a tank support. And like first tower blood, and like people, like it's just a very early game right now in many respects. Like it's really important to get first tower, it's really important to get first blood, it's important to get dragons, because champions snowball really, really hard right now because of various mechanics in the game, especially because of lethality. People hit power spikes really strong. Like when they get a Ghost Blade, They're really, really powerful right now. Whereas in the past, things like AD carries or assassins had to have 1 or 2 items. You know, you had to have your Infinity Edge and your Phantom Dancer before you could really start doing a lot of damage. Now you just have to have Ghostblade and you do a lot of damage. And so the problem with tank supports is often they don't pressure that much early on, or it's harder for them to pressure. They don't pressure towers as much. They do have engage, and it depends on which tank supports you're talking about. There are some that are still viable. You know, I think that Nautilus is good. I think that Tom Kinch can be good. And I think that Blitzcrank can be good. But, you know, another aspect is you need to win your lane hard because of the autofill system. So there's several reasons for this. So number one, you just have to count on someone in your lane, someone in one of the opposing lanes underperforming. There's going to be that person often who goes like 0-4 in lane, and you have to dominate your lane really, really hard to overcome that. Oh god, they've got such a brutal team. Alright, we're just gonna do Zyra again. I know it's a Zyra kind of night, and I'm sorry about that, but I just really need to get to Platinum 4. I need to, I'm not playing around. I'm trying to get to Platinum 4 tonight. So you need to be able to make up for that, which means you need to dominate hard. Not only just statistic-wise, you need to have a really good early game, but for the psychology of your team. So you can say, hey, hold on, man, just keep cool. I know you're 0-4 top lane. We'll come and help you soon. We're totally dominating bottom lane. And you can show them evidence. Look, we're 3-0 bottom lane. Whereas if you're something like a Nautilus bottom lane, you're like, just hold on, man. You know, we're going to scale. And they might be like, you don't have any kills. You're behind CS. No, you're not, you know, that type of thing. And so, also, in terms of specifically AP supports, utility supports are really good. I think that they're still good. I think that Janna and Lulu are still very powerful, in particular, because they're very good against assassins. In particular, often it's important to have an AP support because no one else on your team will do AP damage. Now, this time, that's not the case. We have Fiddlesticks and Ryze. And Zyra in particular is very good at killing single targets, and she's very good at killing entire teams. So she's one of the few champions that can single out, blow somebody up, and blow up a whole team all in the same kit. Like there's Brand, who's good at team fights, but he has a harder time singling out targets. Like he does a lot of damage, but just one miracle ult from Zyra late into a game, no matter what the score is, if you're down, if you're up, whatever, if you hit 3 people with your roots, ult, and plants, you can completely turn an entire game. So I hope that kind of answers it for you. So I don't always play as much Zyra, but I just really want to get to Platinum 4 right now. But yeah, if you want to play tanks, I will play tanks again. I'm just waiting on them. Like, as soon as they nerf the damage next patch, then we just might play more tanks. We'll see. As soon as they nerf the damage masteries a little bit more, which they're going to do. They're dialing back a lot of stuff next patch. They're nerfing the damage masteries, and they're nerfing lethality by quite a bit. So if they nerf it enough, then we can do more tanks. Just keep in mind on the channel, you know, some people love this. This is like some people's, you know, people been wanting this from me, lots of Zyra, like for half of a year, right? So Zyra's been one of the most popular supports on my channel since I started streaming and creating content, right, last fall. And I just wasn't able to play her last season because tanks and utility supports were so strong that I just couldn't play Zyra a lot in solo queue. And so people were always just asking me, can you please play more AP supports? Please, I love Zyra, I love Lux, I love Brand. Can you please play these things? And I was like, I can't. I have to play a tank right now, or I have to play Janna. Basically, I had to play Nautilus or Janna all the end of last season. And so it was just Janna, 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 or Nautilus, 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 Tom Kinch, Nautilus, Trundle, Tom Kinch, Nautilus, just every game. And people wanted me to play AP supports. So now it's the AP support's time to shine, and it has been for the past couple of months, and it'll fade away. We'll go back to tanks, we'll go back to utility, so it's just very seasonal. And I'm not married to a particular style of support. I just play whatever I think is really good on the current patch. So, you know, I try to play other stuff, but at the same time I'm trying to rank up. I'm trying to get back to Diamond. It leads to higher quality games, and we'll probably get more viewers to join our wonderful community because, you know, they'll all just be higher rank, and they'll be like, okay, we'll give this guy a shot because he's higher rank. Which is fair. As I've said before, I don't blame people who are just like, oh, you know, he's down in low platinum. I don't know if I want to give him a shot this season. Maybe he's washed up, that type of thing. I don't blame people. It's fine. People like winners. So I want to get back up there. So yeah, if this was last fall, it'd be Janna every game, but right now it's Zyra every game. Just about. I do play some other things sometimes, but I just don't win nearly as much with them. Like I said, if I win these promos, I will do 1 or 2 games, normals, for people. I'm definitely going to do a Misfortune game for Ooey Gooey. God, I really need to be level 2. Just get me level 2. This guy's like not last hitting, so I had to last hit that one. Okay, he healed too. It's brutal. And it had to use exhaust and heal on that. Pretty sure he stole the red. Fiddle's not 6. How does this work? Oh god. What the hell? You're diving level 3. Oh, man. Promos. Hashtag promos. Sona is a pest early on for Zyra. Fiddlesticks, buddy. I don't have the heart to tell him why she didn't flash with him under tower at level 3. He knows Fiddlesticks really can't do anything until level 6, right? I think, yeah, they're all gonna die. Man, why is it like we get platinum games until like promos, and then all of a sudden it's like the Bronze Odia. I had to block and take that shot for him. He has heal. I'm not going to get baited into that. Buddy, you're playing Fiddlesticks in a meta where he's really bad. I mean, and you rushed Moby Boots first. Oh, God. God, here he comes. Okay, we got our flash, it's fine. Oh, God.
such a busy world. An enemy is unstoppable. Just a harmless flower.
God. This guy's like calling her a negative, or Rise a negative person. Oh my god. You guys see that number?
Is what they seem.
You see that number? That guy's literally not going to crack 40 CS at 10 minutes. That's if he hits them all starting right now.
Has been slain.
Bro, get out of there, dude.
Wait until my seeds. An ally has been slain.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is this? What? Clearly you don't got it, buddy. Like, you keep doing, like, really bad plays over and over and over again.
The forest holds many surprises. Your turret has been destroyed. Things aren't.
I think it must just be this time of night or something. I don't know. I just can't play past a certain time, I think.
Dominate.
Because the games are just always really bad this time of night. This might have to be it. I might just have to wait till tomorrow. I'll just play some normals after this. It's just, that has to be it. I mean, the thing is, we're just shattering bottom, but, like, every other lane is losing so hard. I mean, Darius is doing okay, I guess. This fiddlestick sounds like he's a little kid.
Has been slain.
Well,
So much more to see.
I have no idea, Joinathon. Your guess is as good as mine with the matchmaking lately.
Venture off the beaten path.
Well, if we can just kill bottom lane a lot more. I mean, that's the only reason we're even, like, remotely close, is because... It's because we're just murdering this lane bottom. Like, we have 5 kills bottom lane. He's still up in CS. Oh my god, what the hell's wrong with people? Like, this Jhin is still up in CS and we've literally killed him like 5 times. Him and Sona, we've killed him 5 times.
destroyed. An enemy is godlike.
Guys, 36 CS at 12 minutes. I guess, are these guys... Seriously? I think I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow, guys. I don't know what it is about this time of night, but either people are high or drunk, or the kids get up before they go to school and try to sneak in a couple of games or something. I have no idea. Hey, thanks, Rezek. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm sorry I can't put on a better show this game. Like, the other games have been really good on this stream. Most of them, except for when I'm in my promos. Of course, I know that seems like it's selective memory, but it's true. Like, if you watch empirically, it's true. Tonight, I'm not sure why. It's just random, but it's just how it is, I guess. I don't know. I think a problem this time of night is that is matchmaking itself. There just aren't enough people on it, so you can't get high quality games. I mean, Darius is doing okay. Like, he's up 50% CS. I think we can still win. The Fiddlesticks and Ori are just so ungodly awful, though. Like, if they were just like a little bit off, we could maybe do it, but it's just like unspeakable. Like, he doesn't have 50 CS at 14 minutes into a game. And Varus is dead. He didn't get the memo that Quinn moves very quickly. Nah, we can't do it, unfortunately. Yeah, they have to be duoed.
Such a busy world. Has been slain.
Yeah, so I'll play a normal after this, and then we'll finish the promos tomorrow. I don't want to play anymore this late at night. I really have to stop around like 2:30. I think there's just so few people on that you just can't get fair matchups.
An enemy is legendary.
That has to be the explanation. Like, for some reason, though, it seems to be on my team, and like I said, I know statistically it's not possible over a long period of time, but empirically, in the promos, tonight at least, it's been that way. We did win our other games. I think we won... We didn't quite win, like, 6 or 7 in a row, but it was something like that. It was a lot. I think we're, like... If we lose this one, I think we'll be, like, 7-3 or 8-4 tonight, something like that. 7-3 or 8-3. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, they're just losing, like... Like, you can deal with some feeders and, like, some people that are doing poorly, but that's just next level. That still is not quite as bad as, well, see, I didn't have to watch him, though. Like, the problem with the gen from the other game is that, I could see him the whole time. I haven't seen what Rise has been doing, but... This Fiddlesticks requested a jungle. Oh, gosh. Well, I mean, it just is what it is. We'll just move on to the next game. Well, I don't want to, like, classify an entire group of people, Greg, categorically. I'm not I'm sure there are lots of wonderful South American gamers, but I think honestly it's just the matchmaking system doesn't work when there's so few people on.
Take careful.
Well, that's true.
Come closer. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
He's just too strong right now. Yeah. He's too many levels up. Isn't he like level 10 or 11? Yeah, I can't kill him. Hey, Gaston. Well, guys, let's chill on the nationalities. We have people from around the world here that are all wonderful people, so let's not hate on any specific countries or like entire continents and stuff like that. Everyone's wonderful people. Has nothing to do with them. We're just getting unfairly matched games, and I think it's because there just aren't enough people on. So it doesn't want you to have to wait 10 minutes. So it'll take a few minutes and see if there's anyone close to your elo, and if there's not, then it just finds the nearest people. And in this case, or people are just really tired, as I've explained before, or they're really high, or it's like, I mean, there's just no way this Fiddlesticks is over, like, 18 years old. Not that there's anything wrong with young people, but they're trying to sneak in games before school or something. Well, that happens, Joinathon.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
I mean, we did well bottom. We figured out that I do like the new Lulu build quite a lot. So we figured that out, so that's good. Well, that's true, Andrew. I mean, they don't even have to play well. Like, they just have to not completely get murdered. Like, if this Rise could have just hit 70 CS in 10 minutes, it would be fine, but a lot of this is Fiddle. I mean, I know Rise has the worst KDA, but this Fiddle's running around making really bad plays. And baiting Rise into stuff. I mean, Rise underperformed too, but yeah, it's just not happening. I mean, I think we could win, maybe, but I just don't see it happening with Rise and Fiddle. Like, usually I don't give up, but I would like to get to just one more normals game before I go to sleep. And it's not happening with this crew here. Oh yeah, that's true, Justin. Yeah, I mean, XP and CS are really, really important. Well, other people want to try, so I'm gonna keep going. I'm saying, what do I think about Singed? I mean, I've talked about that. I don't want to get too political. I've talked about it on past streams. I think that if you are willfully playing something that in a ranked game and your team does not want you to play it and they think that you're trolling them, then they have a right to report you for that. If that happens a lot, then, you know, the Riot can request that you stop. And if you don't stop, then you could get banned. I mean, that's all there is to it. So, I mean, just think of it this way. Like, if you own a movie theater, you know, there's freedom of speech in the US, right? Freedom of speech. So, I'm going to finish these tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not going to do any more. I'll do a normal. I'll go ahead and queue up for it. But this is not a good time of night to do this, I don't think. Like, freedom of speech, freedom of speech. Okay, so let's say that you own a theater and somebody is a paying customer. So they pay to go in to watch a movie or whatever. And then they decide to stand outside of the movie theater, and people that come by, he just tells them the ending to the movie. He's really excited about it. He loves the ending to the movie. But he keeps saying, hey man, dude, this is so awesome. You're going to love this. Here's how the movie ends. Here, this and this and this. And then people are just like, whoa man, hold on. You're ruining my experience. I want to experience it for myself. I want to get a good quality experience out of the movie. And you're ruining part of that for me by telling me the movie. And so you have a couple of ushers come up and say, hey man, we know you're excited about the movie. You love it. But we're going to request that you don't tell people about the end of the movie. It's within his constitutional rights to talk about anything that he wants to talk about. Like, you can't yell fire in a theater or something like that. He's not yelling fire, but he is talking about the end of a movie. And that's something that is tarnishing the experience of people in there who want to enjoy the movie. And even though he's excited about it, he loves talking about the movie. He loves telling people about the movie. That's not the right place to do it. Because those people want that experience. They are paying for that experience to go into the theater and enjoy the movie. And so if they warn him and they say, hey man, chill, even though he's a paying customer or whatever, if he keeps doing that, they can ask him to leave. It's, you know, it's their business. And if it's ruining the experience for other customers, they can ask him to leave. So, I mean, that's about the closest analogy I can get to, right? Like, if you want to talk about the movie theater, go do it in online forums. Go talk about it with your other friends who have seen the movie. That would be akin to playing it in normals. So if you want to play Singed support or any other obscure support over and over again, and you're going to keep banning, like, getting reported for it, and people say, like, Riot asks you to dial it back, that's not the place for it. Like, the place for experimenting and doing weird stuff is in normals. Now, do I like to play unorthodox stuff? Sure, but I don't do it every game. And I don't do it if my team, like, really doesn't want me to do it. I've done it some for the donations, for fun, but I don't do it that often, right? And so, and I think that if I do that, like, if I get paid and go into a Master Yi game, I fully expect to get some reports. Like, I'm not going to be mad if people report me for doing that. So, I mean, that's just my thought on Singed. We do have MF support. I know the guy has reasons, but it's other people. Like, I don't want to get into too much of this. It doesn't matter what his reasons are. If he's ruining the experience for a lot of people, I'm sure all people have all reasons for doing it. For doing whatever they do. Oh, I'm not banning Misfortune this time. I want to play her. Like, they've been clear on this for years and years and years. The Singed support has been the one. Like, you can't just play whatever you want, especially in ranked, if it is disrupting the experience of other people. Now, you don't have to play something that's meta, but you can't play something that most of your team actively hates in a team game. This ranked. You have to convince them to be on board with it or not. I mean, that's Riot's stance on it, and it's their business. They provide a wonderful service here. I know I complain about the auto resolve or the autofill and stuff like that. Misfortune support and unorthodox supports work, right? Like, we have Misfortune support, we have Malzahar support, but these, because they have utility, like, people understand their usefulness, people respect and understand their power because of both pro play popularization and because they just see evidence of it in games. I'm sure I got reported for playing Malzahar support a couple of times. I've had people rage at me before it was very popular. But they're right. If they feel, that's why there's a report system. And Riot looks over that. I mean, people get reported for all kinds of things that they don't necessarily need to get reported for. Riot sifts through that. But from what I understand, and maybe I don't have the facts right on this, I mean, the guy has thousands of reports and numerous requests from Riot to stop doing that. Thousands of reports of people that don't want him to do that in the game. Yeah, I mean, it happens, Joinathon. It's all about what your team does, you know? If they're okay with it. I mean, if they're okay with you going Urgot support every game, if you can convince them that Urgot support is something that's really good and you prove it to them, if you can just get them not to report you, sure, that can work. But yeah, in their official explanation, the thing was he was leaving the AD carry alone too much, like roaming too much, or something along those lines. For me, though, I mean, if I'm somebody like that, if Riot sends me an email and says, stop doing this, or we will take action.
Favor fools.
I'm gonna stop. If I want to use their service, it's their service. I am not entitled. It is not my right as a citizen to use this. They are letting me use this service. And they tell you that. You know, they can terminate your service anytime they want. Like, they're providing this service for you. This is not like freedom of speech or something like that, right? Like, this is a game that they host. It is their intellectual property, and if they have a problem with something, then I can either choose to use their service or not. You know, like, that's how I see it. So yeah, I mean, we can debate and argue about it, but you know, I respect I respect the hard work that they've put into this game and the intellectual property that goes into it. Well, I mean, it is tricky, right? Like, there's a lot of tricky things. Like, I mean, just in our culture, there are people that try to push boundaries and push buttons and push lines, and, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it's really hard to define.
I know what I'm doing.
And that's it. Like I said, if it was me, I would just get another support. But it's like, does he have a right to do that? And I was just discussing kind of the rights and why I think Riot has the right to ask him to stop and to refuse service to him under certain criteria. But it is difficult to define. But these debates have been going on for a long time. It's not just with... It's like with any game that has a role system that is a team competitive game, where your team can't control your role, right? So that's a big thing too, is you can't vote kick. That's why I don't know. I personally, I like the idea of vote kick, and I know people don't like that, but if it's 4 people, if 4 people on your team, if it was literally all 4 in a ranked game, and they voted to boot you off the game, I mean, yes, there could be corner cases that would be abused, but I think that would save a lot of problems. maybe not even count it as a dodge, but maybe give you like a 5-minute timeout or something if you got vote kicked. I don't know. I mean, people would troll with it, but
Not a problem.
I think that would fix a lot of trollery in Champ Select if you could vote kick people. And I know there's always corner cases. Well, what if they just play something that you don't like? It's like, well, that's what you're saying with Singed, right? Like, that's your stance on Singed. If people don't like it, then they can report you after the game. So why can't they just report you before the game? And just deal with it then. It would have to be unanimous. But Riot said they don't want to do that. Then if someone's raging or just like threatening to troll or feed or whatever, you could just vote kick them. I mean, people have said, well, in arranged teams or something like that, people could abuse it if you had 4 friends together. It's like, okay, I see your point there, but in dynamic queue, but it's solo queue now. Which means these are at least 3 strangers, most likely. Anyways, I mean, the difference between that and a lot of other games, like World of Warcraft, for example, someone comes in and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna be a healer and I'm gonna play, you know, a warrior as a healer or something. You're like, no, kick. Like, you're done. You're not doing it. But the fact that League can't really regulate that is problematic. So you don't want to enforce a meta, but at the same time, if 4 people like think that's going to ruin their experience, then I think there's something to be said for that. Because I don't want that. I don't want someone in my team who's like, yeah, man, I got jungle in my promos. Even though it happens sometimes, I don't report them for it. But I'm not happy about it. I need to be harassing more, but Ziggs is just creating all kinds of problems. He's out of mana, though. Dude, back up, back up. I mean, anytime, you know, a good question to ask is, do you want it in your game? Like, your ranked game, a really important promo game of yours, do you want to see it in ranked? Do you want someone to do that type of thing to you in ranked?
Don't get cocky.
I personally would not. I would not want to see something that I would consider to be exceptionally troll in a ranked game. Now, if it did well, you know, I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I'm just, you know, if it doesn't do well, I mean, unfortunately, some of it is results-oriented, right? Like, that's just how we are as a culture, just as a people. It's not always results-oriented stuff, but, you know, it's at least part of it, right? If something's, if it's okay if it's wacky if it works.
Know what I'm doing.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, exactly. If we won, why not? But if you don't win, how are you going to feel about it if you were trying to get into, you know, if that was your promo game for gold or something, and you've been trying to get to gold for like 2 months, and you're really frustrated because people keep picking things like Singe support.
Not a problem.
You know, I can understand the frustration behind it. Alright, we're winning in CS pretty well. So yeah, I mean, I want diversity, right? Like, I want people to try out fun new champs. I just don't understand why it has to be in ranked. That's the whole thing. I don't understand why it has to be in ranked. Like I said, when I play something really weird, I fully expect to get reported for it. Occasionally.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Thanks, Vibe. Well, I don't know, Joinathon. That's a very slippery slope. There's a limit to like being able to carry, right? Like the concept of a carry. It is a team game. Like, yes, you should be able to win through some adversity, but there are some things that add up to very, very difficult, making it unreasonably difficult.
Nothing but powder monkey.
Right? Like, I mean, if we're thinking of it like that, like anything that's difficult or challenging, someone should just be able to deal with it, right? If the administrator doesn't want to fix it. It's like, okay, well, it's like saying something like, I'm trying to think. Your chemistry teacher, or whatever, decides to give you, your chemistry 101 teacher decides to give you a 400 level chemistry class test or something like that. It's like, well, it's the same kind of stuff. I've just asked like extremely hard questions about it, nuanced things, and I didn't really prepare you for it at all, but you should be able to carry it, right? Even though I made it a little bit more challenging for you. It's not unreasonable for me to do that. You should be able to carry. It's like, no, like, it's the teacher's fault. You shouldn't do that because you haven't prepared them for it. You're making it more difficult than is reasonable. Like, there's a certain reasonable level of difficulty for given ELOs. And yeah, some of them are harder than others. If there's a very definable reason why it's more difficult, then... and that happens persistently over a long period of time, then yeah, I think that that's warrants a report in some circumstances. Yeah, I should be able to do stuff. You know, I should be able to carry and win every game, but we all know that's not possible. And if somebody is contributing a major factor that's, you know, costing his team 10 or 15% chance to win. I mean, yeah, I know he wins with it some too. But that's not, like, the question at hand is your team just doesn't want you to do it. And they're paying for the experience just like you are. And I think the theater analogy is the best one that I've come up with that explains my thoughts on the matter. It's technically within the person's rights to stand outside a theater and tell people the ending to a movie, but if it's ruining the experience of a lot of other people, then the people who own the establishment have a right to ask them to leave. With reasonable notice, I think. I mean, I think it would be rude if they just told him to leave immediately without warning him first. As with Singed, I think just banning him immediately for that is improper. Support Singed, but you know, if they give him several warnings and articulate and explain why, and he continues to do it in ranked, you know, that's just my thoughts on it. And people are free to disagree. I know it's a very contentious topic. That's why I don't like talking about it that much, but I think it does speak somewhat to, at least a little bit, aspects of rights and entitlement versus like the power or property or rights of authority figures type of thing. I don't know. I mean, you guys are free to think whatever you want. I know it's a very divisive issue, but like I said, it's... if this was StarCraft or something, and someone wants to go, like a single-player game, and someone wants to go something very obscure and just do whatever they want to do, and it's their rank, who cares? Sure. But it's not. It's a team game, and there are 4 other people in the game. And just because one person feels like doing something wacky and ranked, I don't think that necessarily makes it ethical for them to do it. And that's not like Riot enforcing a certain meta. That's Riot saying, look, we, you know, even if you think of like just basic democratic values, right? Like if a democracy, like if a lot of people don't want something, and one person does, then you know, people should take that into consideration. No, you don't, like, the theater argument's perfect. It doesn't matter if he states his intentions. Like, you could go up to management, like, in the theater, in my analogy, and say, hey man, look, I'm really excited about the movie, and people that come in here, I want them to be excited too, so I'm gonna go tell them the ending. And I want them to be excited about it. And theater management is like, we're not sure if people are gonna be excited about the movie. Why don't you just let them experience it for themselves, and if you want to talk to them about it out in the parking lot maybe after they've seen it, or if you want to talk to them in forums, which would be analogous to like normals here, if you want to talk to them at some other venue, then sure, by all means, but not in this time, not in this place, not under these circumstances. Like, it doesn't matter if you walk up and tell the management. At least in my mind, the management can tell you, well, it's not technically in our rule book that you can't do this, but we're going to ask you not to do this because it's going to disrupt the experience of a lot of other people that are going to be using our service here, that are paying good money for this. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand how it's apples and oranges. It's like it's a private business. It's asking you not to do something because it's going to disrupt the experience of a lot of other patrons. They've warned you several times. You refuse to not do it. So they have a right to refuse service to you. I mean, it's like even a simpler analogy. If you think of like, I mean, these are for different reasons, but like no shirt, no shoes, no service in some places, especially in the South. I'm from the South. You know, technically it's within your constitutional right to walk around without shoes on, but establishments will have their own rules for that, and they'll say, you know what, we think you're going to create an atmosphere here that we don't want, and so we're going to ask you to wear a shirt or shoes, or we don't have to give you service. Or if it's a really formal restaurant and they ask you to wear, or a club or something, if you're going to a nightclub, you can't go in wearing a t-shirt or something in a lot of clubs. You have to have a button-down shirt because they want to promote a certain style. That's slightly different. I think the restaurant analogy is better, but just in general, private businesses, within reason, as long as it doesn't infringe on certain constitutional rights, can make certain requests. Now, obviously, that gets really weird, you know, with some of the laws that have been passed in the last couple of years. I don't want to go into all of those about, like, denying service based on religious grounds or whatever. That's obviously super tricky. That goes beyond the scope of this conversation. I'm just saying that Singed is right to be able to do that if he wants to do support Singed. And Riot's right to tell him we don't want that. And ultimately, and they say we don't want it because the customers don't want it. The other paying customers don't want it. That's the thing. It's not Riot just doing it because they hate innovation. It's because he received thousands of complaints from people. Hey, Jowry. Well, I mean, people get reported for other things too. Like, yes, people get reported for all these things people just mentioned. And if they do it enough, they do get banned. If you constantly are a support and you never build a sightstone, and people ask you to build a sightstone or something, and you do that over thousands of games and get thousands of reports, they can probably ask you, you know, to change that, potentially. You have to think of this proportionally, though. Like, they're not micromanaging and trying to tell people what they can and can't play. They're trying to create a standard that gives their customers as much happiness as possible. Just like any customer is, right? You know, like the signs that say no shoes, no service are not trying to tell you you can't be barefoot or you can't, you know, do whatever you want, right? They're just trying to say you can't do that here. Or like in a restaurant or something, you can't just walk up and stand next to a table randomly and just like listen in on their conversation, not say anything, and just stand there. You're not doing anything, you're not bothering anybody, you're just standing there. You're not going to be allowed to do that. It's disrupting the experience of somebody, even though you're not doing anything. You're literally just standing there, listening. I will guarantee you, if you do that to a random table in a nice restaurant and you don't say anything, you just stand there. Within 5 to 10 minutes, the manager will come over and ask you to stop. And if you do not stop, they will kick you out of that restaurant. Even though you haven't said or done anything. Even if you walk up and you say, my intention is to stand here. And you just stand there. Even if it's a public walkway or whatever. Like it's just aisles between tables. If you just stand there. They will probably ask you to leave. Even though you're literally not doing anything but just standing. Even if you tell them that's what you're going to do, they will ask you to do it because you're disrupting the experience of other people.
Set sail.
I mean, it's fine, Phil. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to start up too much of a thing, but I've tried to explain as many different ways as I can. That's my stance on it. So it's fine if you want to side with Cinch support, that's perfectly fine. But I haven't really been looking at the chat for a little bit. I've just been trying to think of how many different ways I can say the same thing.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Your turret has
I mean, just if you have siblings, right? Like, have you ever been annoyed? I don't have siblings. I'm an only child. But I've seen this happen. If someone comes up and, like, puts their hand right next to you and says, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you.
I know.
Have you ever requested that they stop doing that?
an enemy has
They're technically not touching you.
rampage.
No problem, right? Did you ever ask them to stop? Or did a parent ever ask them to stop? Because they're disrupting your experience. They're bothering you. Even though it's within their rights, they're not technically doing anything wrong. They're just bothering you. Like, I think all little kids press those boundaries, right? You try to say, they're just like, you know, you say, don't eat that pie, or whatever, and they stand there with their hands just like right over the pie, just trying to see just how far they can go, you know? And eventually they'll just tell you to back away from the pie, even though you're not touching it. I don't know. I'm kind of stretching now with some of the analogies, but I hope you guys can see what what I'm trying to say here.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Yeah, we'll just drop this, just drop the Cinch support thing. I knew I shouldn't have brought it up that much. I think Joinathon's probably right here. Let's just move on. People have different opinions about it. It just depends on your philosophy about various aspects that are involved in that. So I've articulated mine well,
Don't get cocky.
I think, but we'll move on. So, Misfortune support. I think that she's difficult to play, first of all. You have to be very careful with your positioning, but
I know.
she has really excellent poke. She has great utility with her cleaver later on in the game. One major problem, though, is if you need a damage support.
Shine once more before the enemy.
God. Is oftentimes you need AP damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And she only does physical damage, so that can be a problem.
A summoner has disconnected.
Set sail.
Yeah, let's just get off it. I think I've explained it a million different ways over the past 20 minutes. So you can do, anyone that wants to disagree perfectly can, but I think I've explained it a lot. And just to put a final bow on it, just someone said, how do you draw the line? I say that's what democracy is all about, right? It's finding places where we draw the line, because if you live in a democracy, if you live in a community, if you live in a society, you're going to have to sacrifice some of your individual freedoms for the better experiences of everybody. Like, you can't just roll out and scream fire, you can't steal from people, you can't murder people, even though you might like doing that. You can't do that. Like, you're giving up some of your rights, you're giving up some of your freedom by participating in a society, by participating in a democracy. You can't always have it your way. You have to do things for the group sometimes. So that's, I'll leave it at that. Is that there isn't a good answer to that. Just like there's not a good answer to which laws, what should the laws of this country be forever and always. They're constantly adapting and changing. So it just depends on situations. It's always situational. I described through analogies what I think about the situation. But people can always find corner cases. So,
Enemy double kill.
yeah, Zyra's just getting too big. I mean, one problem with Misfortune is I can't zero out and completely kill somebody like I can with Zyra. Like, I can ult, but they're going to have time to flash away or dash away. So she's really good at setting up skill shots, but she's not great at completely killing people. This is kind of a problem with Brand too, to some extent. But you do have guaranteed poke, you have nice wave clear, but this much poke is really annoying to deal with. When it zigs and Xerath. Yeah, I would build Lethality. Well, I would build Black Cleaver first, and then right now, before next patch, I would build Lethality. Well, it'll, you know, we'll have to see what they do next patch, but I think going Cleaver into Edge of Night is probably the best way to go. With Misfortune support. I do like peanut butter. Peanut butter's awesome. So yeah, sorry, once again, if you're new to the channel, I don't always entertain such controversial ideas. In fact, I almost never do. I always say I don't want to get involved in politics, and that's a very political question. Because you start going down that rabbit hole, you're going down a lot of... I mean, that's the core. Institution versus individual right is the core of a lot of issues that are going on right now in society, not just in League. So I try to avoid that type of stuff. But someone brought it up, and so I figured I'd just talk about it a little bit, but it's never just a little bit, because people always want to keep pressing. So that's, I mean, that's fine. People should press. They're tough questions, but, you know, this primarily is a channel based on, you know, learning how to play the game better. So I apologize if, you know, people didn't like the tenor of it. So occasionally I do veer off on random topics, but I try to stay away from political, religious, that type of stuff as much as possible.
Got a good feeling about this.
So sorry about that. Yeah, we're kind of in a tough spot right now. Like, we're ahead, but it just doesn't feel good. Like, Xerath's really big right now. Draven's pretty big, though. Yeah, I've got this Draven super fed. I do talk about Misfortune quite a bit in my 7.3 if you want to know like what I recommend building on her, why I think she's good, like good matchups for her, bad matchups for her, all that stuff. Check out my 7.3 tier list in the description, and I offer a lot more information. I mean, I can answer any questions you have right now really quickly, but that's where you'll find like the good detailed information. Oh, come on, please. Does she get away? Oh, God. It's brutal. See, like, I get their flash every time I ult, but with Zyra, you get the kill. That's kind of a difference. Misfortune, you get the flash. Zyra, you get the kill. Creamy or crunchy? Creamy peanut butter. I mean, I do like to cultivate intelligent conversations, and I do want people to be engaged with, you know, challenging issues in our society, both in the classroom and just in general as good citizens, right? People should be asking questions, right? People should not just be accepting of everything. But, you know, at the same time, this is not really the forum for that. Like, I'll chip in sometimes if people have questions or just are curious of my thoughts on certain things, but it's just like everybody else. I do have thoughts and opinions, but I try to keep it relatively neutral and friendly because I don't want to alienate people. That's a big thing too, is I want this to be a welcoming place for everybody, not just people who agree with whatever my ideas might be about a given controversial topic.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Because we can all have in common League of Legends, right? So if we have that commonality, we don't need to come up with ways to divide ourselves. Okay. Can I get this kill? Misfortune is very fast, which is nice. Got him, coach. Thanks so much, Gooey, for the Mafia Misfortune skin, too. It's really slick. I like... This is probably my favorite skin of hers. Oh, God. Here we go. And I'm dead, probably. Yep, I'm dead. I just shouldn't have even exhausted there. I mean, I had it warded. Does he have Rylai's? Yeah, he does. That's really annoying. Oh no, I can't move. Where's my... Oh, there's the mouse. Okay. It's pinwheeling me. Yeah, we should have just backed up there, I guess. I underestimated that engage range because he's got Rylai's. So Rylai's is okay on Xerath because it lets you land your ultimate better. Does Kog'Maw have it too? No, he just has a bunch of weird things.
Step 2.
Hey, thanks, Leviatus. Thanks for tuning in, friend. Yeah, it's a great video, I think. This will be my last game of the night. Then we'll start fresh tomorrow. We lost one game in our promos, and then we decided to go ahead and call it because it's just not a good time of night. I don't think. We're trying to do promos. I just don't do enough burst. That's the problem. Is like she does a lot of damage and she has utility, and it's really helpful to help allies out with the slows. But as you can see right now, I just don't do enough damage to kill people. I don't have enough crowd control. Like, it can be good specifically into Zyra, but if they have more poke champions, then It's rough.
Shut down.
Thanks, Brandon.
Aced.
Why'd I pick Misfortune? It's just a normal game, and I wanted to play her. But in general, why would you pick Misfortune is into Zyra. I don't even think I can recommend her in solo queue, honestly. Like, she's okay, but like your team has to really leverage the fact that it makes the skill shots very easy. So like with Varus or Ashe, she can be really good if they hit their skill shots easier. But in general, the big problem is she just doesn't have enough crowd control. She doesn't kill people fast enough. Like, they can flash out of your ultimate a lot of times. Whereas with Zyra, if you hit them with the roots, they're not flashing out of it. They're dead. Most of the time. And Zyra just does more damage. And she does AP damage. Now, Misfortune has longer range, which is nice. Her harassment's probably better in lane than Zyra's is. I mean, she does a lot of damage in lane. She's very good against Zyra, but I don't know. I like her. That's one very conspicuous difference is that I've noticed there's several times where I've caught people out that are low.
An ally has been slain.
As there have been several times where I would have killed them 100% when I hit them with my E if I hit them with the roots and they were able to flash out. That's happened like 3 or 4 times this game. So she has more range. She might even have more top-end damage if you get enough items, but it's doubtful. Zyra does a lot of damage. Really? He threw his axes the complete opposite direction. Oh well. It's a misclick, I suppose. Hey Anthony. Soraka, I mean, she's a good starter champion if you like playing really passively, if you need to focus a lot on like watching the map, and you're not really sure about matchups yet, you're just kind of learning the game. I think she can be good. She's probably the easiest support to play. So there's that advantage, is that you don't have to focus a lot in lane, you can just kind of sustain and play back, and that's useful while you're trying to learn how to watch the map. But, you know, once you kind of get a few games underneath you and you feel a little bit more comfortable, I would recommend transitioning over to someone like Janna or Lulu. Okay, good. We're getting all this. So, I mean, she can be good. But I tried her earlier, and just as someone who has played a lot of Janna and a lot of support, it just feels like I can't do nearly as much as I want to. It feels like I don't have as many tools in my kit. In the current meta. I mean, once tanks come back out, nice. He's dead. He just wants to try to take him on. Which I understand the fun of it, but
Killing spree.
I mean it is normals, whatever.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Set sail.
But yeah, that's just my opinion, is that her strength is that you don't have to use a lot of mental energy on what you're trying to do, so you can focus more on the map and shot calling. That would be the strength, I would think.
Your team has
Yeah, Anthony, I think that's good. I think that's a good starter support then, while you're trying to learn matchups and understand the concepts of the game a little bit more and learning to watch your mini-map and stuff. I think she's a good starter support. That's where I would put her in. He's too busy scripting.
Not a problem.
Ult was ready.
Good feeling about this.
Jesus. Draven does a lot of damage. Lulu's very strong, especially that new build that I tried out tonight. I think that Lulu is excellent. That's a lot of poke pressure if you get 3 points in Q in lane, and if you have that lethality and such.
Sure you can handle me, son of a-
There's like, Zyra, you just took a full MF ult to the face. To be fair, I don't think he could have run out of it fast enough. I guess maybe he thought he could race me or something. I don't know.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
That is tough. Ultimodin. Well, I mean, that's a relative term, right? When something's good or bad. I do agree that, I mean, Lucian can be good, but I do think that he's not as good as Jen or Varus. I think Draven is probably the most underrated AD carry. I think Draven can be excellent. Like, a good Draven is extremely powerful.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I don't think I can beat Cog. Maybe.
An ally has been
I can't beat him without my ultimate.
Step 2.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Not a problem.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Alright, what do I want? Just a GA? I don't know. I kind of want more damage. Cleaver? Infinity Edge? Mercurial... Probably unnecessary. I'm just going to get a BF. We'll go from there.
Size. I like that.
Come on, man. Draven, get back in there, buddy. I mean, I know he's scared, but like, we gotta get you to do more damage. My God, how many ults does this guy have? Almost. Well, it would have been neat if Kindred actually used that ult before I died. But that's okay. Well, look, here's the thing. Picks matter. That's all there is to it, right? I know that, yes, someone like Double Lift can beat a Hecarim on Urgot, right? Or whatever the conversation is. My opinion on it is, I mean, there's just no getting around it. That champions matter. I talk about this in my metagame video. Some champions are just straight up better than other champions in certain situations. Like, there's just no way around it. It's not just skill. Like, yes, skill is helpful, but having certain champions matters too, right? I don't know. It's like trying to say,
What I'm doing.
like, the best boxer in the world could outbox somebody using bare knuckles when the other people are wearing, like, Iron Fist gloves or something like that, you know? It's like, well, yeah, skill can matter. That person could still win bare knuckle boxing, but if the other person's like wearing plate armor or something, it's going to be a little bit harder. It's like there definitely are handicaps in the game. Like, if you play certain champions, you're hurting your chances of winning in certain matchups. That's not to say you can't win. You know, you could have someone like Double Lift beat a bronze player when Double Lift goes, you know, whatever, Urgot, 6-item Urgot against 6-item Hecarim. It could happen. But it's just to say that, you know, if you're really trying to win, you need to think carefully about your picks and your composition to win. So I didn't, like I said, I didn't read the entire chat, but just in general, I think it's important to understand that yes, people can have their favorites, and yes, people can outclass. And in the abstract, is it better to play a champion that you know have no idea how to play, or is it better to pick the OP champion? Of course, you should pick the champion that you're familiar with. But I'm just saying that, you know, if you want to climb an elo, try to learn champions that are like good in specific metas, or even champions that are good just overall. Like Caitlyn is almost always classically, she's viable, she's good in almost any meta. Like, she's not the best right now, but if you are a really good Caitlyn player, you can still do quite well. Like Janna, maybe not the best right now in a lot of situations, but if you're a really good Janna player, you can still do quite well. So, you know, definitely play what you're comfortable with. Obviously, it's a game, and you know, enjoy your experience. If you hate playing a certain style of champion, you know, don't play it. Play something else. But just as a basic guideline, you want to try to learn how to play really strong champions and play them in a meta, and you will improve your chances to win. All else being equal, if you're playing champions that are strong, you will increase your win percentage. That's just all there is to it. But you know, if you absolutely hate Jhin, or you can't play Jhin, and you have like 2,000 games as Lucian, then you should play Lucian. But if it's just like, well, you've kind of got Lucian, and you've kind of got Jhin, and you're about 50-50 on them, then you should try to learn how to play Jhin. That's right, you don't drive a Prius in the Indy 500. Hey, what's up, Andres? Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. So I do enjoy Miss Fortune. She's a lot of fun. I just, like I said, I think the biggest drawback when I think about it is her damage is not fast enough as support. So yes, it's nice. As you can see, we murdered them in lane. We absolutely dominated this lane. But so she has excellent poke, A+ laning phase, very, very good. I mean, her laning phase might even be better than Zyra's. They're neck and neck. But once you get out of the laning phase later into the game and you catch people out, you can't kill them as quickly as Zyra can. And that's a big drawback. That's a big problem. That's the biggest problem, is you can't hold them still and you can't kill them all because they'll just flash out of your ultimate a lot of the times. Now, if like your team has a way to hold them together, so if you have a Jarvan that can like ult on them or in a Mumu or something, then yes, I think Misfortune can be really good. But in solo queue, is not sure. I mean, maybe as a pocket pick against Zyra, as I've said before, because you have more range. I still think she might be viable, but in a lot of other circumstances, I wouldn't really recommend her. I mean, she's fun. We'll have to see what happens, but that's my biggest drawback with her, is there were several times where I would have killed the person easily if I was Zyra, but because I played Misfortune, I feel like I was handicapping myself a little bit. So, overall, we did pretty well tonight. The last little bit was rough, but before that, as you can see, we were doing very, very well. We did pretty well the stream before also. But it's just like that end of the night. End of the night. Now, these two games obviously were... people donated to me to play these. But, like, these two after that were really rough. And then late at night here, like, these were really rough. This was a fine game. We just lost that fair and square. Everyone seemed like they were competent. Everyone was having a good time. That seemed fair. Even though, like, we had some bronze 3s on my team, I, like, 100% legit think that these bronze 3s, like the Kindred and the Mordekaiser, played better than a lot of the people that I played with on my team earlier tonight. Like, no joke, no exaggeration. And this Silver 2 Draven. And this level 30 Corki. I think that these guys actually played better than the people that I played with in my promos tonight. Like, no exaggeration at all. I think they played better than... This game was... like, what was... I don't even remember what was wrong with this game. Oh, the mid lane. Oh, yes, yes, yes. God, I was looking at this team. I was like, this looks like a good team. No, it's because this was my team. It was this Platinum 5 Rise... and the gold 1 Fiddlesticks were just like... Anyways, I won't focus on the negative. But I will say that, yeah, I mean, rank does mean something too, but some people can just perform very well and just be a lower rank for various reasons. Maybe they have a bad internet connection. Maybe they have some anger management problems. Maybe they just pick off meta picks. But they could still be individually, like, good. Maybe they just don't know how to watch a mini-map, or maybe they just have really slow reflexes. There could be a variety of reasons that hold people back. It's not just always because they're bad or whatever, and that means they're bad all the time in every situation. Like, people can be pretty good and just have certain things that seem small really hold them back. Jesus. I placed 36 wards, 8 vision wards. Only one person on my team bought 1 vision ward the entire game. The entire enemy team bought a total of 3 vision wards. Their support never bought one. Their support placed 10 wards and never bought a sightstone. But anyways, so yeah, I think we did pretty well tonight overall. So we'll start off tomorrow. We're 0-1 in our promos. Hopefully we finish it. If we don't, whatever. We'll just keep plugging forward. I know I did play a lot of Zyra, but I'm just trying, like I said, I'm really trying to move up in rank here pretty quickly, and we've had a lot of success with her lately. We had won our last 9 in a row as Zyra, and then we lost 3 near the end, but I don't think it was the pick. Hey, Jornathon, I might be able to do it tomorrow, buddy. I gotta go to sleep tonight, though, unfortunately. It's really late here. But if you'll just private message me, and I can maybe take a look at it tomorrow and see for you. How long is this stream? Yeah, it's like a 9-hour stream. I should not have gone that long. I do that though. If I like lose a few near the end of the stream, I'm like, okay, well, I'll just play a couple more and then we'll catch up. Let's see. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. If there's no other final questions here, let me see. Well, that's true, Rival, to some extent. Okay, well that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you very much. Hope everyone enjoyed it. If you're around for kind of the political discussion about Singe support, sorry if that wasn't your cup of tea. Like I said, I don't do that very often. So I'll stay away from politics and religion as much as possible. I know it just gets people riled up. But I think I didn't read all of the chat about it, but I think people did okay. I'm not really sure how to message, honestly, on, just friend me on here. Just ask to be my friend. You know, my name is Abraxas, and you can link me the stuff next time I'm on. Next time we're both on. So there's just my name right there. Just ask to be my friend, I'll accept it, and then you can just message me on here, and that'll be fine. And I'll accept it next time I get on. Anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for joining.